Good morning. We're going to go with the good morning save, although I did learn I kind of messed up. Well, I didn't really mess up, but our dude that summons the werewolf is not as powerful as I had hoped. He's still pretty powerful. He still summons a werewolf, but you know. We got dryad wood. Debating whether to move. I'm still thinking this might be the best place. But we do need metal, and we're going to have to do expeditions for that quartz, too. So I played a little bit by myself. I can't remember if clay... I think it's one of the base materials, but I can't remember if it's, I think it's secretly really good. So we do have another spot over here where we can get blood bone, vegetables, sandstone, clay, and meat. And let's see. Yeah, there's no way for me to get within range of the grain. But if we were to go here, then we could get whatever this terrain artifact is covering up. So would it be better for us to have clay, sandstone, bloodstone, meat, and whatever this thing is? It's potentially a tier 3, I think. Gold over here, iron. Ooh, topaz too. We would get closer to that topaz. I know that topaz... Actually, no. Never mind. I think I'm thinking amber. I think I'm thinking wrong. Quartz might be on the same level. Okay, so topaz is basically the equivalent of a ruby, and we do know that rubies are pretty good. We could actually get a better totem if we made it out of topaz than we could making it out of this dryad wood. Well, I suppose for this playthrough, let's just stick with the plan, because we do have dryad wood and it's really good. We do have scaled leather. We have access to the 2 different food types. And did we already set up to build our totem? Doesn't look like it. So crafting, or idol, sorry. It's an idol. It's not a totem. We need to gather some more dryad wood if that's what we want to make it out of. See, we would end up with a 40-point idol. Let's leave that. If we were to get topaz, then it would be 46. So, increase crafting by 6.4, village gathering range by 1, site radius. Maybe it doesn't matter. 6.4. 4.8 increase to crafting and gathering. But it's not enough of a bonus to get like an increased gathering range. So, yes, it would be better. But no, it's not dramatically, like, outrageously, astoundingly better. 2 extra points of crafting and gathering really seem to be about the only difference there. 6.4. Okay, so both of the wood are pretty shit. 2.6. Ew. That's a terrible totem, and so these are pretty much just the base stats regardless, I guess. 0.9 essence. Yeah, and this is 1.1, so the difference is going from 0.9 to 1.1. And let's see, where does the ruby show up? Wild resource. So it's just one step up and off to the side, same as Topaz. So if we were to get Darkwood or Elvenwood, that is Elvenwood the same? I think I actually just checked that, so I guess there's no, like, rule of thumb kind of thing that we can go by there. Crafting. New. Buildings. Idle. Because I have some Elvenwood. And that would still only be a 4.8. So I guess gems are just better. Or that particular gem. So what it might be, I had previously thought that Darkwood was better than Elvenwood or Dryadwood, and that might actually still be true. The amount of essence that we get out of it might be just a smidge higher. Okay, so what else do we have in this area? Was there anything else that we needed to unlock? Nope, looks like we unlocked the scaled leather already. Yeah, so we need to go back over to gathering. Unfortunately, we don't have a whole hell of a lot of people. I'm going to take those guys completely off the scaled leather. I want Dryadwood immediately, post-haste, as quickly as possible. We can get 10 additional Dryadwood in 3 turns. And am I allowing them to burn it? Because that'd just be fucking silly. Okay, good. We've got it disabled for burning. Okay, so this weapon's attack is based on strength. This weapon's attack is based on destiny. So I just want to go over our weapons real quick and make sure that everybody has the right goods. So he looks fine. This wooden artifact is also destiny. Oh wait, it's destiny and wisdom, and this guy is very wise, so that's why he did so damn well in that intelligence challenge thing that we did, the spiritual challenge thing, because he was able to use his wisdom. But unfortunately it's pretty much useless for like regular combat, so there's that. Bone javelins are based on perception, and Kreslava has pretty high perception. The highest out of anyone, I think. Yes. Then the greatsword is strength. Okay, good. And she still doesn't have anything. But it looks like she's fairly wise, so might not be a bad idea for us to throw her another artifact at some point. We're going to want to upgrade this dude's artifact ASAP. I don't think there's a whole lot that you can do as far as like making an artifact a good weapon of war. I think it pretty much all the time. You know, you're not a good fighter, but you are good at mysticism type stuff. So everybody actually looks pretty well equipped. I'd swapped some equipment around yesterday. And it looks fine. We're going to need to get David here some armor as well. And we really need to get more fucking people. But I think we're fine to continue on. Discover a shack. Eating your supplies. Again. Shoot away, kill it, Theodore, or yes, he's forced to play a demon game. See, I had done that before, and I didn't realize that I was skipping the story, so we'll shoot away. Or should we ask if it's Theodore? We'll ask if it's Theodore. The creature spits out his food and almost chokes. Shit, you scared me. No, I'm not him. I mean, he is my third cousin on Auntie Wilma's side. 3 times removed, mind you, but still, you godly types, you always say I'm him. Well, no, I'm me. Leopold is the name. He's Leopold, and not Theodore. Also, I am so sorry for stealing your stuff. It wasn't my idea. Swears. Whose idea was it? Not allowed to say directly. Demon laws. But I can tell you this story of mine. Okay. Listen. I was playing a game of Curve with a couple of mates. A Hotchlick, a pine canet, and a tooth fairy fella. Well, you likely do not know this, but them tooth fairies, they're real bullies. So me and Fricks and Hocklick, we decided to, you know, teach the bully a lesson, beat him at the game, well and good. So he cheated. Cheat is such a mortal word when us demons play. It's more, who cheats best? Yeah, we tried to cheat more, you could say, and together. The only, things went wrong. Bully found out and made you steal things. What, him? Nah, tooth fairies are only good for pulling them teeth out, and I got plenty. That was not the real issue. Fricks, but I can't. Fricks, but I can't. I don't know. The Scat, I don't know. The demon starts to choke violently and puffs up. Well, you feel for him, but what does it all have to do with you? Well, you see, I'm a pawn now, but those who play, I think you must be the target. So even if you kill me, you're likely just get jinxed by them a lot. And I can't say more, I'm already spilling more beans than I should, and only because he pissed me off that, and he can't say what it is. Chokes again. So you help me, and I help you, I swears. So how exactly will this affect you? More stealing demons? Yeah, and worse, depending on how the games go. They'll want to make you angry, swear a lot. Then they get points. So making you sick, stealing from you, making you trip, step on nails, all sorts. Anyway, can't say more. The demon laws will burn my tongue. So how can you sort this out? Well, only a demon can enter the curve game, and even then, only one with an invite. I got my two mates who can get you in. One's a muck. He's a shy fella, and it'll take some skills to seek him out. The other, she's a dola. Not your typical sort to deal in games, but she knows things. So I'm sure she can get you in. Will he come with you, then? Wish I could, bound by laws, you see. And if I happen to do nasty shit to you before we sort this out, I truly am sorry, and please don't kill me. A green frog appears around... a green fog, not frog. Appears around the skack, and he disappears, his face slightly panicked. But he leaves behind a map that has an inscription. Choose one friend you will visit. Okay, so now that we have some backstory, we'll try for the Dola. And we got a little experience. And a little bit of research points. Okay. Weird. Let's see, didn't we have people not doing anything? We do. I had, prioritized getting the dryad wood. But we might as well have somebody hunting, so that we have a decent stockpile of meat for when we can get veggies too. And do I already have the recipe that we need? I do. So once we've actually built our idol in about 3 turns, let's say, I think it was going to take about 3 turns for us to get the wood that we need. Oh no, it's going to take 2 more turns for us to get 10 more wood. We need 30 altogether to be able to make it out of dryad wood, which kind of sucks. But what are you going to do? And then the little girl... just put her on research. That'll be aight. So the way this works, as far as I'm aware, once we get up to 250, we get one of these things. Once we get 10 of those things, we get an advancement point. And then we can unlock more shit. But we just don't have a very high population at all right now. Oh, yummy, well done. Okay, so we cooked some sort of food, and Theodore decided to accept it as his quest thing. Nut tincture, go to abandon, check out an abandoned house, yeah. Because we've already done the storyline there. We have some rats? Yeah, 2 different groups of rats kind of moving in on us. Oh, and it looks like we're only getting 9 wood. I thought we were going to get 10, so it's going to take 6 more turns for us to get enough wood to put together our idol. We'll see if we have enough food to make it that long. Alright, so we have one good warrior. We have one good ranged person. Jacken's actually pretty good at brute force, but I don't think I want to summon his werewolf just every single match anymore, because he takes like 11 damage from it every time I do. Good morning, baby girl. This guy, he can summon his boar though without any problems. Start out with that. We go first, so we only get one action point. Morning, Isley. Okay, so they're going to be buffing one another, and this one already starts out at 8 damage. We're going to take care of that son of a bitch quickly. So that's where I want my good damage to go. Oh, and I don't think they're going to have any ranged attacks, so I'm going to do his 10 damage attack, because I highly doubt that we're going to be able to hit him and whoever's behind him. So hopefully this way we can at least hit him and whoever's beside him. That'll be about half of its health. And then let's go for ranged attacks on top of that. We'll ping him down a little bit. Yeah, see? Yeah. Swing down to 15. I think we double up on ranged. It doesn't look like they're going to put 2 people in a row, but if they do, then I want to be able to double this guy up, and we'll do that last turn. Well, our last placement. Yeah, so we'll do another card for her over here. And that'll... Ah, damn it. If I placed it over here, it would have pinged that one again. I thought that you could just place it and it would ping whoever was on the front line. Whichever was closest, but apparently it's only whoever's directly in front of them. Okay, now that we know where they're going to place multiple things, we'll do another copy of him here, so we can hit all 3 of those in one go. Alright, so our boar goes first, because it was summoned. And they're going to get one really good attack in there. Thankfully, the boar took all the damage. And as long as we can survive until his response, we should be just fine. That should be the end of the match. See ya, suckers. So we got meat, bone, and leather, and our warrior took a little bit of damage. About a third. Well, she's got 30 hit points, she took 7 damage. Pack of beasts approaches, yet another one. We can fight them, we can move away from them, or we could use our hunter to stalk the beasts and hunt them down. Let's see, that would be a wisdom thing. And we know that Jacken is very good at those. He can almost single-handedly one-shot that guy right away. Let's see, what's David's? 2, but David also gets a bonus as we place people. So I think I want him here. Let's see, they would start out at 1. Oh, wow. And our ranger starts out at 10. She's very good at this as well. Let's go ahead with Jacken, though. We'll put the ranger down first next round. Since it'll only cost 1 point. Yeah, I think we got this. And our warrior's kind of shit at this kind of a thing. It's only going to cost 1 point for us to get some shielding up, so let's go for it. He's the weakest. He's the most important, so we'll go for... Oh, I could have done 3, I didn't know. Couldn't know. Still not getting it? So the way that you attack is determined by the type of weapon that you have and the type of challenge that you're in. Let's go back over to our turn. So kind of like in Magic the Gathering, these little cogs here are how much mana we have to cast a spell. Or in our case, it's action points. And it's how many action points we have to spend on playing our cards or putting them into position. So this card here has Strength of the Swarm. So it gets a bonus to all of its stats for every other person that's played after it. So I led with that one, and at the time it only cost 1 action point. They went first, so they get an action point. We go second, so we get 2. But then for our last turn, we only get 1. So same number of action points. The first time that you play a card, it only costs 1 action point. And then the second time, if we wanted to play a duplicate card and have the same person do 2 different actions over here, then it would cost us 2. And we can even have them do a third action, but it would cost 3. So what we're trying to do, we have 7 action points total that we can use at the beginning of combat. And when I click on these guys, these are the different moves that they can make. So I'm looking to see, like, who's the most powerful and where do I want them at. And for this combat, it's pretty straightforward because it's not actually a combat. It plays out like combat, but we're trying to figure out a solution to a problem. We're actually hunting right now. So we have to outsmart our prey. We have a certain amount of knowledge that we have to gain about them, and then this is all represented as enemies that we are fighting against. And if we can't overcome this issue, this concept, then we couldn't figure out the problem, and we lose. But our guys are very wise. One of them's a hunter. This is something that has to do with hunting, so they get 10 as just base damage. And then Jackin is extremely wise as well, so he comes in at 14. Then if we look at our cards, this is our armor. And armor is just damage that you can absorb without taking any ill effect. After that, then whatever damage they apply is assigned to our health. And in this case, it's our wisdom or our sanity. So this can actually make somebody go insane if we were to get our asses kicked doing this, because it's a sanity like type of encounter. You have physical encounters, which are basically like just physical combat where damage actually matters, like that is your body getting hurt. You have sanity-based encounters, which has to do with your wisdom and affects your sanity, but not your health. So if we were to lose this, there is a chance somebody might go batshit, but typically, if we win it, even if like all of our cards were to get knocked off except for one, and we were to win it, no physical damage, usually. There could be exceptions, like if you're trying to figure out a trap, and you barely make it through, the trap could deal some damage to you, but you should still come out okay. And then the third one is magic, and they play out the same way as well, but they have a different set of statistics. So this same guy, if he's not good at magic, but he is very sane, and he is very smart, he might be able to figure this out, but he'll be essentially useless in the exact same thing that's based on magic. And the way that we have it set up right now, he's a crafter. So he's actually really not that good at physical confrontations, but he's our number one go-to guy for this kind of a thing, for a mental exercise. So yeah, we have our action point cost up here. We get 2 per turn. We can save those, so I don't have to play a card. We could save all 7 of them up until the very final turn and play all of our stuff at once. But this little time up here is then going to make it so that it takes everybody way too long to do anything. So since we go first, we have a time increase of 0. So our first guy is going to make his first move at 9.7 seconds. Then we get into time increase of 1. If I were to have played our hunter on the first one, she would do her move at 7.5 seconds, but I waited, and I played her second, so that we could buff this guy up with his Strength of the Swarm. So she's going to do her move at 8.5. Then I played this guy, and he's a little slower. He's at 9.2, and that's how we get the order in which they're going to do their actions over here on the right-hand side. The brain's going to go first at 7.5 seconds. There's stuns and stuff that we can use to affect that. So Hunter's Mark, if I were to use it early enough, could add an extra second to one of their timers. And that would be enough potentially for me to have gone before the brain thing. And if we had a high enough DPS, then we could then kill it off without having to receive any return fire. Or if this skill were better. But the problem is, now that we're all the way over here, if I were to play that, this one actually is instant, so that one's fine. But like if I were to play their attack, then I have that addition, so it would be 10.5 seconds. So when we're going for stuns like a headbutt that actually take a certain amount of time to execute, you have to keep in mind that this guy is going to attack no matter what. But if we could do our headbutt at 10.5 seconds, that would put it right here, and then we could further delay the actions of these 3 if we wanted to. So once you've gone through and placed all of your stuff, you have 2 combat rounds. Everybody's gonna go and attack, and in this one, I think for the most part, our attacks are single target, unless there are instant attacks, just because of the way that we have our stuff set up. So we can mouse over that to see single melee. He's gonna hit whatever's closest to him. Single melee, same deal. Single melee, and if that were different, then we could just mouse over it and we would be able to see it. For instance, our warrior has a 2-handed sword, so in combat, in this encounter, she's a dummy. So she's only going to be useful for 1 normal damage to be applied to any of these. But in normal combat, she's a goddess, so she's wielding a 2-handed sword. So her 2-handed sword has a sweep attack that can target anyone in these 3 if she were here, anyone in front of her, and then half damage to anyone to the side. And I think that hammers do the same thing. Then you can also do a drive the line attack if you have it. Drive the line would be damage here and damage here. But otherwise, for the most part, a lot of things are just single melee, so they're going to hit whatever's closest to them. So when I'm trying to figure out where to put people, it's usually based on what kind of a weapon they have, how much damage can they deal, and can I encourage them to deal that damage to something that will prevent us from having to take any damage back from that thing. So we place all of our units, we go through 1 round of exchanges. Anyone that survives goes through a 2nd round of exchanges. That'd be that round and that round, and then we pick up our hand. Damage is still applied to everything. We just play them out again. If anything was killed off, it can't be played again. Anything that still survives on the board goes back up to your hand, and you start over. All the action point costs are reset. That's about it, and then you play everybody back down, and you go through it basically until one side or the other is completely dead. So at this point, we have 2 action points right now, and we have a 3rd action point coming up. So we really don't have a hell of a lot of options, honestly. I mean, the child is actually pretty fucking smart, but we're potentially going to take damage to her from the brain thing and the magnifying glass thing, because she won't get her action in until 12.9. So if we have the DPS, and if we're going to be fast enough to kill off that thing and that thing reliably, then we can safely put her in, and she'll do 5 extra damage. So this gal is going to attack here and likely do 10 damage, followed by this guy who's going to waste a bunch of DPS killing that off. Then this dude is going to be able to do 4 damage to one of these guys. We won't be able to reliably target any of the, like, it could be that, it's probably going to be that guy, but it could be, could go either way there, since they're back row. And he won't be dealing enough damage to kill it. So we're going to take 4 poison damage from this one, which means if we're not at full health, poison damage does an extra 25% damage. And we're going to take 4 normal damage. So she would end up with 1 hit point left. Now in the following round, this gal will go first, and she'll kill one of these off. Then this guy will do the follow-up and kill the other one off. So she could survive, but we might warp her fragile little mind. And that's our last front row, too. Depending on your weapon, you can go front row or you can go back row. If you're back row and something is in front of you, it can attack you. If you're back row and something on your side is in front of you, they can't target you. They have to target whatever is in front of you. There are some exceptions. I believe the bows, like javelins, work just straightforward. Bows and crossbows, I think you get to target somebody. And I don't think that with a bow it matters if they're in the front row or the back row, but I'm not sure because I haven't built one yet. So, with our remaining 3, what I want to do is play another copy of our most powerful card, which is this guy. So it's going to cost me an extra action point this time. And I can put him over here. And now he's got the little duplicate marker above him, same as the book here. So when this card gets hit, the damage that it takes is applied to both of these cards because it's the same person. So this brain is going to do 4 damage to that one and that one. And if one dies, both die. So the disadvantage to having your strongest character move twice is potentially taking additional damage back. But in this case, I mean, we're gonna deal 14 DPS twice. The second DPS is going to come in at 13.2, so the book isn't very likely to actually get a hit in, but we'll see how it goes. And then after that, it's kind of out of your hands. Like this final turn, we have 1 more action point. I don't have anything that I can spend it on, because the kid doesn't have a secondary ability, and I can only play this, reliable argument that she could make as a frontline thing. So the little symbols there, the white part is where I can play it. And then the X's tell me that I can't play it on the back row. It's just a frontline single target melee skill, so she cannot be played. And everything else would cost me 2 to 3 action points. So that's the end of our turn. We can't use this final action point. Basically. And it is a little bit different. Depending on the type of, like the nature of the concept that you're trying to overcome. So magic, physical combat, and these, which are more like mental ability kind of thing, are all slightly different. So you need a group that's good at, a little bit of everything and can work together. But you're not very likely to have anyone who's ever, like, overpowered, who can just take on anything. So we got a little bit of meat off of that one. And I think we just keep gathering. We're doing okay on food, apparently. Oh, and she leveled up. So we can make her a better gatherer. 3.0 increase to gathering. Or we can give her a sub-skill, which will allow her to protect up to 2 other people for only 2 damage. And I think that's totally the way to go. So if we were in that situation again where she was our only character that we could have played, this skill, Battle Orders, where she just tells everybody this is what you should do, would give us 2 additional protection. We can absorb 2 more damage on multiple characters, and if she were the last one that we were going to play, instead of skipping our turn, we could have just boosted up the protection on 2 of our other characters. So I think it's totally worth it. We got a little bit more food that round, but we still need... we're going to get 9 more Dryad wood in 1 more turn, and then we need 1 more full gathering of it, and then we'll have the 30 that we need to build our idol to make an actual town. Oh, way to level up. Okay, so he's not particularly smart, and this level up he can get better with magic. This is a secondary skill, though. Secondary spiritual attribute, so that will affect gathering, crafting, research, ritual, luck, and faith, or spiritual health. But intelligence is a primary mental attribute, and he can get either 2 points in his primary, or you can get 1 point of wisdom or 1 point of destiny. Now, he's really good at destiny, but he could almost be equally good at sanity stuff if we were to go with the intelligence. Yeah, in fact, he would be. He wouldn't have a secondary attribute to further boost him, but intelligence for sure for him. Unfortunately, with his weapon, so it's kind of talking about how weapons work too. He's using a bone wand, which is basically purely based off of... Oh, maybe not. Maybe there is something else that factors into that. But we can see this little symbol, the destiny symbol, in there. And so whatever his destiny is, times 1.4 is how much damage he can deal in a spiritual, or sorry, a sanity and a faith type encounter. So something that deals with the yellow or the purple. But he's going to be dick all in, he's just going to use brute force. He has no weapon that can do anything in a physical confrontation. So he's smart, but he can't really do anything from a fighting standpoint. Her, on the other hand, she's pretty good. So we want to find her a really good perception-based weapon to use, like bows and javelins. Those are more accuracy, not so much strength. Damn, she's actually really, really smart, too. She's very high intelligence. So I'm debating whether, is it better for us to go up to 9 intelligence so that we can work our way out of situations like that last one better, or 1 point in perception to give her multiplier on her weapon that much bigger of a final number and help us out more in physical confrontations. That one's kind of a toughie, because she's already incredibly intelligent and perceptive. Let's go with the one that'll give us 2, though. Oh, and the way that leveling up works. For those characters, we were choosing a stat increase. And then for the little girl, we chose a skill, and they kind of go back and forth. When that same character that we just chose a stat for levels up again, we'll choose a skill or a secondary attribute or a passive. And you get like 2 random ones that you can choose from every time. So I think... Oh, nice, it's autumn. And crafting is going to be faster. That's like perfect for us, because I think that's the last of the wood that we need. So same with this one. Oh, this is our warrior. She's pretty strong. She is actually fairly smart. She got 4 points in wisdom. Well, she's wise. I guess she's not smart. Her intelligence is only 2. I think we actually, for this one, go with strength. Because she's our sword wielder. And we do use her as kind of a backup in challenges, but only as a backup. So now, we're on a new task. Buildings, idle. And we want to find whatever we have 30 of, which is pretty much just sandstone. We have sandstone and we have dryad wood. If we were to use sandstone to build our idol, it would have 29 essence. We would come out with increased crafting of 2.6. We get all of these special things for our town. If we say screw that and we go with the dryad wood, which is what we're going to do, then we come out at 4.8, so almost double. So this is just a better idol. So we'll put that recipe in. Let's take everybody off of what they're doing so that we have our best people available, because we want to get that idol finished as quickly as possible. And I wouldn't actually imagine the little girl would be any good at it. He is an extremely good crafter. He can do it himself in 4 turns. We'll give him some assistance so we can get it done in 3. Then we'll go back over to gathering. And I think we should... Well, we have 49 meat right now. We only have 4 wood. Should probably have somebody gathering wood then. Yeah, I think we'll just put them both on gathering regular old wood. And we'll be able to gather from even further once we're finished crafting our idol. So now we just got to survive the next, like, couple of turns. The biggest advantage that I can see, right now we can gather in 1 hex around us. Once we get our idol in, we can gather in 2 hex around us. So we'll be able to get fruit and vegetables without moving. Unfortunately, like, the downside to this area, there's not another, like, good item within 2 from here. So that's why when I first started this morning, I was looking around for a potentially better alternative. We do have clay down here, we have blood bones, more sandstone. So I am a little tempted to go down here. We'd have fewer items overall. We wouldn't be able to get our own wood from this location. But I think that this is going to be a tier 2 or 3 type of something, type of resource. We would be able to get our grain and our meat, and that would require another point so that we could unlock a recipe that would allow us to use grain and meat together. And it looks like it would be meaty meals, so we would actually need 2 points to be able to live off of just those 2 things. Because right now we can do sweetmeats, require some sort of a meat and some sort of a spice, or we can use fruit and nuts, or traditional menu, which we unlocked for this location because we had vegetables. Oh, actually, this would work. Traditional menu, we wouldn't have to unlock anything else. We could use grain as our primary and meat as our secondary. Well, that's nice. So we could move over there. More than likely, we'll just do an expedition over here. We'll send some people over there to get more advanced materials. This is still, overall, I think, a better spot because we do have scaled leather and dryad wood available here. Oh, building not allowed. Distance to another settlement is 3 or less tiles. Settlement building has been halted. Ripperoonie. That was our best spot, too. That fucking sucks. I was wondering about that, if we would be able to build one. Now we know. We are boned. Because outside of that, like, the biggest drawback of living over here, we need wood all the time. We have to have some sort of a fuel to burn. And there's just none over here. There's no way. And actually, I don't know if the stingers count as a settlement. And if they do, and we can't settle within 3, then we would end up over here. And we wouldn't be within range of the clay. But over here would be our only option if we still wanted to have access to the grain and the meat at the same time. Good morning, llama. I think we got map screwed, honestly. Because there's really no better alternative. Actually, I don't think the stingers do count. I think they're something that we could potentially just raid and clear out. I guess we'd come over to the other side. That would give us access to scaled leather. But then fruit, grain, and whatever depends on how good the artifact is. Still no wood, though. I think we're boned. And honestly, I think I'm going to call it GG on this playthrough because of that. Just because I think we're going to end up grinding our wheels here. 1, 2, 3. So the best we could do would be like over here. Which actually hasn't been fully explored, so that might be an okay option. We explored almost everything, but we did miss a little spot over here. Let's go ahead and break camp. Since we know we're fucked. Take a look. We're not as screwed as I thought. Because if we settle here, we can still have access to these 2 things. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. So that's as close as we could get. We couldn't get close enough to still get access to the scaled leather. But we would have food, we would have wood, and we would still have dryad wood, which we've unlocked. We might not have to call it. Oh, so we would have metal, but these are Slavian, so 1, 2, 3, we wouldn't be able to settle here. Yeah, we're totally boned. The closest that we can settle over here would be here, and that would cut us off from the wood. From the food that we were going for up there. Alright, well, let's keep looking then. If we can't find a good place to make a settlement, though, I do have another game going. Because I was trying to learn a lot of the new mechanics. So I did start another game. And we can just switch right over to that one. We do have granite here. Let's see. So if we were to settle here, I guess we'd still need to see what's in this area. Settling, let's see, 1, 2, 3. So settling anywhere in this row, no, here, here, or here, would give us access to the grain. If we settle here or here, we would still have access to the dryad wood, regular wood, and then granite. Let's see what's over here. Might be our only choice. Alright, we do have meat. So we could do meat and grain, dryad wood, granite, all from here. Granite's not too bad. Dryad wood's pretty damn good. This is our best spot. I'm just looking for anywhere else that I haven't explored yet, just in case. There's something right over by the stingers, but we can only gather within 2 squares, so even if there was something fantastic here, I don't think I can settle in there. Although I'm still unsure. The stingers might be a layer that we can just clear out. Alright, so let's walk over there. Let's take a look. Because I believe we're all at full health, so if we are going to attack it, now is the time. But I'm not going to bother, because there's dick all. The only other 2 that we haven't explored is over here, and there could potentially be like a metal or something. So we'll take a look. Nope. No food, no metal, and because of the Lightbringers, we can't settle on this. We would have to settle basically where we are. So from where we are, we would still have meat, we'd have access to iron, we'd still have access to granite, but that's it. And we wouldn't have a secondary of any kind of food. So yeah, this spot right here is our best shot. It's going to take 4 movement points to get there, and then we'll start to work on our idol again. Sit down to have your evening meal, and some of it has gone bad. Great. You realize too late that your food was laced with, well, the droppings of a small creature. You feel ill, and you find some brown fur. It was that fucking Leopold. He asked us not to kill him. Remain calm and leave. Perhaps he's tracked down the demon. The demons Leopold told you about, so he stops these tricks. Or shake her fist in the air and just swear at them. If we swear at them, they get points. I think we remain calm. Remain calm and just leave. And our objective for that mission, I think they're both over here. Nighttime is almost upon us, but nighttime gives us a boost to our damage that we do, since we're evil. I think before we start on the idol, so the debate here, if we make camp and we start working on our idol, then we're stuck here. And we build a town, we have to leave some of our people here, and the rest of us can go out on expeditions. But we only have 4 adults and a child. So if we were to go out on an expedition, we'd have to split our forces. I think before we do that, we go and try to take care of this demon that's just going to continue to haunt us. We did find our spot, though. That'll be our spot for sure. Because I would rather have my whole group together, especially since it's only going to take us 2 turns to get there. Well, 3, okay. 1 to get there, 1 to do stuff, 1 to get back. So we might as well just keep everybody together, right? Oh, there was a boar's lair. Hello. So we can do a level 2 physical challenge to clear the lair, or we can have our hunter try to work out a way to smoke them out. There will be less loot because we won't be killing and slaughtering them all, but bought the game Commandos. Really? Oh, actually, I'm thinking mercenaries. What is Commandos? Let's go and let's go the safe way, since we're gonna have a challenge with demons coming up pretty soon. And let's see. We don't have a whole hell of a lot of options. I think we basically play it the exact same way that we played the last time. Put this guy out first so that he gets his buffs from all the other characters that we're going to play. And we're going second, so we can play 2. Let's play him first, and then put our best foot forward, right in front of that guy. Between the 2 of them, they can take out the magnifying glass. Stealth tactic game. I typically suck at those kind of games, but I'll have to take a look at it. I'm drawing a blank. What's the name of the company? It's just early, that's why. What's the name of the company that made Tropico? Egosoft? Play 3 Commandos, get a mission, and have to get it done, preferably without getting seen. Okay. And do we put her in at all? I don't think so. I think that we use her for boosts. So we could save this, and we could duplicate both Jackin and Krislava, give them both 2 additional moves. I think we'd rather absorb some damage, though, because these magnifying glasses, one of them's going to go first. It's going to do 10 damage. That'll be our 1 armor and 9 of our sanity. And we can minimize that, but only a little. Just a smidge, unfortunately. We can absorb about half of it, actually. And I don't know what difficulty the others are going to be. Okay, they only do 4 damage. So this is our numero uno target. We want to keep everybody right in front of them, and we want to stack heavy on this side. We'll take out the book dead last. We want to take out these guys as soon as possible. So we got to break through this guy, and then hopefully we can target those 2. So for this move, I think we put in Jackin again. I think that ensures that we'll be able to take them out. That further buffs this guy up to a 7, so he's almost as good as our hunter now. He's a good team player. And then for our last movement, rather than put in the kid that can basically get 2-shot, we actually have the kid use her ability to shield so that it only costs them 1 action point. And we want that on these 3. And then we can absorb half the damage that the magnifying glass is going to put out. I think we got this, no problem, though. So our hunter goes next. Oh, excellent. And unfortunately, he has to attack what's in front of him. We'll finish that thing off, and then our follow-up attack should hopefully... And no, I think it's going to take out the book. Damn it. But we got it on the second round for sure. Excellent. That's the one. Let me open it, and I'll put it in another tab. Pause. I'm going to check it out when I'm done. Commandos behind enemy lines. Just like thumbing through it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played that one. Actually, it looks really neat, though. I would try it. That's all it took. Game from the 90s. Remember Airborne Ranger? I don't even know if that was 90s. It might have been 80s. Wow, and there's a rat's nest over here, too, that we could clear. We did really well, though. All of our people are at top health, I think. Yeah. And we walked away without even any sanity damage, so that's always good, too. I don't know which one of these I have to go to first. I think it's that one. Oh, nice, and we actually got another unlock point. So we'll probably use that for the granite. Because I know that we do want stone for some of the things that we're going to do. As you travel across the plains, you hear a screeching sound from a nearby patch of shrubbery. Come closer and see a small furry creature with yellow eyes and sharp teeth. Its body torn up and trapped in some orc-made snares. We can kill it, put it out of its misery. We can leave it be, or we can help him out. Let's help him out. You get to free the snares, but its wounds are clearly infected with some nasty poison. Toxic green stuff is spreading fast, and the creature doesn't even cry out anymore. This could also be contagious. We put it out of its misery, we just leave it, or we could do a level 2 challenge to try to help it out. Let's try to help it out. Because we're pretty well equipped for most of these challenges. This type of challenge. So I think I want you for secondary damage off to the side this time. We go first, so we only get 1 action point. Very powerful magnifying glass, but I think that's actually the same level as our hunting challenge that we just did. We want this guy as close as possible to that thing, and they'll almost definitely duplicate it. So we'll put a second copy of him out right in front of the next one. We'll put our hunter out. Yeah, because we want them to take their action fairly early. So we'll have to put the hunter out, unfortunately. And this guy will have to go over here for a second action. So they're stacking up defenders in front of it, in front of their high DPS. But this is a duplicate of a card, so we still only need to deal 14 damage. This guy is going to take his action... unfortunately last. 8, 14. So if we can ping it, if we can get 3 extra damage in on this thing, then these two can kill it off before it can actually take action. Otherwise, he's going to waste all of his DPS killing it off. Do we have a special action that we can use to do anything? We can lower combat attributes and increase the delay of a target by actually 1.4, and it's an instant, but it's going to cost me my 2 action points. That would prevent us from taking 10 damage for a moment. Or is it better just to... I think it's better just to get a second copy of this out, boost him up again, and then the 14 damage from this guy will be applied to whatever's closest to him. But hopefully they'll duplicate that over here somewhere. So a second copy of him, get this guy up to 7 damage, and then we'll apply our armor or a delay for the last one. Damn. I need 2 more flippin' damage. Well, that's okay. Sometimes you just gotta take a counterattack, right? So he can delay by 0.6. She is really good at it. 1.4. I think our best move then... target that guy. And then we'll at least get our 3 actions and we'll clear out the front line before it even has a chance to respond. And then this guy will be able to take out that other book. That'll be our final target. We'll kill it off first thing next round. That was a bit of a waste. But now it's screwed. Sweet. Okay. So you manage to cure the poison and patch up the wounds, and the creature perks up within minutes. Gosh, that was a close one. I thank you, me dears. I thank you profoundly. Now, it would be tradition to offer up my services as a house demon, for I am a skashak. But alas, I am otherwise engaged. Still, debts owed are bruised to one's ego. So here, directions to a lair where valuable gifts await your rescue. Now, so long, friends. And with that, the demon disappears. You managed to... Oh, never mind. I thought we were going to get more. Oh, here we go.
Shaken in your sleep, you wake to find yourself fallen from a hammock onto dry, brittle soil.
Stand up fast and be ready for trouble, or what hammock? I still think what hammock.
Dazed and displaced, your eyes glaze over a land steeped in dark shadows. There is no hammock, no sign of your camp, but there is a dim light flickering ahead. You walk towards the light, and with every step, the shadows part beneath your feet and a path is revealed.
Do we walk the path or do we avoid the path? Let's walk it.
The path leads you to a lone island upon a sea of white sand. The island is only small enough to hold one tiny tree sapling, barely grown from the evergreen soil beneath its long silver roots, and yet its presence is overwhelming as it tugs at the very fabric of your being.
Okay, approach it.
6 stones lie before you.
Oh, I
floating
remember
in the
this
air.
now.
One is smooth and black, with a single rune glowing on it. One is rough, uncut, woven with green vine. One is made of red ruby and shaped into a heart. One is square and seems to have rows of words written upon it. One is sharp, hot and red with blood. One is made of glass that reflects a single ray of sunlight, even here. You know each stone speaks to the divine domains, and you know approaching them will guide you to your deity.
And we are following whores, because that's just how we roll. So we're going to talk to the evil guy this time.
You smell fresh blood and the brisk touch of midnight air. You hear the howling of many wolves, and instinctively you join them until a single clear voice answers your call.
I hear your call, Chosen.
So we can deny it and say we did not choose this path, or we can confirm it. We'll confirm
Yes,
it.
good. You have always felt the call of the moon. Even if you are no night beast, you are a moon child, no less. Now you must be my beater amongst the lands of the living.
We accept this calling.
The mark of the Night Lord is dark and never easy. You must honor the call of the moon and the night, but never give in to darkness completely, for your pack is of the cosmic tree. Heed my howl, heal to my will, and thus be free and wild.
We can either ask for more info or accept their bidding. We'll just accept.
Split our land so long ago. We slowed it, but it grows, it lingers, and I fear that from the depths of the chasms comes a new danger.
We're going to ask why the gods need us then.
The gods fight with forces beyond your reach or understanding, but we believe the real fight awaits below, with you. Marked by the Pantheon, you and those who will join you will find the truth that is clouded from our divine sight.
Okay, what danger?
The voice of all gods speaks to you with sadness.
It is something old, something hidden, something that beckons me to its grasp. Fires burn ever brighter, the sun grows stronger, and yet it feels wrong. Our time here grows short. I know not what path you need to take, but I will guide your steps as you will guide my sight. Go, live, grow, but do not forget your purpose.
Cults in a game? These are the gods. So there's like a tree of life. All of the gods are responsible for maintaining it. We happen to follow the god of the dark. You got werewolves and shit like that. So we can kneel in acceptance, nod defiantly, or ask what of the other gods, the other chosen who you feel are here with you, because we're not the only chosen. I think we just kneel in acceptance. Let's just get this over with.
You will find signs. You will see the wrongs of this land. In time, your true purpose will become clear to you. Be well, my children.
So, basically, in a nutshell, something is going to destroy the world. Something that the gods don't seem to have any control over. It's even preying upon them, and that's why we are here. That's why we were chosen and put on this path, because we should, hopefully, with their help, be able to defeat it, whereas they can't directly defeat it. It kind of feeds upon their energy. So we'll go ahead and wake up. And we still have... Yeah, we have all of our movement points. Let's keep going. We'll start with this one. Leopold's map leads you to an abandoned house. This is where the Dola, who may give you an invite to the curve game, is supposed to dwell. Demon or wisdom? Dola are friendly demons. Go in and call her out. Go in carefully or leave. We have a lot of wisdom, so let's try this. The Dola demon is rare and often goes unseen, for she takes on the shape of common pets. So when you see a black cat staring at you, you suspect that it is her. Tell her of the... I don't know how to say that. Tell her of the demon you met and the curve game that you need to get into, or kill her. Let's just talk to her. Ah, that silliness. Yes, I know of it. But why should I aid you, or that notorious friend of mine who should not have participated in the first place? House demons playing cruel tricks for fun and gambling. The shame. We could have our child look at her eyes with those large, sad eyes, or we could do a challenge to try and get through it. We could try to outsmart her. Implore her aid to you, for you may not have any other ways than killing the poor skak that she calls a friend, or say that you really want to help him, and the game sounds awful anyway. Let's let the kid give her those sad eyes. Playing nasty tricks on children, I will not stand idly by, my dear. I shall aid you, because someone should go and sort those fools out. So, that's awesome. So the kid gets a physical blessing, and her father, David, gets a mental blessing. How can she get you in to the games? I will briefly grant you my ability to shift form. This way the demons will think you are one of my kind, so all you need is this invitation. She hands you a bloody human tooth. It will show you an entrance when the time for another game comes, and my enchantment will work when it needs to, but no sooner. We will thank her, and we will leave. Aww. And then we have another mission objective over here, and we have a new mission objective over next to where we want to camp out. And then I have no idea what the hell that one is. Or encounter or something. I don't know. There must be a difference. Like, these have an exclamation point and that one's a star? I don't know. High on LSD when writing the text for sure. Nah. This still seems a little bit tamer than the original one, honestly. And then I'm still kind of considering whether, like, right where that rat's nest is, might be a good place for us to make our town. We'd have leather, vegetables, meat, and metal, but nothing special. No, I think it's better to go for the dryad wood. Dryad wood and granite are both like level 2. They're pretty good. You get a lot of essence out of those. Oh, we got a level up too for our chosen Mr. Jackin. So he has really high strength and really high wisdom and pretty good perception. I think we were going to fit him out for perception since he's a craftsman. But now that I see that it's only 4, I wonder if that wouldn't be kind of a waste of his 6 strength, because we could put him up to 8 strength. I think we go for it. And then I think I want to check our equipment again. Because right now he has 10 wisdom, but he has 8 strength. Now, if I take that away from him, then we're not going to have as easy of a time trying to get through stuff that requires smarts. But if I give him the iron club, I guess it's only a 1.1 multiplier on it. He's still not bad at attacking. It's just a fairly primitive club. Hey, how's it going, email? Best thing about fantasy games, you can pull nonsense out of your ass, call it a mechanic, and listen to people go, of course you need a dog's turd to make a gold necklace. Why, that sounds like my time at Porsche. I think I'll stay with the wooden artifact just for now, but I might switch him up, because he is fairly strong. It's just, I think he can brute force, like, he can basically punch as hard as he can hit people with that club. It's not a very good club. So, we can't make our way up the hill to see what the hell's going on there. We'll have to end our turn. Oh! You were sent by Leopold, yeah? So, maybe I pay you, and you kill that annoying twat. We both happy, eh? So, a Hotchlick has come to ask us to kill the other demon that keeps poisoning our food and saying that that's part of the game. Why? Why? He a stalker, that's why. Wants to get into my pants for 100 years now. So I finally tricked that Tooth Fairy fella to help me to be rid of the idiot, at least for a time, but then you come along. So we can say that we'll consider it, but for a better reward, we would have to do a sanity challenge and try to convince it. Or we could just ask for more information. So he set up Leopold? You deaf? Yeah, I did. Now you kill him. I'll give you my wand. It's good, I swear. Killing him seems extreme. Is there another way? I suppose if you win the game, you can ask for Leopold to be the pawn for the next 3 years. That'll teach him. It is pretty strange. I did not see that coming. Can he tell you more about the game? Nah, that'd be breaking the rules, and I'm a demon. We ain't too good with law breaking. You make your way there, and just be sure to win. And your reward? All that. I'll give it to you if you win, of course. Demon deal is good as gold. We'll nod and leave. Okay. Poor Leopold, just trying to get a piece. You come across a caravan of wealthy traders. They approach and ask to talk, but you recognize one of them as the man you saved from the hole. Hey, that old wealthy son of a bitch that we had to fight like a bear and a snake and all kinds of shit. No, they're great at breaking rules, like they're all about cheating, but they cannot break demon laws. Demon laws, breaking those will get you killed. We can talk to them and demand our reward. We could attack the caravan, but it's fairly well guarded. Or we could talk to the traders anyway and see what the man has to say for himself. Let's start with that. Because you can't get much worse than a 2. The man you saved does not speak to you. He hides in the back, avoiding your gaze. Their leader approaches. Travelers, well met. I'm afraid we are on our way to resupply, but we still have a few trinkets if you wish to trade with us. Tell them the story of the whole, but in a diplomatic way. Tell the story and demand retribution and explanation. Say nothing of the adventure with the whole and the animals, and ask what they have to offer, and trade with them. We don't have much of value. And thank goodness I didn't swap out that item. I think we want to be diplomatic. I think we want to tell the story in a diplomatic way. So we do have to outsmart them. We have to convince them, essentially, basically. Just, convince them that that's what happened and that we should be reimbursed or in some way compensated. So David is actually going to be one of our most important people here. And he can use his wand in this one because it's a different kind of encounter. So he can actually do a lot of damage from the back row, and we can boost him. So I think we play him first for sure, and we're probably going to duplicate him rather than Jackin this time. We go first, so we only get 1 action point. Oh, I can't remember the name of him, the little white demon with the wings. Loshik or something like that? I can't remember the name. They're all so weird. She's dumber to box rocks. We do not want her to talk. You just sit there and be pretty. But our hunter is pretty good. Jackin's also pretty good. He can go with a... What is this? He can go with a T attack. Or just single melee. If he goes with T attack, then like if something were here, he would hit here and do half damage here and here. Or we can just do 14 direct. I think I actually should wait to place him. What about her? Okay, hers is just direct damage, so she's a safer bet. Put her right up front here. Boost him up. Now he can do 10 damage and at range. Of course, I do need one more, don't I? The little girl still has her convincing argument. I think I do play... Yeah, I gotta play him. And I'm gonna put him here. Do I want him there or here? He's going to attack there, and he can do damage, splash damage to anything around her. I think I play him over here, though. Because they're gonna end up spreading out. There's 4 enemies. And now this guy's up to 12, so he actually outdamages our other 2 best. So I think now is when I want to duplicate him. And we should be able to get a ping in here too. I want to ping that guy, I think. Oh no, I guess the wand doesn't get a free attack like javelins. Well, that sucks. But now this one card alone is going to do 26 DPS. So we want to place somebody in front of him who's fairly tanky. I've already got her out, so it would cost me 2 action points to place her. I've already got Jackin out. It's going to be one or the other of these 2. She can do 10 damage, and she has a little bit better defense. This one can do 14 direct. I think we go 14 direct, don't we? Because they did space everything out. So the alternative, I guess, would be to do 11 damage, hopefully to these 2, but I have no way of guaranteeing it. Because there's every chance that the attack would go over here rather than over here. So do I want 3 extra damage? It'll be 24. Either way, it's not enough to kill. I think we put him right in the middle. And we hope like hell that the attack goes here. Alright. This is going to be kind of a rough one. They're going to be hard to convince. But we do have some pretty good cards in play. And our spacing is pretty okay. So we knew that one wasn't going to go too well. Ah, excellent. So the wand can now target whoever we want it to for 16 damage. If we target either of these 2, we wouldn't be able to get the kill. They're going to get their actions next. And this guy still hasn't acted, so he's probably going to be able to do half of the damage to kill off that thing, and he'll finish this one off. Or we could finish it off for him and guarantee that that we apply the 11 to any of the other ones. I don't think it really matters, honestly. I think we probably just focus on one or the other of these 2, because these guys should be dead right away next turn. So, can I target here? Because they don't do much damage, but we're going to be wasting someone else's DPS if I target, if I were to target like that frontline card. And then for this one, we finish off this character or ping this one. Let's ping the one in the back. Just make sure that the hunter can kill her off very first thing. So that's 2 less damage we got to worry about. He should be able to finish off that one. And do I get another turn? Oh, I do, but it's not going to be enough damage to kill the final one. So we're going to take 3 additional. We totally won, though. Should have been convincing enough. You see the man protest, liars and braggarts. How dare they shame me? But the leader looks unimpressed. Sounds like the truth. You were gone for days, you returned disheveled and weathered, and your story was full of shit. I will pay for my son's life, and he will pay for his dishonesty later. We accept those terms. We did take some sanity damage because of the nature of the encounter. So we accept. The son is taken away by guards, his shoulders slumped in shame. I don't know, maybe I should have just let him keep his pride and seen if he, tried to hook us up with some sort of a reward later, but the little son of a bitch just took off as soon as we saved him. The father calls for a chest of goods to be handed to you. I thank you for your deed. My son is troublesome, and he has a tendency toward ill fortune. This is why I bought the moon ring for him, thinking he can escape all trouble. Alas, even with that, he can fail. So we were gifted with 13 amber, which unfortunately isn't as good as, like, topaz. It's kind of the base gem, but hell, it's 13 extra gems, and we got a mental blessing for Jack and David Miley. Thank you for the reward. Ask if you can still trade. Yeah, let's see. Can we still trade? Oh my, a wooden pole arm. It's expensive AF. Didn't expect for it to be that expensive. So it does have 2 different attacks. Pole arms actually seem to be pretty good. It's made out of wooden topaz. Wooden amber. We purchased more amber. Honestly, they don't really have anything that we're looking to get. I mean, maybe the fruit. But we still have 18 meals, 28 meat. Really all we need is like a fruit or a veggie, just in case. But at 4 apiece, what would we even trade for it? I hate to get rid of mythical leather, but it's worth so much that it's very, very tempting. Now, we'll probably deal in dryad wood. Just because we can replenish that. Like, we can get more of that, and we can get more scaled leather. Hello? Oh, right, I have to drag it over here. So how much would that cost me in dryad wood? It'd be 27 of our dryad wood. And then I need just a couple more points. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I was wrong. It's only going to cost 13. So let's see. Let's go 14. Which is worth 6 apiece. And they only have 4. So I'd like a balance of 24. Just to make it easy, though. Could just trade them for 3 of their fruit. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Value of 420, blaze it. Yeah, let's get all of their fruit. My first time doing trading. I don't think they had traders in the previous game. I'm not positive on it, though. Do not quote me. Oh, whoops. There. Wait, what? Why? Ah, I see. So I just need 12 more. We give them all of our wood, but that would be dangerous. Let's give them a couple of these bones. 432. Now, do we want to go for anything else? They don't have anything spectacular. Really, honestly, the meat is probably the most compelling out of the rest of these. Ah, clay actually has a stone essence of 0.9. Here, I thought it was like the worst you can get. But as far as like a building material, it's actually pretty good. Better than our sandstone. Unfortunately, they only have 4 of them. I don't think it's worth doing. Not for 70 apiece. We'll confirm that. We'll take that trade. Good trading with you. May the road be safe and the path remain clear. And we got a little bit of faction loyalty. I'll be damned. Alright, so we still have something going on over here. And we have something going on over here. Might be the games. Looks like just that and the one terrain artifact that we'll probably end up just doing with an expedition, but we need to build up our population before we do any of that. So while we're over here, first let's take a look at our group. I did get that weapon too. Let's see if we can upgrade anyone's stuff with that weapon. I guess we'll let him keep his wand. This is going to be a two-hander. 0.8 and 1, so it's pretty much the same. I think I like her being able to go in the back row, though, with the javelins. I might just end up keeping that until she is older, because I don't think a polearm is going to be as good as the greatsword. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. He's going to lose his 121% increase in shielding, since the swords, single-handed and two-handed swords, have a passive defense. They're a pretty good parrying weapon. And we get his weapon attack is in an arc. The cool thing about a polearm is you can attack through to the back row, so you can attack both the front and the back row. But ooh, first strike, I don't know if it's worth it. I think first strike in this game, as soon as they're placed, they deal out their damage, but only at 0.8. So it'll be literally half the damage and 2/3 of the damage for its basic attack, compared to using the Bone Greatsword. So we'll just hang on to it. And I think we should continue on and go see what the hell's up here before we go and form our town. The problem is food. We're fairly low. We could set up camp over here and go for veggies and meat. There's no really good place, though. Except for where we were before, actually. It might be the best way to go. Come back over here next to the Slavians. Gather up some more meat, and yeah, I don't see any way that I can get meat and veggies and additional dark wood. That would have been nice. Or we just make a run for it and try to get over there before we run out of food. Because we do have some meals. Yeah, let's make a run for it. We're right up next to town. We'll explore those ruins too on the way. Oh, here's some meat. Meat delivery. We got attacked by rats. So we can totally kill that off with our very first person. Put them out here just in case they try to place another rat next to it. Unfortunately, the rat gets first hit, and the rat's going to get a boost to its damage. Every single thing that they put down, but our warrior has pretty good armor still. We could always ping it, just to make it that much easier to kill. I don't think it'll be worth it, though, because we can already kill it in one shot. So I think we saved the ping. We've got enough armor that we should be able to absorb whatever it does. I'm tempted to actually just save this point. Nah, we'll put Jackin out here on the front line. He's got okay brute force. So we might as well get him down. Actually, I probably should have played this guy first so that we could boost him as we go. But I think it's going to be okay. So we can do 7 damage there. Okay, so if we ping this one... Oh, right. No, I think she does get... Yeah, she gets that initial damage. Now that we ping that one, he can kill that first shot. He can kill that first shot. My luck, he'll go for this one, and this guy will go for this one and not kill it, but we'll see how it goes. Then I think we call in a boar. Yeah, that's totally the way to go. Call in a boar. The boar is going to get first attack, so that'll be able to eat through that thing before it can respond. And then we'll call in another boar just to make sure that this one gets tore down too. I think it's just the 2 rats, so everything else they place should be duplicates. Let's see, we're going to have 1 more point. Oh, do I only have 1 boar? I think I do. We call in the werewolf, I just don't see it being worth it. Well, shit. Since we only have the 1, let's give our archer 2 moves. And we'll just get a ping in on this guy. So we are going to take a little bit of damage, but I'm pretty sure it's going to go to this guy or this one. And this one won't matter. This one should be able to absorb it. And then for our last turn, I guess we could just armor somebody up a smidge with the kid. Okay, so we'll take that rat out of the running immediately. And that should be the end of the fight right there. Excellent. We got 4 meat, 2 bones, and a little experience. Let's go ahead and search the ruins first. Did we go to the south or stay in the safer areas? Let's go for gold here. We got nut tincture, and we got a bunch of wood. That's excellent. That's working out really well for us. Now we just need veggies. Let's go see what's up over here. You find Theodore's abandoned house. It is nestled among some trees and looks rather old. Inside, the place is surprisingly lived in and well taken care of. There's even a fireplace. This is where we have to fight that witch. Well, well, dinner guests, how splendid. Do come and stay forever. Now, we can either attack her, we can use our intelligence to try and get out of this pickle, or we could just try to convince her to let us go. And we're going to do pretty well no matter which one we choose out of these. Our weak point is the one that I anticipated being our strong point, but just because of RNG, we're shit at magic, we're really good at sanity, and we're pretty good at combat right now. One thing that we haven't tried before is attacking her. We have we have convinced her to let us go before. Let's try intelligence. And then next time I kind of want to attack her, and I want to see, you know, if there's any difference in what we get in the end. So best foot forward. Probably. Because we can't ping this. We're using our intelligence here. This guy is super fucking smart now, Mr. Jackin. Yeah, let's just put him right in front. But I did fudge up. I should have placed this guy first. Because he would have then gone to 7 when I placed that guy. My bad. Okay. So we know at some point we want him to have a second action, because he can one-shot this thing. I think now is actually the time. This is still going to be able to deal 4 damage, but we're so much smarter than this gal, I don't think it's going to matter. So we'll get that in to guarantee that we deal damage here. And now we place our hunter, who's also very smart. And she's kind of a bonehead. The little girl is actually smarter than our warrior, ironically. But the little girl doesn't have much in the way of sanity, so I'm still really apprehensive about putting her into the combat. I have 1 point left. We'll get 1 more next turn, which means I could do a second hunter or a second scavenger. He's at 8 right now. That would put 2 of him at 9. She'll do 10 though, and put him up to 9. So best option is to end turn and duplicate the hunter. All right. Ah, he went for the wrong thing. Damn it. I was hoping he would go for the brain. So I'm starting to kind of get a little bit more of a grasp on this. If there's something in front of them, no matter what, they have to go for it. Whether it's front row or back row. Otherwise, it's closest, depending on what attack you have. So we got out of it. She says we're smart, she won't eat us, and she's given us 9 herbs that we can use for meals. That's really good. That's working out too. The meals and the fruit are both the second ingredient that we need for the kind of meals that we make. A package is left for you. The hut changes back into an old, decrepit building, so we take it. Theodore appears. Oh, excuse me. Well done indeed. As chosen, it is your job to stay alive, and he basically says he'll be back to make our lives hell pretty soon. Don't die. Otherwise, he can't come back and make our lives hell. We could try to trade with the Slavians while we're over here on our way back. I want to hit that. I would also like to explore these ruins. We have a rat nest down south. I don't know. Until the child is of age, I'm actually, which shouldn't take too long, and we can check. Let's see. We don't have much in the way of population at all. There's only 5 of us. And she's going to be child for... I can't remember how I figure it out. There's a timer here somewhere. Uh-oh. She's got low morale. Child growing up, so 9 more turns before she'll become an adult. And I'm not worried about her surviving it. I think she'll be just fine. I am worried about being tied to our city when we found it, though. I'm thinking it might be best to come over here, camp out, and try to crack this terrain artifact and see what the hell it is before we go and make our city. And then along the way, we'll come back over here. Alright, so I'm out of move points. Nighttime just started, so we get a bonus to everything. Now that you had a little time to get your bearings, how about doing me and your gods a bit of a favor? Like you could to go to a place and deal with some trouble. Okay. As you remember, to set up your first village, you'll need to find the right spot and gather materials, or you can choose the life of a wanderer. But either way, there will come a time when the gods ask you to do battle to solve the Shattering's mystery. And what are you to do until then? For now, your job is to live long enough to face those challenges. Not very glamorous. But listen, there is a small village of Slavians not far from here. I ask you to seek them out and help them out of their troubles, if you so wish. Okay, sort of trouble. And now we'll go into another chosen... we'll just accept the task. There's another chosen. So we will stop by the Slavians, as planned. I was hoping to trade with them. Actually, it might be that one, because there's a new quest thing. It might not be the ones that were alongside here.
Welcome. What brings you to our humble abode?
Some village activities will only be available when you're friends with its people, and some are restricted to chance, so coming back from time to time may be worth it. When you're friends, visit the tavern to recruit people, and right now I think we might be friends. Not actually sure. So we can ask if there's anything we can help them with, like a quest. We can we can heal our wounds, rest and visit. We can trade with them. I think I want to trade with them, but I first want to see if we can recruit. Fire's warm, the ale is good, tavern is bustling with life and joy. So actually, I don't think we're friends. I think we're on speaking terms, but that's about it. I don't want to drink because I don't want anybody to get sick. And I shouldn't have gambled. I didn't know what that one would do. I expected a mini game, not a roll of the fucking dice. So that's the end of that turn. Apparently
Weary
spent
from your
all day
travels,
gambling.
you come across a small hamlet, and you are invited to rest and eat with the family. They also offer their stables as a place to camp if you need to.
I kind of remember this one. We're going to
You
decline.
walk away and set up camp, but you are rudely awakened by a strong tremor. You are hit by some stray rocks and walk about disoriented for a time, until you come across a deep gash that has swallowed the farmhouse that offered you refuge the night before. Dust and debris are all that remain.
Although next time I'm going to decide to stay there because I want to see what'll happen. So we can look for survivors or we can just fuck off. I think we're well equipped for this mission. Let's look for survivors.
For other survivors. There was a family of 6. The little girl gave you her doll to keep you safe at night.
We'll go ahead and keep looking.
There are no signs of life. In fact, you realize that it is very quiet and still here, as if time itself has halted. You look down the chasm to check for bodies, but instead of the darkness you expected, you are blinded by a ray of bright light. The light dims, and before you stands the family. Their bodies are twisted and broken from the shattering, but they seem unhindered by it, their eyes white and focused, yet empty. Their limbs are loose, unnaturally relaxed even. At first you assume they are now unliving, but you can see blood still pumping in their veins and their hearts beating slowly. They walk away from you without a word, moving together in unnerving unison.
So we can either go with turmoil or magic and observe their movements, or nature and intellect to stay vigilant. And magic is our weak point right now. We have to go with intellect.
Whatever these people have become, they are overfilled with the energy of light and harmony. This stifling, unnatural concentration of force is an abomination against both nature and intellect.
Oh man, so they're going to be really, really hard to fight. We're going to stay back and observe and hope that that gets better.
They continue to walk, occasionally trying to turn to you and reach out with the oppressive light. Your divine bond protects you, and eventually the enemy moves away, blindly following some unheard call.
Okay, so Jackin was actually, he became smarter because we watched. He's up to 8.4 now in his primary mental attribute, but we didn't have to actually fight anything. So I think we got away lucky, because, yeah, that could have been GG right there. And we got 2 level ups. Our hunter can get a bonus to their crafting or gathering. Crafting is at 5.9. Gathering is at 7.2. Let's take it for gathering. Just to make her totally OP. And our scavenger can get a bonus to trash attack, which has a passive effect of increasing his gathering skill, and it also gives him another sub skill that he can use in combat. But I think they actually throw some of our items. I'm not sure. It's called trash attack. Scavengers are good at gathering stuff, but if needed, they can toss it at the enemy too. The alternative would be weakness. Weakens an opponent after attacking, and that would be based off of his wisdom, which is only 3 right now. It's fairly low. He's actually really good with magic. And he's somewhat intelligent. I'm thinking trash attack might be the way to go. Because weakness is only based off of the one thing. He can target up to 2 enemies with it, though. No, I think trash attack, because since he has that swarm ability, we would play him first. Whereas if we were to do weakness, he doesn't actually come out onto the field. It's something that he does. It's kind of a side project, side trick. So if we play him first and then we do weakness, it's going to cost us 2. Whereas trash attack just gives us an alternative option for all 3 different kinds of combat. So he has a little bit more damage that he can do right off the bat, no matter what the challenge is. I think trash attack's totally the way to go. Hopefully it doesn't cost us items. I don't know. Alright, so we want to circle around. I want to hit this, I think that's the village that they were talking about, part of the main storyline there.
You wake to find some of your goods missing.
Son of a bitch. Track the thieves.
With your skill in tracking, the previous night's rain has no impact. You know exactly where to look for the thieves, and you know they were likely human, judging by the size and depth of the tracks.
Mark their location on the map and move on out. Where did those little shits go? So that marker was already there. That marker was already there. It might not actually be a marker. It might be too dark. That marker's new. That's probably their hideout. If not, then there should be an icon of thieves just walking around like random enemy kind of thing. And we should be able to run into them. But that's it for that turn. That might have fucked us on food. Thankfully, we'll be coming back this way, and this is a good spot for us to camp if it did screw us on food. Okay, so we come to a small village, and despite the calm weather outside, you see storm clouds hanging over the settlement, and lightning dancing threateningly around the palisade. It's basically just a little village surrounded by a lightning storm of their very own. We're the Chosen, so we can try and use that to walk right in. We can just attack them. Or we could barge in and ask exactly where exactly the Chosen who defied the gods is and skip the storyline part of it. And we have done this storyline before, but let's go for it. Let's walk in. As you walk in confidently, you see several scared faces looking out of the windows at you. Finally, a small group of villagers comes out to face you. The storm, it seems, not to touch you. How? Say that you are the Chosen, tell them the gods are displeased and that you have come on their behalf, or tell them the gods watch over you and ask them if perhaps they have angered the gods lately. We'll go that way. All that, it's not our fault, it's that fool, I have no idea how to say that. Bigniv? I don't know. He's chosen too, you see, so he listened, and he said the light is good and we must worship it harder than the old gods. He said Svarog was a fool and cannot tame his own domain, and the worshipping magic and turmoil was evil. So we listened. Where is he now? We could use intellect, light, nature, or harmony. The emergence of this light is worrying, and is most certainly not of divine origin. It must have twisted their Chosen. Where is he now? Let's go for that one, since that's our strong suit. They cower before your anger, but one of them remains defiant despite it all. We are simple folk, we do not understand much, but light should be good, this we know. Your words are so cold, just like Dickhead said. We can nod, we don't want to attack him. We can nod and say that we know full well the games gods play with their Chosen and their kin, but both you and they are fated to play along or perish, and ask where he is, or say that you are not interested in their excuses and just cut to the chase. We'll be empathetic again. Well, I don't know. We listened to a Chosen once before, so now we have to either convince them or attack them. We'll convince them. We will pose a compelling argument. So we want this guy in first, since he gets a bonus, and now he's up to 6 instead of 2. He was starting out at just 2 damage for this kind of a conflict. And we want him right next to that thing, and then we also want Mr. Jackin right in front. And between the two of them, they should be able to kill that thing off, but it is going to get 1 attack in first. Okay, and then to deal with that guy, let's go with our hunter. And, I think we'll just use our extra point to shield. We're going to have 4 points altogether. We have 1 more action point available now. We'll get 2 on the next turn and 1 on the final turn. We would need 2 to do anything with these 3. So we can either shield, play 1, and then shield again with our warrior. Or we could save it, and we can put out an additional hunter, an additional scavenger, or an additional craftsman. And I don't know which would be the best way to go. Honestly, this is going to be pretty easy, so let's not overthink it. Let's just end the turn. We'll just put out more people. So I think we put out Jackin next. again, a second one, to take care of the magnifying glass. And then we end turn again, and on our final turn we'll have 2 more points to play out another hunter. And playing the hunter will boost David there up to 10 as well. So totally worth. We should be able to kill them off in the first round, I think. Pretty sure. Well, not kill them off, but convince them. Perfectly. Excellent. Nice. Okay. Your logic is sound, Chosen. We will not fail the gods again. Here, this is where he went. They hide back in their houses and point in the direction where they last saw him. And we'll just leave. And our loyalty with the Slavians has improved even more than before. So, I don't think we go in there again. Yeah. They just told us to go and look for him and end this this curse. I think we'd start heading over for whatever this is. We're still in pretty good shape. Oh, we did have 2 level ups. So, Siroslava, our warrior, we give her Headbutt, which is generally pretty good. It's based on intelligence and strength. She's dumber than a box of rocks. Or battle orders. But I think she already has some sort of protection. So let's go with the Headbutt. And then as far as the child, she is wise. She's not very intelligent. I think we just go for the 2 points. We go for Destiny. Okay, and that's the end of our movements. Oh, rats. Meat delivery. This time it's 3 rats, but hopefully we'll be okay. Do we put our warrior out first? Just to split them? I think so. And we're going to put her right in the middle because she can attack the entire front line, no matter where they place stuff. Yeah, so that'll force them to split, and then the rest of them will have to go in the back row, where I don't think they get as good of a bonus. I don't think I'm even going to play him. Well, what's his base attack? Yeah, it's only 3. Maybe I should have played him first. No, I think I'd duplicate her here. And then I think Jackin goes in next over here. Yeah, so this guy's going to get first shot and should be able to kill off the middle one, the center one, and do half damage on either side. Oh, never mind. So that's a copy. So we'll kill off both of these in the first on our first attack, and then we'll do half of that 12 damage. So this will have 3 life left. So we want the hunter here. And then we should be able to win in the very first attack. Just in case we don't, we'll also put Jackin up here. And then it doesn't really matter what else they place, I don't think. They do have 3 rats, so I'm surprised that they played 1 and duplicated 1. As far as our final placement, these are our last 2 action points. I don't think I really want him out here, because he doesn't have a ranged attack. So either shield, but our front line is actually very solid compared to what they can deal out in damage. We could absorb 2 hits from their strongest one before it would actually even be able to scratch us. So we go for an additional hunter on the back line, and this time we ping the other one. And it looks like they didn't play their 3rd rat, so all of our characters should be able to damage it even though it's not on the board. Yep. That's all it took. 3 meat and 1 bone. Easy peasy. Eat a dick, rat. Should we explore these ruins before we do the encounter? I don't think so. I think we play it safe. Then we go explore the ruins and visit the Slavians. You find a small abandoned house. Most of it is collapsed. You see signs that someone tried to move the debris to get to something, but their efforts failed. This is one that I failed in the past. It's a level 3 challenge. We're going to try it, though. These are pretty tricky. 2 of our guys are pretty strong. The hunter, not so much. This gal, super strong. Jackin's pretty strong. And this guy's going to get bonuses for everybody that we place down. So I think we lead with him right in the center. Then for the follow-up, we want to concentrate our DPS. So he's only going to be able to do 3 normal damage, but it'll get higher and higher as we place more people. 8 absorption, 28 total life, and these are 2 different cards. They're not duplicates. So we want to do our main DPS we want to single out one of them if we can. We want her over there, and then we want Jackin right alongside over here. I wonder if this wouldn't be an appropriate time for us to call in the werewolf. It's based on his perception, which we have been improving. Now I think it's only going to deal 5 damage, and he'll be able to do 7. I think we stick with him. And now we call in our hunter, who's not very good. Maybe we don't. The delay won't help out a whole lot. See, and that'll happen at 7 seconds, so she would actually be able to delay one of these from attacking until after he got his hit in, but he's not going to be able to zero it out, so it won't really matter all that much. I'm actually thinking a duplicate's the way to go, but the problem with the duplicate is these deal 9 damage per attack, so we can't absorb that. We would actually take damage immediately, especially if we had 2 cards. Give them 2 different targets to deal their damage to. I really wish she were stronger. She's very perceptive, though. She's a really good shot with a bow. She's not very tough. Alright, so I'm going to throw the werewolf in here for a meat shield. Oh, it takes away his health immediately, too. Fuckles. That's not a good deal. I thought that it did it after combat. I hadn't noticed that it took away its health until we had used it several times, and I only noticed because at the end of combat he was taking damage. That sucks. Now we really don't want them to play anything here that has good DPS. Balls. Yeah, so we have to play her again. And that's the end of our placement. I should not have called that werewolf in, because now there's really a pretty decent chance that he could die. Of course, they do have to get all the way through the werewolf and all the way through this character before this one or this one will be able to attack our chosen. So let's see how it goes. I'm pretty unsure. I'm not very confident. We have an okay shot here, but nothing is guaranteed at all. And they were able to place that one thing in the back as a meat shield. Okay, so the werewolf's down. Next time this attacks, it'll likely attack him. Just depends on where this last bit of damage goes. Oh, good. Okay, so now we only have to worry about that one, and we can absorb that. It'll have to attack this over here. Oh, they're duplicates. We won. They split their duplicates on both sides of the field. So even though we won, they still have more cards to play. But I think it's just that last card. I think there were only 3 things that we had to overcome. So now we can just stack DPS on that. and tank 4 damage, and we should be able to totally win. Because that'll be enough. So let's do the kid's shield. No, I want to wait until we have 2 targets for that. Don't want to do the kid's shield. We want, let's see, he's 7, and he does have 12 defense still. It doesn't really matter in the long run, I guess. Like, this will be able to one-shot it. We'll see if they had a second card, though. Nope. Playing a duplicate of the first card. But now I'm confident shielding. See, and you can tank 9. I guess we'll throw you in here to get a buff. Oh, I haven't played him yet. Never mind. I kind of screwed the pooch on that one. That's okay. This the first thing that we put down is the only thing that really matters. They are going to get some hits in. We just need to make sure that everybody can tank 4 damage. Easy peasy. Okay, that was the one that they played first, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, 9.2, 15, and 11, so there and there. I'm just gonna delay them so that they only get in 1 shot before it's our turn. Oh, and it also lowered their damage. I didn't realize it did both. Excellent. So we'll have to absorb 2, and then all 3 of our characters get to just wail on this shit before it gets another turn. Perfect. Oh, nice Bug Fuzz. That's excellent. Good timing, too, on the 15th, because on the 30th, we're going back to Kerbal Space Program. So on the 15th, we'll have to check out the patch. I wonder what time they'll actually put it out. So you managed to move the debris and find an old cellar. Maybe this was once a bandit hideout, as it looks like it contains stashed loot. Much of the equipment is rotted away, but some is salvageable. So we must have actually finished this successfully in the past. But I know that at least 1 time, if not 2 times that I've tried to do it, our people just weren't strong enough for it, and we got our asses kicked by the challenge. Gather what we can and leave. Ah, nice. We found a doggo. We found a wooden mallet made with regular wood and iron. A wooden club, also regular wood and iron. We found leather gathering tools. We found a little bit of gold, just 4. And we found 5 silver. Sweet. Definitely better than nothing. And it looks like Jackin has leveled up too. So, we give him a brute force attack. He'd be able to do 7 damage in combat without a weapon. Magic would still suck. He'd be able to do 5 damage with knowledge without a weapon. Or we can do reliable argument, which is 14 damage, but only in sanity type stuff. So this is slightly more versatile, but we wouldn't even use him for 1.8. And he already does better than 7, I think. I think reliable argument. Oh, nice. We got another advancement point. So that's the end of that turn. You track down Dickhead, the heretic chosen who angered his gods. He spots you and speaks up. Oh, a new chosen, come to smite me, have you? Admit that it is one of the leading options. You're honest, good. Let me tell you, though, your puny gods can suck it. I've had enough. He sounds really angry, and the gods also seem unusually involved. What exactly did he do? Or option 2, tell him to stop swearing at your gods, or you will have to smite him. Let's ask what's going on. I stopped. I was fed up with doing their dirty work. I lived my life, and then when light came knocking, I answered because I liked their side better. None say you will not harm him, for you believe it is not your place to interfere with the course of fate. telling me is weak and worthless, and the gods have no time for such vermin. An example needs to be set, and attempt to kill him. Tell him you can soothe his broken soul, for clearly he has suffered and lost his way, and ask him to allow you to guide him back into divine light. Let's try that one. Sounds good. Dickhead drops to the floor and swears he will do better. He leaves for the village, and Theodore appears, magic and harmony, calling out for the light of the gods to shine upon his wretched soul. Well done. This is surely the best way to show the power of the gods, eh? Nod and ask if it was all a test. And indeed, although confronting Dickhead was needed for other reasons too, many stoves burn in our divine kitchens, my darlings. Now I leave you to your own devices, and the gods will surely call upon your services again. But for now, please stay alive. Can do. Well, hopefully can do. Wouldn't want to let him down, would we? Let's go search these ruins. Come across the ruins of town. It was torn asunder by the Shattering, clearly. But more than that, there's an odd light beaming from the gash. We can have our hunter go in and search the place carefully. We could just leave, or we could search the ruins despite the likely danger. Let's have our hunter go in. You find tracks of people all going in one direction away from the place, but their prints are odd, as if their steps were made in unison like an army. Yet you see children, folk with injuries, and even dogs following the same pattern. We can search this place, or we can follow the tracks. Let's search it. Search the ruins, but find mostly white ash and some rubble. But the more you linger here, the more you feel an odd burning upon your spirit, as if something is trying to get in. So this is going to suck. We have to use magic to resist it. And we are not very well equipped. Our best person for magic is David here, and he also gets a boost. Like, he's pretty much our hard carry. There's really no way around it. Everyone else is terrible. So, front and center, young lad. These are the ones that we want to avoid. Oh, this is no good. We're going to end up having to duplicate him. And I think we may as well just do it now. And we want him to focus his DPS on this one, which is, at the moment, their tankiest character. So I want that right in front. Thankfully, he'll be getting a boost from that. Nothing that wasn't in your mods before? Yeah, I know, but still. For stock players, it's great. And if you mod, it's a mod less to install. Yeah, I hear ya. I'm okay with it, though. And I'm excited just to go back. It's been a while. Been a hot minute. I don't know if you noticed. So if we play more characters, they're not going to do a hell of a lot. They're basically just meat shields. This one actually has pretty good resistances to magic. The biggest bonus to playing them is that we get a boost to both of these guys. Because of his strength of the swarm. I don't know, do we need to buy it? I thought that we get all the DLC for free if we've owned it since, like, early alpha. I'm gonna buy it if we don't, but I'm curious. Looks like he actually has better resistances. And then we can boost our resistance later on next turn. Yeah, that'll be the way to go. We'll play one more character to boost him up to 13. So 13 and 13. Because he's totally our carry. So we want to play the hunter then. Here. Oh, he got boosted to 14. Excellent. And then we want to use the child's ability to shield. And their highest DPS is actually going to be this duplication of the stones, because it gets an extra 25% damage if we're not at full health. So we want to make sure that these two and this one can absorb the 4 damage. This one and this one won't be able to, but that's the best we can do. And I think these guys, I don't know if they can target their ranged ability. One enemy in the melee row in front of the character. If there is none, the enemy any enemy on the battlefield may be targeted. So their damage has to go here first, and we'll be able to absorb the 4. Yeah, that'll be good. It'll be aight. Get wrecked, punk. And now everybody else is shit, so we're not going to be able to do anything. But next turn, our scavenger should be able to take out the rest of these guys. Damn it! Taking extra damage. So this one has a special ability where it can target even if there is something in front of it. And I didn't know that. I thought that they were all kind of the same. Alright, you resist the assault and you're able to move away. And since it was just a challenge, nobody took any long-term damage or anything like that. So, let's see, we saved Duder. I wonder if we should go back to that village now. Before we head any further out, and then we want to go for the thieves that robbed us. Let's go talk to these guys first. We have 2 movement points. I think that's enough for us to get in there. Damn it, they're up on a hill. Caught off guard by a hurricane, you find a cave you can take shelter in. Take cover in the cave or brave the hurricane. Let's take cover in the cave. I'm sure it's full of spiders and all kinds of crazy shit. Take cover in the cave, but you soon realize you are not alone. A set of hungry wolf eyes is staring at you, and more wolves are sleeping inside. We can attack it, or we can go back out into the hurricane. It's a level 2 attack. Let's try it. I think we can take him. And we like meat, right? Maybe we can tame some pups or something. So this guy first, since he gets a boost, a buff as we play more stuff. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've bought many copies and never once regretted it. It's a great game. I'm all about supporting them. I want this guy here, so that if they play anything alongside this, or if they space them, no matter what, we can deal our best damage either way to either of those spots. Then either Jackin or let's do the hunter next. She has javelin, so we can actually get a ping in. Yeah, we'll do the hunter here. Do some damage. Oh, are we only fighting one wolf? No, it's 2 wolves. It's 2 wolves. They played the second wolf and in duplicate here. So the first wolf does 12 damage. We want to focus on him for sure. The second wolf is in copy and only does 7. I think we duplicate our person. Let's see. We're going to do 12 from here. She'll be able to finish it off, but that wolf is going to be able to attack first and at 8 seconds. So he'll be the follow-up. He'll deal 6 damage to one or the to both of these. Then it's kind of a toss-up on whether he's going to attack there or there. So I say we force it. So we put another copy of him in. Let's go for the line charge, so that they can't place anything back here without it taking damage as well. And then we'll see what they play for the last turn. Oh, good. They duplicated the wolf that's going to do the most damage. So now we can put something else over here, like our hunter, and get another ping in on there, and make sure that that wolf is only going to get 1 hit in. Take it down to 11. Let's see, so he'll attack first. He'll attack one of these. The wolf will attack first. He'll attack first on our side, and then this one hopefully will target here. But even if it doesn't, we'll be able to finish that wolf off before he gets a second attack in, I think. Well, let's see how it goes. Probably should have shielded up that poor scavenger. He's gonna get some scratches. Okay, not the way that I was hoping that would go, but still not bad. He's gonna get scratched. Actually, he got hurt pretty good. But yeah, we win. One of our guys is just going to be kind of shit-shaped for a second here. You kill the wolves and you're free to take shelter in the cave. You even discover a small amount of good stone within. So we were able to get some clay. We got some bone. We got some meat. No pups. We're going to leave when the storm is over. Bummer. And probably the biggest problem is the damage that he took, because now we need to heal before we run into anything bad. So, you're in luck. The tavern is open. We can visit it. We can visit the food stalls. We also need food. But I think we should rest and visit. Well, the tavern's open. I think that one's kind of a chance thing. It's not always open. Let's go visit. Damn it. And I can't get out of that, can I? We have to either gamble or drink. Fuck it. Gamble. Yeah. Oh no, I lost our wooden club. It's wonderful. I didn't know that they would gamble that shit too. That's just great. What else did we lose here? Well, honestly, we didn't really lose anything important. If anything, that was the thing that we wanted to lose. I forgot that we got this wooden mallet. 1.3, so it is technically better than the bone javelins, but that would take away the hunter's ability to attack from the back line. Can you carry a mallet? No. It's like twice our size. What about a polearm? A little shit can carry a polearm. Seems dangerous. So I don't think it can attack from the backline. It can attack to the backline, but I think it's still a frontline melee weapon. If we could get her safely in the backline behind some tanks, though, I would totally give her a big ol' hammer. Let's see. We got a doggo. We have a crow. I want the crow to stay where it is for a perception increase on that main character. Max sanity and max perception, so I probably want this to go to the hunter. Because that'll boost up her javelin. I forgot to equip any of that stuff, though. And I think no, we have a dedicated gatherer, I think. Aren't you a gatherer? Let's see. 6.1, who's our best gatherer? She's 9.5, so our hunter is by far our best gatherer. So you get the leather gathering tools. Nice. Okay. So that was kind of a wash. I was hoping that we could go to the tavern and recruit. Ask if there's anything you can help with. We want to rest and visit. Perhaps heal our wounds. It'll be a cold day in summer before we refuse hospitality to the weary. We also have a healer in the village. If they're not busy, they're good with the body and the mind. Pay to get physical wounds healed or come back another day. Let's see if we have enough stuff left after all of my rampant gambling issues. I lost 5 of our mythical leather. Part of it was stolen, though, I think. So, we need to pay 50 in order to get healed. We could do that with 5 dryad wood. I think that's the way to go, since we know that we're going to be getting more dryad wood. And that'll heal up David so that we can just continue on. But I don't want to leave just yet, I don't think. I want to go in there one more time. You come to a place torn up by tremors, surrounded by deep chasms, and the ground lies in the ground lies a small patch of swamp. Within it sits what looks like a very large toad, perched on a water lily leaf. It croaks a sad melody. Let's approach it. The creature turns to you and speaks, the voice surprisingly clear and melodic. Oh, you see me? Oh no, but then maybe you could ask what he is. He's a monk. I can't remember how you say that. They pronounced it and something weird. It was like a shmoo or something. I have no name, I think. Not that I can recall. Although now that you mention it, it seems like I should. Have you seen my swamp? I lost it. How can one lose a swamp? The earth shook, the holes came, and the swamp was gone. Then everyone left, only me alone here. And I cannot stomp on dry land, you see, but I know someone who can help. we carry me to her. We'll agree to help. Great, it isn't far, only there. And because you were so kind, here. I hear my spit is good for healing and other stuff. The toad-like creature spits a green, smelly ball of goo and hands it to you. And we will thank him. And then the rest of that should happen in a moment, I think. I don't remember if we have to physically carry him anywhere. So I want to go back in here one more time, at least, because we still haven't traded. And we want food. Welcome to our food stalls. Now, food isn't easy to get on our lands, so we will only do a food for food exchange. Fuckles. All I have is meat. And it's not going to be worth enough for us to get anything. Well, shizzle. Not today. Okay, and then the last thing that we want to do is just trade. Trader stalls are open. Oh, wow. They have a bunch of good stuff. Now I really wish I hadn't gambled all of our shit away. And I don't know how much leather we actually need for, like, weapon recipes or anything, but that mythical leather is looking pretty fucking valuable over here. We also have 35 clay. We're down to 5 of our dryad wood that we've been trading in. We could throw our weapons up, though. What do they have in the way of weapons? A sandstone battle axe. Our weapon gives 1.3, 1, and 1.1, our 3 weapons. The sandstone battle axe gives 2.1. So, way better than any of the shit that we have, any of our spare stuff. We already have a wooden polearm. And the sandstone greatsword is 1.4. Now, can I see things that we have equipped? I can. And I can see who they're equipped on. Our bone greatsword is 1.5. This greatsword is 1.4, so it's not actually better. And then as far as stuff that we have equipped, we have the javelins, wand, a wooden artifact. So we really don't have any hands that we can put this battle axe into. 2.1 basic attack. I don't know. It might be worth trading out for the bone greatsword. But then we really have to get Suroslava some... Like, they need really good armor. Right now they have an armor of 11. Wooden medium armor. These two are both 15. This one's actually far cheaper. And still 15. Let's see, and what about weight-wise? Also weighs less. Less expensive and less weight? It's a trap. What do we got? Amber crafting tool. More crafting tools. They are selling dark wood, but for quite the premium. Club back here at 1.1. And an iron hatchet. Iron hatchets are really fucking good. Weapon attack of 1.8. So if I were to throw our mallet, our polearm, and our club, those are the 3 weapons that we're just not using at all. We value 699 that we could potentially trade with. That's just enough to pay for the hatchet. But I think the bone armor, because only 2 of our people are actually even wearing armor. The bone armor and bone medium armor. And then with what's left over, and probably a little bit of extra, let's buy their meat. Wait. I want that way. And their veggies. And their herbs. Because we are low on food. That was why I went to the fucking food trader. Apparently this is the way to go. So we just need a little bit more value. We're at 700 almost. We need 846. Let's go ahead and throw in our dryad wood. That leaves us with another 47 that we need to get. We're at almost 800. We need 846. Dryad wood, and we have a lot of sandstone, and I don't see us honestly using it for much. So I'm actually going to throw them all of our sandstone. Let's take back... We can take back 170. So we could keep our wooden mallet. Or we keep some of our dryad wood. I think I'm more tempted to keep some of our dryad wood. That'll get us down to 70, though. And then we'd be taking back sandstone. Maybe it is better to keep the wooden mallet. It's not a very good weapon, though. 1.3? It's better than that. Better than that. We don't have the technology to make mallets yet. Well, what else do they have? Maybe they have something else that we could throw into this. Keep throwing good money after bad. That sword's only a little bit worse than ours. 1.4 multiplier for damage instead of 1.5. I really like that sandstone battle axe. We just don't have any hands to put it in, like I said. And I also really like that iron hatchet. 2.1 on the battle axe, but the downside is it's a two-hander. The iron hatchet's a one-hander, so that person could potentially also wield a shield and get 1.8 instead of 2.1. Like, the iron hatchet is really good. And attack time is 5 seconds either way. Also weighs half as much. Gonna be pricey, though. I don't think I want their crappy armor. Let's see. Actually, that's probably the way to make up for it. Probably trade the bone armor back, because these are both a 9.8 armor. And this stuff weighs a shit ton, though. It's heavy armor, but it is 15. And then we have to give them $400 more stuff. So we could throw all that clay at them. We just trade all the things. Like, I think basic leather would be safe to get rid of that. I think basic bone, it would be safe to get rid of that. Even their silver and gold is pretty safe to trade. But now I'm kind of nervous that that might weigh too much. It weighs 250, and I can't remember how much our characters can carry. I don't think there's any way for me to look either. Yeah, shit. It's going to cost us another movement point to come back and try and buy it. I think I'm okay with it. I think we can live with this. We do have an extra 26 here, so let's grab just one amber. And then it's a slightly fairer trade. Alright, good trading with you. Let's see if anybody can actually equip that. It's really heavy. Like, he can't even carry it. He can almost carry it if I get rid of his shield. She'd be SOL. Yeah, she can't do it. And what is her armor? 8.9? Oh, wow, she's only 8 over. How much does this weigh? 52? We'll get rid of that. I want you in the better bone armor. Sweet. So our warrior can totally wear it. 332 out of 450. Man, she's a beast. And I guess it could give her a gathering tool too. So then for him, can you wear medium bone armor? Okay, he can wear either one of these. This one is not as good as wood medium. So you can have your... That was originally his armor. He can have that back. And you can get the bone medium armor. And I think you're our second best scavenger, or gatherer. So you can have the gathering tools too. Sweet. So we got rid of equipment that we can't use, and we were able to equip everybody except for the child. Good deal. And we were able to come up with some food. I wonder if we should camp and cook it. Because now we have herbs, and we have meat, and we have veggies. So we get 2 of those in. And we're going to use the remaining meat and veggies for 2 stacks of these. That'd be like 48 meals altogether. I think that'd totally be worth. He's a really good cook, so he can cook those all by himself. And then we'll have somebody else go and take care of the other one. And I don't know if they'll actually be able to cook both. I think it still takes 1 turn, and we'll get 12 of each, and then another turn for the other set. But let's see. Oh, we're gonna get attacked by a pack of beasts, some nasty ass looking bees, and I don't even know what the hell that third thing was. What the fuck are you? Dragon bees. That can't be good. I think it's gonna do 18 true damage. Damages both shield and hit points for the full damage amount each. So that's 18 and 18. We only have 2 people that can even tank that, and then they're almost going to be dead at the end of it. This is tough. Frick. Just frick. And that thing's going to get first shot, too. This is no good. Well, let's play him off to the side. We'll put our warrior right out in front. And we're going to have him do a swing attack so that we can cover the whole front line on this side. Force him to split. So they decided to duplicate that card. Now this character is going to do 12 damage and 12 damage. And that's perfect. So as soon as this character gets their turn at 9 seconds, we'll kill them off. We're still going to take 18 damage. It's going to be left with 1 armor and 18 health damage, which is terrible. But they only had 1 dragon bee, I think. So hopefully we'll be alright. So our next character over here... Wait a minute. We could put some shield. It's unfortunate that that's true damage, because there's dick all I can do about it. But I forgot that this guy is carrying a really nice big shield. So he can take... he can add some additional shield to these 2. Or we could just put him out for extra damage and give this guy another boost. It'd be 7 if we put him out. Maybe we go for pings. Maybe we go for javelin damage. Actually, well, no. Either way, he's still going to get that first hit in, and we should still be able to kill him with our first hit because of his placement. So I want to wait. I don't want to use the ping quite yet. Yeah, we'll put Jackin in here for some extra DPS on their backline or whatever else they place over on that side, and let's have her go and do just a little baby shield for those 3. Okay, this guy, far less scary. Deals 6 normal damage, 14 health. He'd be a great one for us to get a ping in on. And now when Jackin gets his attack, he should be able to kill him off. Oh, damn. I guess he won't be able to. For some reason, I thought that would take that one down to 7. Never mind. And now we have to wait for our extra point, and we'll figure out what to do with this last one. And then we have 8 over there. Oh, so they duplicated this card. So something's going on the back row. It's a shame that we... Oh no, they won't be able to play the third bee. We get to do damage to it no matter what. So then we just want our best damager in here. because they're not going to get an opportunity to even play that last card. So hopefully we can kill it while it's not even on the board. So this is going to hurt. Ow. But then it's going to die. We're pretty damn close. Yeah. Damn it. I thought that he would do 12 to this, but he actually did 12 here and 6 here, so it was 18 altogether. But we'll still get 2 hits in on whatever's off the board. Ouch. Fucking ouch. So our Chosen is down to 4 health, and our Warrior is at half health. We did get some Beetle Jelly as well as some Amber. We might have to take care of that.
As the sun rises high, you feel
its
gentle warmth on your skin and rejoice at the growing strength of the light over darkness. But as you do so, you begin to feel uneasy. The warmth becomes ever more constant, unrelenting, the air stale and oppressive.
Okay, so we know that we have to use intellect or nature over turmoil or magic. The unusual is the norm in Thea, and thus one must not panic. Try to move away calmly.
As you slowly move away, you soon see that the sun's rays are full of odd creatures. These light wisps are trying to attach themselves to you with their tentacles, and they are burning through your body and spirit. Your domain remains neutral to this assault, which allows you greater clarity of mind to resist the attack.
So we can resist physically and move away. We can use the connection to our domain and resist spiritually. Or your will shall not be broken, and your mind will repel these fiends. We definitely want to go with either of these two, and this is our strong suit. This is going to be tough. I don't even think I survived this one last time. But do have a decent shot. This guy's pretty smart. We'll just go ahead and throw him in first. And he also gets a bonus to whoever we play afterward. And then we'll just respond to whatever they put down. So, damn. 10 damage, 16 health. We can one-shot it, but they can easily just place something right in front of Jackin to absorb the damage that he would potentially deal. I don't think we have a choice. We have to play that there, in the hope that we can single shot it. And then she's also pretty smart. Let's just put a full spread on the front here. Okay, it looks like that one so far is still going to be the biggest pain in the ass. They did place a meat shield down here. Jackin can totally kill it in one swing, but then we'll only be doing 9 out of 16 damage to the thing on the back. So we want to follow up with a second movement for Jackin over here. Okay, and that'll actually block it. So now we have to get something on this side to actually finish that off. Let's see, these two should kill that. Actually, this one will attack that for 9. Jackin's going to end up having to kill that because this guy's going to be forced to attack that for 9. It'll actually be 10. So if we can just come up with 6 more on this side, we should be okay. We can do it either with her or with David here. Which one's going to take the first attack? That one is, so it's going to attack him. So we should be perfectly safe to either make a copy of David. I don't think he's going to have to take any damage. I guess 6 of one, half dozen of the other. It really doesn't matter. He'll get his movement in at 15 seconds. She's faster. She'll get the same amount of damage at 11. So we'll throw her over here.
You remain strong and balanced, committed to neither light nor darkness in your domain, so the wisps seem unable to reach you. Seeing their failure, the wisps flicker away towards the sun and disappear.
Well, apparently we won.
You see carcasses of bugs and small critters around you.
Bit of a bug there.
A small pack of oddly paired beings moving away in unison, as if trying to follow the wisps.
I don't think he should have been reading that until we were actually finished, but
You remain strong and balanced.
Oh, he's going to read it again. Okay.
In your domain, so the wisps seem unable to reach you. Seeing their failure, the wisps flicker away towards the sun and disappear. You see burnt carcasses of bugs and small critters around you, but you also spot a small pack of oddly paired beings moving away in unison, as if trying to follow the wisps.
And we were able to get some ancient wood, which is fantastic stuff. Oh, and everybody got a mental blessing, too. So we get an increase to wisdom and an increase to intelligence. So what kind of shape are we in right now? We're still in the middle of cooking. I guess that one will work. That guy's dicked on. He got hurt pretty badly. And our warrior is at 2/3 health still. So probably best just to rest it out. Actually, I think we're finished cooking. They were able to cook all of it in one turn. Fantastic. So we can take all of those out because we don't have the material that we need for them. We could either stay here in camp still, potentially work on a little bit of research, or let's see, this is a spiritual heal, isn't it? Yeah. So that'll restore faith, but it won't do a damn bit of good for like physical ailments. We do have enough points that we could uncover, that we could get a way to take care of physical ailments. Or we could just move off to somewhere where we can farm for stuff while we camp out and heal. We want to head back over this way, I think. Or do we? No. I think we've already rescued that town. Maybe we do head back over there now that we've rescued the town. I don't remember. Then we have thieves over here, and I don't know what the fuck that is. I think that's the two beings that were walking away from us. So we should probably swing this way, take care of that, and then come back this way. Maybe hit this one first, clear out the rat's nest. I'm not too worried about the rats as much as the stingers over here. We need to take care of that shit now that they're starting to spawn fucking dragon bees. Whatever the hell that is. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So where was our campsite? I think it was right in here, wasn't it? Go for the grain. Damn it, now I can't remember where we were going to camp. This is a great spot for getting the basics that we need. Getting our elven wood, getting scaled leather, meat and veggies. It was somewhere in here. But then we found out that we can't camp too close to the Slavians. Oh, it was right here. It was right here for sure. Because then we have access to dryad wood, meat, grain, and granite. This is where we're going to want to make our city. Sorry, I just couldn't remember for a moment there. Yeah. I think so, now that we have the food, let's break camp. Let's move out. And we just gotta hope that we don't run into any more overpowered bugs. The traumatic events of the last few days made it clear your child is no more. Child is child no more. Sorry, not child is no more. They now face the time of the cropping, the rite of passage into adulthood. But this path is never easy. You must now choose what journey the young one will take before, God's willing, they may return to you as an adult. So, Ludmila isn't particularly advanced in anything. Pretty good with wisdom. Mediocre at absolutely everything else. Not particularly strong, so intelligent first, mysticism next, then strength. So we don't want to go with strength or chance. We don't want to go path of the warrior. Good craft is what you want a child to learn. Wisdom or wisdom and chance or gatherers. Damn. So we can try to send her off to become a healer, or child is wise beyond his years. They could train to become a spiritual leader of her flock, a Zerka. Let's try it. Yeah, pick a boarding school, pretty much. The path to Zerka is a spiritual one. There are few physical dangers, yet the chance of success is slim without proper training. Begin the trials. Child is a youth no more. Today they join your proud calling of the Zerka. So, wow. Holy shit. Incredibly intelligent. 15 intelligence, 15 wisdom. And I can't remember what the other two stand for. 9 destiny, but I can't remember 7 over there. Rejoice. Welcome back. I don't think we have we don't have anything to equip her with. The other one that I couldn't remember is mysticism. So now we actually have a bit of a fighting chance when it comes to mystic stuff. And I think that she is powerful enough that this guy shouldn't have the bone wand anymore. It's going to do a hell of a lot better in her hands. And we'll have to craft or find him a replacement. He can keep his boar. He'll still have brute strength and just the base stuff, but we did kind of nerf him a bit. He's 6 intelligence, 5 mysticism. She's 15 intelligence, 7 mysticism. So just no brainer. Like basically his gear should pretty much all go to her. His strength is going to come entirely from his Strength of the Swarm ability. So maybe I do leave him with armor, though. We need to level her up. And we need to get her some armor or robes. Okay, well met, friends. Now that Dickhead is no longer troubling you or us, we can welcome you properly. We can ask if there's anything that we can do to help. We can come to rest and visit, or we can visit the kennels. Let's visit the kennels first. Go right ahead. We may have some pups for you to buy, or we may have something more exotic. It's a one-off for helping us. So we can buy a cat, or we can buy a trained spider. The trained spider really didn't seem to be all that good, and cats are really good for mystical people, like witches and whatnot. Let's see if we can afford a kitty. Gonna cost 20 for the cat. Reading through the KSB group posts. Oh, really? A lot of big names showing up. Some of our friends from yonder days. They're not paying us dick all for any of our stuff. So we only want to trade them stuff that we can easily replenish, such as wood and bone. And then we need one more thing. 2 more things. That's 18. Leather, basic leather. And we got a kitty cat. Plus 2.2 to mysticism, plus 7.8 to max sanity. And for now, we'll give that to our new healer. Haha. So now she is at 15 and 9 across the board for magic stuffs. Still weaker than hell, but radiators are bugged. Every time you extend one, the temperature rises and drops when you retract. That seems bad. That should be a fairly easy fix, though, isn't it? So do we want to head for the thieves and the rat nest, or do we want to head for whatever the hell that is? I think that's closer to where we want our town. Let's go for the thieves. No, if you're extending the radiators, an active radiator, then the temperature should drop, right? If it's a passive radiator that doesn't, no, yeah, because it's going to be in passive until it's in active and extended, right? Sounds legit. That's what I was thinking at first, but no. If you extend it, the temperature should go down. Or am I tripping? I could be tripping. Oh, the temperature of the radiator itself? Yes, the radiator should be able to take more heat away and absorb and hold more heat extended than it would be if we're compact. Uh-oh, we got some fucking birds over here. We're still kind of in a bad way. No, you're totally right. Totally right. Yeah, the radiator should be taking more heat and then dissipating that heat over time when extended. So yeah, he's tripping. It's not us. Oh god, it's more bees. We're fucked.
You track the thieves to this location and find an old abandoned ruin of a house.
Go in, arms at the ready.
As you come closer, you sense the unmistakable presence of a demon here.
We can greet him and say that we're here to talk, not play games or fight, or we can shout and tell the creature to give back our stuff. Let's stay calm.
A creature lurks under the remains of the front door. He skulks at you, then repeats in a mocking tone.
Hello there, creature. I wish you no harm. Let's talk.
Sigh and say that he must be one of those demons, or tell him to stop immediately. Yeah, let's make fun of him.
You're one of those.
So he's just mimicking us. You know some demon lore, so you speak the words, I curse you thrice, I bless you twice, and so I pay the speaker's price. Be free to speak to me. We can try to use our, what do you call it? Our, wisdom to get us out of this, or we can just beat it up. Tell him to give up our goods. Or we can just tell him to stop and he's just gonna repeat it again. So let's try getting him out of this. Because our healer is really good. Jackin's still smarter. But our healer is really good. And what is this special thing down here? What'd this be? Self-protection. Increased shielding of the caster. Okay. It's kind of lackluster, but it is 2 extra armor, which is always welcome. Look at that, 66 fucking sanity. So sane, it's just not even normal. Twice as sane as anyone else. And able to deal out 16 normal damage here. And actually, energy disturbed. Single target melee attack, but from any row. So she can even deal slightly less damage from the back row if she chooses to. Man, she's good. We're going to go with Jackin first, though. With his reliable argument, because he can single shot that. She can too, but I want to be able to place her wherever she's needed. So, well, do I want to get them both out first turn? Maybe I do. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult for them to counter and body block that. If we put them both over here, whatever they put in front is only going to make it through one attack, and then the secondary attack should be able to take that out. Okay. Interesting tactic. Still haven't put any defender out front, so I want to duplicate her, and I want her in the back row, still on this side. That way, if they stack anything over here, we should still be able to get through it and kill that off. But only 14 damage, so I guess it won't actually be a one-shot. Okay, so they're going to body block with 14, so we can take that out first hit. We'll actually be able to take that out first hit if they don't put any body blocker here, too. And if they duplicate that and put it over here, then she'll be able to kill that off from where she is, and then this can just target wherever. Alright, so just to make it even more difficult for them, I say we duplicate Jackin right in the center and force them to basically have to stack all on the left side to try and protect their highest DPS. Then we just stack additional damage there, and that is all.
The demon lets out a sigh of great relief, but he still looks nervous.
Bugged again, I guess.
Called the law. I am unbound for now. Speak quickly, for it does not last much.
Try to ignore him. He's just gonna repeat himself. Oh wow, every turn she gets two shielding. Like, she's just outrageously sane.
The demon lets out a sigh of great relief, but he still looks nervous.
You called the law. I am unbound for now. Speak quickly, for it does not last much.
Does not last much. Does he mean long, or ask after your things?
If I did,
Let's
I
stick to the
cannot
point.
say. I do what I don't. I am bound.
I am bound to serve, so bad light does not catch me. But he is a Hahalek, a house demon. Why would he leave his house and steal from people? Or we can just fucking kill it. Let's ask.
The Hahalek looks saddened.
I was twice. The earth shakes. Houses die. I bound myself to other services. I cannot say less.
Oh, so he's bound to the white light now, potentially? I cannot say less. Did he mean more? Never mind. Ask if you can take back your things. He doesn't need to be involved, thus he's not breaking his law.
I am no guardian demon. Was bound to take and carry it to the masters, not to guard.
So we'll
You
take our things.
stolen goods you find inside the house. There is some extra, clearly taken from others. You see
Oh,
a
nice.
lot of torn-out feathers and fur and specks of blood in the house. And when you look at the Hahalek, you see it does look very patchy.
Tell me everything's back, so you'll not kill him. But he better not steal from you again, or ask the demon why he is bound like this. He doesn't seem happy or well.
I unsaid. The ground shook, broke houses, new job. I am no sad, no happy. I am.
Alright. Not getting anywhere. Nod, wish him well, and leave. Alright, well, at least we got our stuff back, and we got some bonus stuffs. Now, we do have a hunter. We could go after that rat nest. I am a little bit nervous about those guys. It looks like two dragon bees, and I don't like that. How's our health looking? Because if we're still in a bad way, which we are, we just want to probably GTFO. It's kind of a tough spot, though, because if we leave that there, the rat's nest is just going to continue to get more and more powerful. Oh, wow, we definitely needed to take out these stingers when we had the chance. I guess we head over to this next quest location. We need to put some distance between us and them. Oh, fuck, we can't. That was the end of our turn. That took all of our movement points. Please don't attack us, stupid bees nobody loves. Okay, they wandered away. Shh, be very quiet. Be very sneaky. We're gonna rock right past some pretty tough birds. Oh, god damn it. This shit again. So we definitely want to use intellect or nature again. Stay calm, move away. Ah, nice. We're even better equipped this time to take him out. So we'll go ahead and use our will again. So 14 right off the bat there, huh? This time I want to put this guy in first, and I want him kind of across the field. We're going to boost him up. Then I want either Jackin or her right in the front. I think I want him to be able to pop that in one go. Oh wow, yeah, these guys are easy peasy. He'll be able to pop that no problem, and they really can't mount any sort of defense for these. Unfortunately, they do get one attack in first, so we might use shield, but we probably don't actually even need to. So we'll just go with the reliable argument right in the front. They'll have to counter here with this guy, probably a duplicate of him, and then additionally, our hunter can kill this in one shot, and the whole while we're boosting him up every time we play a person. So these guys are both at 9 now. They really have no reason to even try to defend. Like, there's nothing they can do. They're fucked. So we just want to line up our next damage right in front, and I'm kind of thinking we go with her. Well, actually, I think we use either her shielding. Let's see, who is the best shielding for this? Oh, nice. We can use the hunter's mark on this guy and take away his first shot. Oh, it wasn't quite enough. I can't add. He's still gonna get that first shot. Son of a bitch. And then with our last turn, we'll just do shielding with our warrior. Because she's basically useless any other way. So we can totally... We did nerf his damage. So now we don't need to shield that card. We don't actually need to shield anybody, but we only have one action point, so we might as well. Got him. Take that. We were able to get mithril that time. A really good metal. Only 6 of it. Unfortunately, I think it still takes a lot to make, like, weapons and whatnot. But hell, getting even a little bit better than getting nothing. And we might get lucky, like, if we make a mithril spear, maybe it won't take much. So... he can get an 2 to wisdom, 1 to intelligence, or increased wit so that he acts more quickly. Usually we place him down first. I think it's best to go for either the secondary mental or primary mental. Let's go with the 2 wisdom. And then with our warrior... or, sorry, our hunter, we definitely want to stick with perception for ranged attacks. And we didn't get attacked, so let's check our condition, right? We need a camp. We need Jackin and Siroslava fixed up. Oh! I wonder if wildlife doesn't attack you until nighttime. That would explain why we've been able to get so close and we haven't been attacked. Wouldn't it? I really want to get into a position to take out those stingers. So I want to move 1 closer. And if we're going to camp, maybe we need to go for grain, actually. Should have just moved us up here. No, because we have to be right next to it. I forgot about that. Well, for now we have food. Fuck it. Let's just camp. We need to get healed up. We'll grab some wood while we're here. And I'm hoping that it won't take too many turns. Yeah, there's no reason for those guys to do it if these guys can get 14 wood in 1 turn. Do we have enough stuff to cook now? We do, but only once. Oh, thankfully we have a really good cook. They're both really good cooks. Let's see which one of them... Wow, she is so smart. Let's see which one of them is smarter. Yeah, she's twice as smart as Jackin. So, Jackin can go ahead and do the grilling the meat, and we'll have her do a bit of research. I'm just gonna hunker down, get healed up. And that was all the material that we had to cook with. We don't have enough herbs for another one, so we'll go ahead and can that. And we'll have Jackin go and help her out. Unless they're all healed. Looking better, still looking pretty fucked. Still, everybody's hurt a little bit. Crap. Why is everyone hurt? Uh-oh. You hear a dangerous buzz of the Stinger Patrol following you. Stay cautious, but speak to them, or just come out and fight them. Stay cautious. They do not answer, they keep coming toward you. You have no chance, or no choice but to fight. I don't think that these ones are as powerful as the last ones. Not as powerful, but still pretty powerful. That 12 true damage. So let's see. Who's our fastest attacker? Do we have anyone fast enough to get in some hits before that bee does. We don't. So we're going to have to try to stun it. No, we'll use a meat shield. So I want to play him first so that he gets boosted. And let's put you... Yeah, we'll put you wide. We'll go ahead and get our first ping in on that little shit. And the turn. We'll put a boar in front of it, so that it deals its damage to the boar instead of to our people. Poor boar. And next turn we put out our warrior to come out and play. So I want normal damage, and I want it mainly to go onto that thing. Actually, that one's going to be able to attack too. Kind of need something out in front of it that can absorb this. I didn't want it to be our people, but I don't have anything else we can summon that won't hurt somebody. Because even if we did our werewolf, it costs blood. So it's going to hurt our main guy. Yeah, I think she drew the short straw. She's going to have to go either here or here. Talking 9, 10, 11, 12. So we still have a little bit of damage that we need to deal to this to kill it off so that it doesn't get any free hits on the next round. Yeah, we got to play her here. We cannot stun it. We can shield, but unfortunately shielding doesn't matter with true damage. True damage, OP. Well, fuck. I think we're gonna have to throw Jacket in over here so that the two of these guys can take out this other bee. And then we'll put in our healer. Negative. We'll just shield. Oh wow, they made 3 copies. We might actually be able to take it out a little bit easier than I thought. But it is incredibly fast. And the boar and our scavenger are only going to do 12 damage. Damn. If I had known that, I would have duplicated her card and we would have pinged it twice. But it didn't. So we'll shield there. There's no way to save the boar. The boar is going to die. It's going to take 12 damage to its main hit points and it only has 10. We'll shield there, we'll shield here, and here. Sorry, boar. It's a hell of a bee. Okay, now we should be able to clear the bee out. And our final attack should kill the last guy there. The one that's off screen. Oh, it didn't kill it. But they didn't play it, so all of our guys get a shot at it. Okay, so we got Beetle Jelly, we got Blood Bone. Everybody took a little bit of damage, unfortunately. Looks like these guys actually healed. But our warrior took negative 12. Weird. Or faction loyalty with the Stingers. Maybe the Stingers are an actual faction. Now they dislike us a little bit. Well, quit fucking attacking me. They're fucking sentient. So we still gotta heal her up. Jackin's looking a lot better, though. This is probably not the best area for me to camp now that we know that. Looks like lizards and rats and a snake this time. I just gotta keep checking their well-being. Well, she's getting there. 25 of 33. And we get a bonus to everything at night because we're evil. So we'll rest again. Almost at full health. Let's go for it. Break camp. See what this is. The Kmuck directs you to an old straw hut sitting on a chicken leg surrounded by low-hanging mist and the smell of baked cookies and burnt sugar. We could use our wisdom. This certainly looks like a witch's hut. Could even be a Baba Yaga. Shout at the toad for leading you here. Or this doesn't look friendly. Approach cautiously. Should we yell at the toad? Let's try it. Kmuck looks scared at your outburst. He gets nervous hiccups. What's a Baba Yaga? Hick, the lady here? Hick. She's going to... she's good. She helps us. We give him hiccups. You feel you're being watched. Tell whoever resides within the hut that the toad seems to think they will help, and you wish no conflict. Oh, you do you now, haha? Or haha. Very well, no funny business with you then. You should not linger here, stranger. Leave the toad to my care and go. How did the other demons disappear? Or just leave the toad and swear at the lost time? Or we could just attack, but we're going to get our asses kicked. Let's ask about the other demons. The light came, earth parted once more, and this time it was not empty inside. All those who see it are taken or destroyed, no in between with that lot. So the light did it, or how sad? Now where is the reward for this toad? The light did it. That is what I said and saw, a light so bright, it is darkness. If it finds you lacking, you wither away and become air. It devours, it takes, it does not need or want. It does only as it will. If it wills, it has wants, surely. Perhaps. All I know is the demons were here one day, then they all changed. Filled to the brim, overflowing inside, driven by emptiness, driven to walk away from their nature. So a force took control of the demons from the swamp. And how is she still here then? Looking all fine. Ugh. A force perhaps, they saw the light and are gone. My hut knows how to hide, so we hid. We watched, we waited. Me and the toad are the only ones left. So she has magic protecting her, but what about the toad? It was there in the middle, saw it all. I doubt its tiny mind comprehends. But if you take its curse away, maybe it can tell you more. Let's ask more about the curse, because this is magic, and it's level 2, and we're not all that good with magic. Only the one gal is good with magic, and she would have to carry us.
It
So
is
what
not
curse?
a shmoo, obviously.
Oh, it's a shmoo.
It is a cursed thing, and that is why it stayed. The light was too weak to break it, to take it. That is good. Or is it?
So I'm assuming this other stuff eventually will be read by narrators, and I would imagine that they only have some of it that really fits in with the way, like the feeling that the developers are looking for. So the parts that they do have a reading on that they're going to use seem to all be in there for the most part, and the rest of this I would imagine has gone back for a re-record or something, or maybe they changed it after the fact. So is she asking
Not
you?
really, no. But you must know demons are made of magic. We are bound to it, bound to laws stronger than our own will. We cannot break those bonds, not without other bonds, prices, deals, tricks. Those who left, they just left. How?
All right. So you say the toad could tell us more. Can you break its curse? Do we kiss it or something?
Kiss it, yes. That will work.
And then we ask, a kiss, how is that going to
I
work?
take a wee bit of your blood. Then you kiss the toad and I prepare a ritual. You will need to have a strong spirit to help break the curse.
We'll agree.
All who wish to partake will lick the toad 3 times. Then take the sweat from their armpits and mark the creature's face with it. This way, I will join you all. The curse will then attack you too. If you succeed, you may break it.
So the first time she said that, I thought she was going to join us, but she's saying, this way I will join you all. So all of us will be able to go and fight this thing. And if you fail?
You will likely be stung by the magic, but nothing more.
Okay. We can refuse or we can try. Let's give it a shot. This one was extremely difficult last time we tried. But we didn't have a good mystic the last time either. She is pretty good. She's not as good at this as she is with just wisdom. And it looks like he's actually getting pretty good too. Now he gets a boost for everybody that we put down, so we're going to put him out first. And I want him off to one side. Would hopefully have them not all stack up on one end, so that we can kind of control how we deal damage. Okay. So right off the bat, we can do 6. That has 16. The stones, I think, are one of the most damaging ones. I think they're one of their best ones. They are ranged and they are poison. So if he doesn't have armor, they're going to get 25% extra damage in and do about 14. So he can take about 2 shots from that. Between he and our healer, we can possibly kill it off before it can deal that damage. And she can go on any row, so I want to put her on the back row for this. He's going to get a boost. They can block. Then outside of that, we can either shield him or we can try to nerf that damage. I say we go for the nerf. That'll take it down to 7, make it much more manageable later on. Let's see what other cards they have. Okay, so the glyph here has a decent amount of life, but not enough that it can survive our first 2 attacks. But we still will receive damage from both of these. It is 7 plus 25% if we don't have any armor to evade it. And I don't know if we will. So to give us better odds here, we want another copy of her. And we want this one on the next row over, forcing them to block here. Is that one back row only? Oh yeah, these 2 are both back row only, so the only choice that they would have had is to duplicate this one, which would have done them no good, so they played the bones. Okay, good deal. So for the bones, we can make another copy of him. Right over here to take that out. And let's look at our times. We're going to get our attacks in first. We'll be able to kill off that. Then she gets a second attack, which will nearly be able to kill off that. So I probably actually should have placed him right here. That was silly. That was an oversight. I should have looked at this first.
The curse breaks, and the Kmuch turns into a tall young man with golden fins and gills. His eyes sparkle like
apparently we
gems.
broke the curse,
Thank
but
the waters,
let's
that
gonna
was
read it again.
insufferable.
What a weird bug. Kill that off, and then first thing next round we'll kill off the glyph. Done killed it good too.
The curse breaks, and the Kmuch turns into a tall young man with golden fins and gills. His eyes sparkle like gems. Thank the waters, that was insufferable.
We can ask him if he's a prince, or just ask him what he is. Let's see if he's a prince.
A what now? Why would you ask such a thing?
We could tell him the story of the frog and the prince, or just say never mind. Let's just say never mind.
I am a vodnik. I was courting a rusalka, and it's strictly forbidden, you see. Anyway, her slimy sister turned me into the dumb creature.
Ask why she cursed him.
I tried to get it on with another rusalka. It is forbidden, but, well, I am a prince, I suppose you could say. My father is the vodnik who rules over our waters, so I thought I could get away with it.
Oh, he is a prince. Prince, then, after all. Ask for a reward.
Yes, I'm not going to marry one of your rugged lot, you can forget that. But I can give you a few trinkets in thanks.
So he's willing to bang a toad demon, but he's not willing to marry any of us. Interesting. We got a malachite artifact, which is a pretty good weapon. We got fur jewelry, which just increases our personal carrying limit. Only by a little bit, because it weighs 34. It increases our personal carrying limit by 46, but better than nothing. And then we got monster jewelry. Small decorative item worn for personal adornment, often a symbol of cultural status, which gives us... actually, it's magic. It gives us block. And it gives us block no matter what we're doing. So it's both armor, it increases our sanity block and our magic block. We can ask him about the disappearing demons, or we can demand more. Let's ask about the demons.
It's also very foggy, my dear. The Kamuch was so undignified and dumb. I felt a touch of something. It was burning, yet ice cold. Light, but in its purest raw form. It spoke of unison, order, ultimate peace. It sought to touch me, but the curse kept me hidden. The others, they were not so lucky. I saw them walk so straight, so depleted of life, yet living. They went towards one of the chasms left by the Shattering. Then they were gone.
We could ask him to join us. I think it's worth a shot. Doesn't hurt to ask.
That's sweet, but no.
We could try to convince him.
You have a silver tongue, I'll give you that. I shan't join you, but you can call upon my minions for help when you're in trouble. Farewell. May all the toads turn to princes for you.
Nice. So, now that's weird. One of the narrators pronounced it shmoo, and he definitely called it a kamuch. But a shy and not so pretty demon, but he will bring you good health when befriended. So, whoever we give this to gets an increase in max health of 10.2 points. Wish him well and leave.
The witch who came with you waves goodbye as well. Off I go then. Did my bit. Hope you get him, whoever them are.
And her voice changed. Say goodbye and leave. Just growing pains. We're talking pre-release. Let's check out our goodies. Now, this is going to give us 1.5 to wisdom or destiny. So is it better for us to give it to him or to her? It is slightly better than her wand. So she can have the artifact. The wand can go back to David. He's already got a boar. But he only has 21 health. That would give him an increase of 1/3 of his health. She only has 16, though. Well, but she does have a cat. Let's see. Give it to her tank. I wouldn't want the boar on the tank. I like her having the increased perception. What about the crow? Actually, I like him having increased perception as well. Well, I guess it'll have to go on the tank. I guess that's fine. No reason for it not to be tankier. And then our pendant, she doesn't have jewelry, neither does she. Let's give her the protective pendant since we don't have robes or armor of any kind for her yet. And then the fur jewelry, doesn't really matter who that goes to because everybody can currently carry what they have. So just pretty much anybody will do. Is anyone like super close to their carrying capacity? She has almost 100. She has almost 40. Well, she has 45. He has over 100. And he has 44. Doesn't matter. There you go. Have a ring. So, no more quest stuff. The only other thing that we would want to do that I can think of is get our asses over here and research this before we make our settlement. It's going to put us right next to the stingers at night, though. And we are a little messed up. Not too bad, but everyone is a little messed up. And I can't remember where the hell the other stingers went. I think our safest route is just going to be to go over and get some meat. If we're going to get meat, we might as well get it there. How are we doing on wood? So we won't be able to get wood over there. No, we have 51 wood. Yeah, let's head over and try to research this. Oh, dear God. They're everywhere. And I think we're going to get attacked by both of them since it's nighttime. Shit. Stay cautious, but speak to them. Still won't talk to us. Fuck, and this is a level 2. Now we do get a bonus. Some sort of a bonus, because it's nighttime and we're evil AF. But what do we want to do here? We don't know where they're going to place anything. We could throw the wolf out, or throw the boar out as bait. Yeah, because he's only 3 now. For his normal damage. And they can damn near one-shot him with true damage if that can do 12. If it can do 18, then I can clearly one-shot him. We're in serious shit here. And if we retreat, we're still going to have another attack coming afterward. So we're going to end up having to retreat from one or the other. Freaking bees. More than likely we would have been attacked even if we hadn't moved, so there wasn't much we could do about it. I guess we play her on the front line. Force them to play over here if they're going to be defensive. And fucking thing does do 18 damage. No good. With 20 health, too. And how much can she ping that for? So she got it down to 11, but it's incredibly fast. He can attack at 12. She can attack at 11.5. We need somebody who can attack at 9. I honestly don't think it's gonna happen. I think she's our fastest person. But I don't have enough action points for us to put her in for a basic attack. And honestly, without a ranged attack, she wouldn't deal enough damage to actually kill the damn thing. Might be boned. So, meat shield. There. And let's see if we have a stun that'll slow that down enough. Because we're going to do 11 damage. Oh, actually, I think we'll be okay. If she does 11 damage from the back row to that, she'll kill off both of these. And she... Oh, no, it's our warrior. Our warrior is going to get to attack before that thing does. So our warrior could kill it. But it's 50-50. It might attack over here, it might attack over there. We would definitely prefer for her to attack over here and kill those off before they can respond. But I don't have any way to guarantee that that's going to happen. I don't think so. I don't think I get to tell her what to do. I think it's kind of random. She's at 14. I don't think I have anything that speeds people up. He's got weakness, so we could lower its damage that it can do. But it's going to cost us 2 if we do it through him. What else do we have that'll only cost 1? Armor isn't going to do us a damn bit of good, and armor is the only other thing that we have that costs 1. There's no easy way out. And she's the one with the headbutt. Unfortunately, at this point, the delay is so long that it's still going to get that hit in after these two get their hits in. Best case scenario, she attacks left. But if they play anything in here, she's going to attack forward. He's going to get his attack in and kill the boar. I think we'll still come out ahead, though. As long as we have that boar meat shield, and as long as I don't play anything here that won't get an attack in before 11 seconds. So I wouldn't want to put another copy of her there, but I think another copy of the warrior here might be a good idea. That'll be at 15 seconds. Yes. because this one doesn't deal true damage. She does 13 damage with this one, so... Oh, damn it. But that strikes through. So she'll be able to kill that off. This one will have to attack there. We'll do 6 damage to him. We'll have done 3 damage through the boar, and... That's about it. Fuck. There's no good way around it. So the best shot, honestly, is to call in the werewolf. What about the... I thought we had another summon. Oh, I guess I can't summon it in. It just gives her that bonus to her maximum health. Interesting. Okay. Well, shit. And armor won't do us any good against true damage. Early stream. Well, good morning, Eli. He's really slow. I need somebody fast. I don't have anybody. 15... 14-9. He's our fastest. Okay, so the best I can do, I think, is weakness. And thankfully, we can do it to 2 different things, so we can do it to this same thing twice, I think. Take it down to 16 true damage. It'll help. That's our last action points. Alright, let's see how it goes. Not enough to kill it. It's gonna have 2 hit points left and deal a shit pile of damage, but I hope it only deals it to that boar. That boar is fucked. Ugh, that's tough. Alright, well, we did win, but now we have another one to fight. And our tank is not in good shape. Ruby, Bloodbone, and Beetle Jelly. And the stingers are further pissed off. You hear a dangerous buzz of stinger patrol nearby. Yeah, true damage is terrible. It wasn't splash damage. I had a duplicate of that card, so the damage was dealt to both copies. Thankfully. Stay cautious, but speak to them. We could try to talk our way out of this, or we could bribe them to show them that we're a friend. Let's try to talk our way out. That way it doesn't deal with our health, it deals with our sanity. And we are... we're pretty good at talking our way out of shit. We'll see if the bugs are any good at talking their way out of shit. We want to lead with David here, and we want him up on the front line. He could also deal damage from the back line, so we probably will. But we want you to just go in here. We would like to try to get them to form up in the center. Looks like they're somewhat persuasive, but they're mostly just going to try and stun us. Not so much deal damage to us. So they're going to force him to take more time to be able to perform his actions. So I think now is probably the best time to get a duplicate of him out on the back line. Well, actually it's wand damage, so we won't get a ping in. So maybe fuck the backline thing. I think we go for... Yeah, she gets a T attack, so we go for her here. And she can actually kill both of those on her first swing. But she will be delayed a little bit by their action. So then for a follow-up, we go for a reliable argument. Or another T? Let's go for another T at 11. So he's still going to get to attack first. One of these is going to get... This one over here is going to delay that guy. They made a copy of him. 10.5. Shit, so that one's going to be able to attack first, and that's going to delay him, but not enough to keep him from getting some damage in. So who do we go with next? I think we go with a copy of our healer, and we put her right in front of him so that if they play anything else on the front line, anything on the back line there, or there is going to take damage. This spot and this spot are the only safe places for them to play. Nice. They decided to go frontline with their final character. We have 2 points left, so we want to put something up there that can just whack it and take it out. Thankfully, all they can do is delay and stun. I don't see any of them actually dealing damage. Apparently, bees are not very good negotiators. So there shouldn't be really anything that they can do about this. Oh, I guess we do take a little bit of damage, but only a little. So yeah, no big deal. She's going to armor up, and he'll finish out the fight. Or, sorry, the negotiation. Stingers move away, and you even gain some respect from them. We did take a little bit of a hit to our sanity, but we fucking survived. Excellent. And that takes the army off the battlefield, I think. So that's one less roaming thing that we even have to worry about. We are in bad shape. I really want to find out what the hell that is with our current group before I make camp. Or before I start on our idol. So we got one more bee to deal with here. Let's camp up. We want our smartest people to take care of that in as little time as possible. It's going to take 5 turns. We want our next best gatherers to get us some meat. We meet every 2 turns. And I don't think we have enough to cook with. Oh, we did get beetle jelly. But we don't have meat yet. Okay. Oh, wait, even if we get meat, I don't think we can cook anything. Damn. Cancel. So we'll have our last guy go and do some research. Let's go ahead and look at our different spells, or rituals, sorry. So we have another ritual for curse removal. This one recovers part of our faith, but it doesn't actually heal us, I don't think. Replace idol? Fuck. So there's no ritual that we can do to actually heal. Bummer. Scrolls aren't going to help us. Nothing in here is going to help us. I don't think there's any way for us to heal. Bummer, dude. Big bada bummer. Damn. Yeah, so I think that's all we can really do. We did have some level ups too, I hadn't noticed. So our warrior can go up to 10 strength, I love that. Our chosen can improve his destiny at 2, or we can go for strength. What the hell did I use for a weapon on him? I don't think I can check his equipment. I really think that strength is the way to go, because it'll also affect his health. And then she's fan-fucking-tastic at intelligence and destiny. So I think we focus on her weak point, which at the moment is strength. Strength across the board. And I didn't have anybody left over, right? No. Good. Okay. Dear goodness. Try to talk to him. Yeah, of course they don't want to talk. They sure do spawn a lot of stingers. This is getting pretty fucking rough. Alright, so I think we open up with the bait. See if we can figure out where they're going to put their true damage, and I would rather have it on the end, if we can. Because at least one of those bees can do true damage. Not that one, thankfully. But they didn't take the bait. However, now if we play one in here, if they don't play their true damage here, then they'll still have to play it on that guy. So, probably the tank. And let's go for... Let's attack all 3 of these squares. Go for the tank, and we'll get a ping in too. With our javelins. That way we can kill it in one shot. It is going to be able to attack before we do. It's going to deal 13 damage. She can absorb that much. Since it's not true damage, it doesn't do damage to both her armor and her health. Okay, so they finally played it. This motherfucker. We've already got our boar out. I could try to stun it, but regular damage that also increases the affected target's delay, causing attack later in the fight order queue. I think, honestly, our best bet is to play back row, but I don't have any meat shield to put up front here. Oh, wait a minute. So this same thing has two different kinds of attacks. This is the same bee. It's a duplicate. Interesting. So for some reason they decided to go with normal damage here, which will totally work out for us. We just have to avoid that fucker. We could even ping it, but since it's down to 15 and we do 15 damage, we're gonna do that 15 damage here. We're gonna be able to shield tank the 13. The boar's attack is kind of wasted, and then we'll be able to kill it, and then we'll be able to use our arrows wherever the hell we want. So we go for this over here. Since they can't play anything other than that here. And now we have one more bee that we have to figure out a solution to. Ah, shit, but they're going to be able to place last. They decided not to place. It's probably going to be a copy of this same bee. Now that bee should be taken care of by the time it comes around to her second movement. She's going to get it at 17.7, so they're going to have all of their actions completed. Is there anything else that we can do? Don't need shield. There really isn't. So let's do weakness with our last two action points, and we're going to focus on this asshole with both of them, so that his damage that we can tank is lower, and just to make him a little bit safer to fight. Hopefully it all works out. I think I got my math right. Oh, and actually them placing that other one right there should be enough for us to kill it off completely, no matter what, in one hit. Because we're going to do 15 damage plus 7 damage splash. So dead and even more dead. Excellent. And then we finish it off with our bows. Heh. Take that. Oh, they had another one off screen. We got more beetle jelly, more blood bones, and more amber. Ah, research material. We were able to capture a dragon bee, and our faction loyalty has lowered even further. If they would stop fighting us, let's try to talk our way out of this one. Anytime that we have an opportunity to. Apparently bees are fucking dumb. So anytime we get an opportunity, we want to talk our way out of this. We want to play this guy first so that he gets boosts. Right in the middle. I don't think it really matters where we put anybody on this one, because I think they can only stun again. So we want her to attack both at once. From here. And we might as well go for another attack like that over here, so that we cover the entire front line with this attack, that one, and then 50% damage to this space and this space, and this guy, same thing, full damage, half damage, half damage. Okay, and then our follow-up move is probably the hunter, because she's pretty smart too. Let's put her over here. She'll be able to finish that one off. And unfortunately, this gal is dumber than a box of rocks. We could try to use her for stun. Now, I think I'm going to end turn. I think we're just going to do another duplicate of somebody else with all 3 of our remaining action points. This is the first time that I've put down something for 3, though. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought we were already up to 2. We only have 1 copy of everybody. So, still kind of gonna do the same thing, though. Yeah, we'll go with her, and we'll put her right here. Right next to herself. And then I guess we'll stun something. We'll do a headbutt. But I don't think anything's going to be around by the time she gets to attack. So she's basically just going to absorb one of their stuns. Get wrecked, please. That one's kind of a pain in the ass, but that's okay. She'll be able to kill him. Okay, and if there's anything that they haven't played, we should be able to finish it off. Oh, nope. They played everything, so we talked them into just going away. Alright. How long do we have to put up with this shit? I think we have like 4 more turns, don't we? Yeah, we have 4 more turns before we figure out what that terrain artifact is. A couple of your folk found themselves a child in a cabbage patch. Bagoola. And it's David and Ciro again. Excellent. They are apparently very fertile. And she's just straight away basic kid. Just starts out at 2 on everything. Going to remain a child for 32 turns. Okay. She does start out with a reliable argument. That's about it. Rejoice! And then, did we have a cat? Because I heard that somebody said yesterday that if you have a cat and you give it to a little girl, she has a higher chance to turn into a witch. I don't know if that's true. I think we do have a cat. Oh, man. Yeah, I think we can afford it. She's pretty OP. There you go. You get a kitty. Go play with bones and shit. Oh, and since we have her, she could help out with the research, I guess. I wonder if it would actually be better just to switch these guys over to researching that creature. Probably. We do have some meat. We have 3 more turns that we have to put up with the bee onslaught. Try to talk to him. Not gonna work. Gotta fight him. Okay. We're not really in a losing battle. But at any given time, like, these bees could just totally overwhelm us. Thankfully, we are gaining experience every single time we do this, too. So we're getting slightly more powerful. And I don't know if armies that are on the field get more powerful over time, like if they gain experience over time, too. So we might be gaining an advantage in farming these. Regardless, though, I really want to get the fuck out of here, or get to daytime. So that is an extremely quick bee. 13.5 if we place her out. Man, those bees are fucking fast. And it's gonna do that, true damage. So I think we have to play him. Nah, maybe I don't play him at all. Maybe we just summon the boar, throw the meat shield out, call it good. Throw the meat shield out, and then you can do 17 damage. So our follow-up will be to deal 15 from the side, and then we'll ping that with our ranged as soon as we can. Okay, and they're going to play a duplicate. That actually works out for us. I want your ranged attack here, because that'll deal 9 damage. Yeah, so next turn we play another one of her over here, ping it again, and then the boar gets the kill, and we don't have to take true damage on anyone. GG. Eat a dick, bees. So who else do we want to play here then? Probably you. Probably there. For another tank on the other side of the boar. And they chose to just stockpile their action points, which is fine. We want her again. We want her over here. And now the boar, who's going to get the first attack, because it's summoned, is going to actually be able to kill him before he can do anything. GG! See what else they play. They might not play anything else. Oh, no. Okay. So, the way that they threw those down, the boar's going to kill that. That'll go away. We can then target this guy with our ranged attacks. And that'll be enough for... Actually... Can I stun them? No, all I can do is protect. Damn. So I'm debating whether to throw her in here for a finisher on that guy, but she's gonna take 2 damage if I do. Which is kind of a bummer. Oh, we would finish the fight sooner. I think I go for it. You throw her in there. She's only going to take 2 damage. She only has 17 health though, so that sucks. So, suck it, bees. Oh, looks like we'll be fine. Sweet. Beetle jelly and more amber. Oh my god, we are totally just living it up on the beetle jelly right now. And the other ones didn't get to attack, which is kind of a bad sign because it seems like we could talk our way out of every other attack. Shit. Well, we'll just keep trucking. Another level 2. 16 true damage to deal with this time. But I'm thinking same strat. Meat shield. Range damage. And now we hope that they duplicate him so that we can get another ping in on him, and so that the boar can do the last 3 damage. And they did. Duplicate him right next door. Actually, the boar's gonna need to deal a little bit more damage than that. I need another boar. Really. So it's not as safe for me to play her over here, unless we can stun them and slow them down. Or we could overwhelm it. Yeah. Oh, she can't do it twice? Okay. Do it once. That way it can only deal 11 damage. It's still going to kill the boar, but this one can only do 8, and we can safely put something else here to finish it off. Yeah, so warrior on the other side. Slash damage. Can kill off all 3 of these from here. Oh, no, it only does 50% over here, so it'll be enough to finish that off. We need to focus on that. And then, Jackin should be just fine for the rest of that DPS. Then our final point, we'll just use it for, armor, for shield. Let's see, could I save that boar? No, I can't, because it's true damage. So it's gonna go there, there, and there. Sorry, boar. No, it should be able to tank all the things, and we'll be able to clear out the, oh shit, we might be able to clear the whole board out with our first round of attacks. Can't remember if she's gonna do 7 or 8 damage to the side. That's all fine, because that's all just armor damage. And, oh, okay, 7 damage out to the side. So now we know that'll kill that off, and he can kill that off. Perfect. Really sucks to be one of our boars that we summon, though. Hey, we got malachite that time. Another amber, more beetle jelly. Unfortunately, our faction standing has gone down. We caught a blood bee to study. How much fucking longer? Last turn that we need to camp. Still trying to talk to him first. It's not working. These guys are easier, but our board is smaller. Which is no good. I say we try for the first strike here. We're going to do a sweep strike so we can hit anything on the front. Okay, and they played off to the side. That's perfect for us. Meat shield. Archer. And if they duplicate it again, we'll play the archer again, and then the boar can kill it off. Stupid bees, we got your number. Oh, I didn't realize that one had Strength of the Storm. That's a first. That sucks. Every single bee that they play is going to bump that guy up by 1 damage. Ruh-roh. But it's not going to make him any faster, so it won't matter. Still got your own number. And now the boar can kill it off before it can do any damage. That'll leave this one doing 15 damage, so our melee will kill that. And now we just go for the highest DPS that we can get to kill off whatever's off screen. Because they didn't play a third bee. And we know that there is one. Suck it. Got him. 8 more beetle jelly and another malachite. And 1 more point in the hole on our faction standing. Come across an old hut in the woods. At first it seems quite run down, but you saw smoke coming from the chimney. Call out and see if anyone's home. An old hooded woman answers the door and gestures for you to enter. She then returns to a rocking chair, sits, and says, come in, strangers. May I offer you hot food, sweets, or perhaps some trade? It's a witch killer. Or we can go in and speak. Let's go talk to her. I can make a brew with a good kick to it, if you like. Of course, there will be a price. Offer her food supplies in exchange for some of her wisdom. Ask if we can trade. I think I'm totally willing to trade food for wisdom. Depends on how much she wants, though. Well, she is paying a decent price here. Do I want to pay her in meat or meals? I think in meals. Two of those, and then one of the, yeah. One of these ones. And 1 beetle jelly. What do we get? Old hag tells you of many fun tales. She finishes with, so now you know, in life the most precious things are hot water, good teeth, and a soft pillow for your old ass to sit on. Somehow, you do not feel any wiser for it. Thank for the advice to leave or kill her. Thanks for the advice. Just head on out. Aw, man, I was hoping that we would actually get something out of that, but nope. So we got fucked. We did figure out what we were researching. We were here this whole time for clay. Ooh, Spraba. But thankfully, Ledmila did level up. So we can get her Divine Word. That'll give her a primary skill of self-protection and another skill of Energy Disturb, which is fucking fantastic. But I think she already has it. Pretty sure. Don't you already have Energy Disturb? Oh no, the one that she already has is Divine Word. Oh no, that's the same thing. Yeah, Divine Word again. Oh, does she just get more powerful in it? I see a bar at the bottom of it. Right now she's level 1 Divine Word. Outside of that, we can only give her battle orders, so yeah, we'll just go we'll just take Divine Word again. Let's see if we can find her. Okay, yeah, so now she's level 2 in it, so she gets better protection, and she does even more damage from anywhere that she wants, if we're in something that has to do with mysticism or sanity. Cool. And we can GTFO. Let's break camp. Let's go ahead and search the ruins. Oh god, more bees. Hidden among the fog and shrubbery, you discover ancient ruins before you. You search the old ruins until you realize that a dark, foreboding mist is descending upon the place. Oh, and it looks just like my stepmom. The black mist is a dreaded remnant of the days of darkness. Call upon turmoil or magic to shield you from the darkness or run away. This is our weak spot, but our carry is getting pretty good. Let's try it. Your domain shields you as the dreaded mist tries to claw its way into your very souls. Still uneasy from your experience, you can try to search this place for loot and hope the mist won't come after you again, or we can just run away. Take what we find and leave. We were able to get 17 bones, 15 leather, a little bit of research points, and some experience. Okay. And now, I don't think... Let's see, we have one more quest marker up here, but that's at Quest Town. Yeah, I don't think we have anything stopping us from going and getting our idol built. Let's check our inventory real quick, because we may want to trade first. We need 30 of something, and we want it to be 30 of something really good. It doesn't look like we're on the right track. Let's see, Malachite's 0.9 gem essence. So it's the same as our wood essence that we get from this thing. I think Malachite, wasn't that a better one to make our idol out of, but only by a little tiny bit? Is there anywhere that we can farm Malachite? We get Topaz down there. Granite. Clay. The fucking clay. I don't see any Malachite on our section of the map that we're on right now. There's quartz. Where the hell is quartz? Quartz. So it's probably just about as good as granite. I'm not really sure. I think granite, darkwood, rubies, shadow bones, enchanted leather, and gold are the best ones out of the second tier. I'm not positive though. Ancient wood will be even better. I wonder if we can craft ancient wood. Not sure. We only have one movement point. I really want to get the fuck away from those assholes. What about Bloodbone? Not as good as Shadowbone. I think we'll just go with the Dryad wood, probably. Either Dryad wood or granite. Damn it, granite. Now I'm curious here. If I camp, does that cost me move points? Because I can camp if I have 0, but if I do have some, does that cost me? What I want to look at... If we were to have 30 ancient wood, then we would increase our crafting by 8.5, 8.4, increase gathering range by 2. Oh wow, that's so much better. How the hell did we get more ancient wood? Giggity. Viagra, that's the key. If we were to go with the Dryad wood, we come out at 4.8. Same with Elvenwood. I don't have any Darkwood. What about Bloodbone? Same, 4.8. Amber? 2.6, Amber's shit. We don't have any Ruby available. Sandstone's crap. So the only other thing that we could even compare is, what do you call it? Quartz. Yeah, we're just gonna go with the Dryad wood. which is fine. We have a campsite already picked out for that. Let's break camp. Nope, it doesn't look like going into camp and coming back out used up our movement point. So we just want to back away slowly from those guys. We're still going to get attacked. It's still nighttime for 2 more turns. And the Stingers have 2 camps right there. So just gonna have to accept it. Attacks will happen. What the fuck are those? Great. I don't know what the hell those are. We're about to find out, though, I think. Oh, they didn't move. Interesting. Let's pretend we didn't see anything. And we want our camp, we want our town to be built here. The only thing that we don't have access to is leather, but we don't really have a choice. Like, we can't make a town within 3 of this one. So even if we were out here, we would have meat, vegetables, and wood, and that's it. Meat, vegetables, wood, and crystal, I guess. But still, this is better. This way we have dryad wood, we have meat, we have grain, and we have granite. So we want to camp. First we need to gather up the wood, so we're going to want our best people on that. And if we have any food, we should probably cook that shit. Damn, we have food, but not the food that we need. Got a lot of beetle jelly. We have a decent amount of meat, but we don't have any veggies or spices to go along with it. Oh, we can continue to research the terrain even from out here? How the hell does that work? And we do have 2 creatures to research as well. Alright, so maybe back over to crafting. Oh, no, we have her. She's our smartest person. Let's research the creatures and see what that does, because I've never successfully completed it. If we have both of them, we can get it in 4 turns. If we only have the one, we get it in 5. He's a good crafter. Yeah, I think we'll wait for crafting. Cancel. So we wait for crafting, we can't cook, there's no reason for us to do a ritual because they won't heal us. Yeah, it's just research. We're only 3 points away from another advancement point, so we might as well have 2 guys work on that. And this other guy, if he assists her, it's not going to do us any good. We'll just let him get started on this. It's going to take him 50 turns. He's that's our warrior, kind of a blockhead. It is winter. Winter is here. Experience points gained from events doubled for all characters. Okay. Thankfully, we're already encamped. We should be okay. Actually, okay, I want to redo that. Let's get blockhead off of that. You go ahead and gather regular wood. How much do we have now? We have 45, so that's fine. That'll take a while. I want to make sure that we have plenty. We're going to need it for weapons, armor, all kinds of stuff. But we don't want to be using up our dryad wood, the important wood, on just, you know, cooking and staying warm. As you stop to refill your water supplies, you find a fish with a golden tail trapped in the shallow waters, thrashing about. If this is a goldfish, they are known to have magical properties. Speak to it, ignore the fish, help the fish back into deep water, or eat the fish. Let's talk to it. As far as you can tell, the fish is in fact a goldfish. From the waters, another fish pops out, exclaiming, "My sister is too weak, and she will not last long. Pray help her, quick." Ask for the traditional wish first. Do as the fish bids you and free her sister. Or ask if you will get double the wishes, since you're helping both fish. Let's just free her. Let's not be a dick. Fish regains its strength almost as soon as you free it to swim. Jumps and speaks to you. "Thank you, kind strangers. You released me without the promise of a reward, and this is rare. I am bound by laws and cannot grant you a wish, but I can tell you a secret. Do you want to hear it? Sure. See that lake there? It's called Makra. Means wet in the old tongue. You'd think any lake would be wet, yeah? Confirm and wait to hear more of the story. Exactly. Now, I'm not at liberty to disclose the full implications of the aforementioned name, but if you swim to the middle of the lake, you may or may not find some old castle ruins. Beware, though, for it is a wet lake. Okay. We could try to convince the fish to be more specific. We can nod and leave to find the ruins that it spoke of, or we can thank the fish for the useless secret and leave this place. Let's try to convince it. We're fairly convincing. I think for this one, we just stay pretty direct. We can do energy disturbed from anywhere. But honestly, she's one of our best tanks anyway. Yeah, let's keep her safer. Put her on the back row. Oh yeah, this is gonna be easy peasy. She could do 19, so she can already clear that out. It's not targeted, it goes to whatever's closest, so they can meet shield here to try and protect that. But regardless, everything does 4 so far. Nothing can actually really hurt her if we armor her up. And we could also nerf the amount of damage that they can do if we really wanted to be playing it safe. I think we just throw him out. Just right up front to double our chances. And then on top of that, let's go ahead and nerf both of them. Oh, it stunned him. It only lowered this one's poison damage to 3. It didn't do anything to this one's normal damage. Interesting. I wonder why. Oh, it did slow it, though. So maybe it just slows it. Maybe that one was already at 3 and I just hadn't noticed. Maybe I'm tripping. Lowers combat attributes and increases delay. That should be the same thing that we just did with him. Yeah, overwhelmed. But it's only 0.5. I should have just done it with her. But that's fine. It doesn't really matter. Because this is only going to cost us 1, so we'll just do it again. Oh, she can only target one of them, though. Well, we'll go for the frontliner. Now it can only do 1 damage. The little girl has a convincing argument. Let's go ahead and just shield, though. We can either shield or headbutt, which would stun them and delay them. No, that'll actually be fine. Yeah, we'll headbutt this thing. Because she'll be able to take her action first, so then our next action, hopefully, will push that back and they won't have any chance to actually respond to anything that we're doing. Might as well go for the best that we can get, right? So these are our last 2 action points. We could stun again, or sorry, overwhelm again, just to prevent them from being able to break our block. We could play the little girl. I don't know. I think our best bet is probably either... Yeah, probably to get a second one of her out on the back row to do 19 additional damage. Just dole out the pain, right? Oh, and I forgot she gains shield every time. So next time if I see that they're all 4 damage, she needs to go up front because she is the best tank that we have. Because her block will actually increase every single turn. And they can't really touch her. She did 4, and then she just got it right back. Oh, darn it. I'm going to be buried in paperwork for this, but fine. There's an old castle ruin of Black Sword Knights, so treasures are likely, but as you swim there, you will hear the weeping of a child. Wait to hear more. The spirit child died an awful death, as one might expect, and in its death it can be very unruly. But as you save me, I will reveal this. Sing it a lullaby as you swim past, and you will soothe its weeping and pass into the ruins safely. Beware, though, for there may be more physical adversaries inside. Thank the fish for its information, and leave. Thank you, fishy. And that should actually be a physical place, I would think. If not, then we'll get another random encounter that'll happen in a little bit. I don't see it anywhere on our island. It did say that it was surrounded by water. I wouldn't think that we would need a boat for it, though. They were talking about being able to swim it. And I don't know if we would actually see the quest marker even if we haven't explored there. I think we would, but I'm not actually sure about how that works in this game. So I'm just taking a look at the other islands. Not seeing dick all. Okay, so it'll probably be something that either we can't see if we haven't explored there, so it could be on our other island, could be anywhere, or it's something that'll come up in the future, and we'll have an opportunity to delve into it, because I don't see any other quest markers. Some birdies there. Oh, I tell a lie, there's a quest marker right there. Well, we haven't made our idol yet, since we didn't have enough wood. We could go and do that quest. Everybody's all healed up and everything. We do have a little bit of food left. We only have 8 meals left. So we might need to pick up some veggies too. Looks like we have 3 more turns before she would finish researching that creature. 1 more turn before we would have almost enough wood. Let's wait 1 more turn, get that extra set of wood. We shouldn't, I don't think we can get attacked during the day, or I don't think we're as likely to get attacked during the day by wildlife. So we'll get the 9 wood, break camp. That'll also let us know whether we can break camp and then continue on with our research, because we had 2 of them that were partially completed, and I don't know if we actually keep that knowledge. So, you see among the low-hanging mist 2 islands on the lake. Most likely, that is where you can access any castle ruins the fish spoke of. Strangely, there's a small boat waiting for you at its shore. It's built of fish scales and has a golden tail. Take the boat to the island, but be prepared to sing the lullaby to the child's spirit, just as the fish warned you. This totally feels like a fucking trap now. As you approach the islands, you hear the faint yet growing sobbing of a young child, intertwined with an unnatural wailing that chills your bones. Sing the lullaby and appease the child's spirit. It's looking pretty basic, bitch, just right off the bat here. So, let's get our tank that is also our best damage dealer right up front. And we'll give her some additional DPS right next door. She can do 19, he can do 18. Looks like they've chosen to duplicate that, so they're basically just going to lose both of those. I don't know why you would actually spend the action points, but whatever, it's AI. Thankfully, it's not sentient. And I think I just toss another one of her over here, so that they're fucked no matter where they go. Okay, and that's a back row one, but that's fine. He'll be able to take that out, because she'll kill that off right before his turn, and then he'll kill that off, unless they play a body block there. Yeah, so let's just keep stacking high. Now they're basically fucked, no matter where they put anything. So the only thing that they were able to do is try to body block that, and it's not even going to do them any good. We could just end our turn, and it wouldn't even matter. One thing that I do want to do, just in case they do... No, they won't get a shot in. We don't need to worry about it. I'm confident. Let's get our hunter in here. And what was your speed? Sorry. 12.8? Okay, so the hunter will be able to act before the book. Perfectly safe for the hunter to be here. We're gonna have to tank 4 damage on our main tank. So that's no big deal. She'll one-shot that. Then our second damage guy will one-shot the glass, and then our hunter should be able to finish off that thing. Perfect. Oh, our hunter didn't even go yet. It was the second attack of that main gal. So she was gifted with another mental blessing, increased wisdom and intelligence. As you quietly sing the lullaby, the sobbing ceases and the fog in the lake disperses. You now see that one of the islands has a stone-built entrance to an ancient ruin. The other holds the remains of a small farmer's hut. Go to the castle directly or check the farmer's hut first. What do you guys think? I'm down with either. I'm thinking we should probably talk to whoever's living there before we go fuck with whatever's dead there, though. But you never know. The fish only mentioned the ruins. The fish didn't mention anything about a farmer. So that could be the trap. Might be a better idea to go directly for the ruins. I'd say we check the hut first. Little house is empty and cold. Its floors dusty and the air heavy. Upon scraps of old bedding, you see the ghostly boy rocking and humming the tune you sung him. He looks up, and blood spills out of his mouth when he tries to speak. Better leave the spirit alone, go to the castle. The entrance looks like old cellar doors or some other utility passage. Sorry, getting a drink. For it's filled with the remains of caskets, woven baskets, and containers of perishable goods. The contents at first glance preserved in their entirety fall into dust when touched. Enter the ruins and go in further. Within the castle ruins, most corridors and rooms are submerged and buried in mud, but there is a path still intact and miraculously dry. Go down the western path. Find a chamber that could have been an armory. As with the foods before, anything you touch turns to dust, except for a single large chest. Its heavy stone design and the runes carved onto the lock tell you that it was made by dwarves. Open the chest. A piece of parchment. Hot to the touch, retracts from the lock mechanism with a space at the bottom and a quill for you to write with. Apparently, you are meant to answer the riddle it poses. Oh, shit. Read the riddle. I am all on my own, wounded by iron weapons and scarred by swords. I often see battle. I am tired of fighting. I do not expect to be allowed to retire from warfare before I am completely done for. At the wall of the city, I am knocked about and bitten again and again. Hard-edged things made by a blacksmith's hammer attack me. Each time I wait for something worse. I have never been able to find a doctor who can make me better or give me medicine made from herbs. Instead, the sword gashes all over me, grow bigger day and night. The possible answers are a dummy, a shield, or a sword. All of those actually make really good sense. That's a little trickier. I'm all on my own. There's one part of this that should give us the clue that we need. Well, I'm bitten again and again, so that kind of makes me think that it's not a sword. I wouldn't think a shield either. I would think a dummy more than either a shield or a sword. I think the dummy. Right? You think the shield? It does make sense if you're, like, batting dogs away for them to go after a shield, or maybe if the shield is left about for the dogs to chew on the shield. Not a sword, though. Definitely not a sword. A dummy would see nothing but non-stop battle unless there was a war. Hard-edged things made by the blacksmith's hammer attack me, which could also be the shield or the dummy. Vikings used to bite their shields before battle. The shield does not need medicine or a doctor. True, none of these things would actually benefit from medicine or a doctor, so I think we can exclude those two. Sword gashes all over me grow bigger day and night. Makes sense for all three things, so that one we can negate too. No medicine, never been able to find a doctor, we can disregard that. Each time I wait for something worse, from the point of the tool, could be any of the three. Hard-edged things made by a blacksmith's hammer attack me. Could definitely be all three. Although I would think a sword and a dummy more, or a shield and a dummy more than a sword. Bitten again and again. So we're kind of teetering back and forth between which one that could be. Like a dummy, you know, dogs would chew on damn near anything that was around, right? I think dummy too. I think that's the way that I'm leaning. I do not expect to be allowed to retire from warfare before I'm completely done for. And that could also be either, well, any of the three. I'm tired of fighting. A shield could be. A dummy, I would think, more than a shield. Wounded by iron weapons and scarred by swords, I often see battle. Also makes me think dummy more than a shield, but could be either way. I wouldn't think that it's the sword. And I'm all on my own. Is the only thing that kind of makes me think that it wouldn't be... because a sword and a shield kind of go hand in hand, like... But you would only have one shield. You would think they would have multiple training dummies, kind of, right? So... I'm still teetering back and forth between these two. Shield to use anywhere? Yeah, that is true. That is a good point. At the wall of the city and unable to move wouldn't probably be a shield or a sword unless it's a training shield or training sword. Something that you wouldn't really take in a battle, but you would use to, you know, defend yourself from training stuff. I don't know, and I also kind of wonder if they would actually use very many metal weapons, hard-edged things made by blacksmith's hammers, in training, other than against a dummy. And bitten makes it the shield. I think the bitten, well, bitten again and again. I'm leaning more toward dummy. I'm going to try it. Letters on the parchment shift. Aye, poor lassies. Dumb as oxen you are, be on your way now. The parchment burns to ash and the chest remains locked. Shit. We can try to bash it open or we can leave. I think you were right then. I think it was the shield. Let's bash it open. The runes on the chest glow angrily, and with every hit you feel the room grow hotter. You realize just in time that you're about to be devoured by flames and you run for your life. Oh dear. I hope I didn't kill anybody. Damn. Keep running. As soon as you leave the place, the low-hanging fog thickens, and you know you will not find your way here again. Fuck. You only get one shot. Damn. So, if we come upon that again, we'll try shield. Damn, that was a toughie, though. Oh, and we're out of movement points, too. So we just want to go camp back out. Right over here. Camp, we are surrounded by wildlife. And let's see, we need 4 more dryad wood to be able to even start on our totem. So we want that as fast as possible. We don't really need any extra wood, so let's go over... Oh, you do lose your progress on your research if you get up and go. So we'll put our smartest person over on researching creature, and I wonder if research terrain will actually net us anything. It's 800 for that one, 400 for the creatures. Let's double up on the creatures. We can get that in 4 turns. And then, just for now, we'll have the kid and the warrior work on terrain. Because we did get our other advancement point. Oh, and the kid leveled up. Wits, or we could go with wisdom or intelligence. Wits makes you act faster during a challenge. I would really like for her to be a magic user. I think I would like to go with intelligence. Since it's a primary mental, rather than a secondary mental attribute, I think we'll go intelligence. And we're up to 5 points here. I don't know what they're researching. Oh, we were attacked by a damn snake. Yeah, we're going to finish this one, though. This is where we're going to make our town. And now we know. So, 23 hit points. Do you want to go 15? and followed up with ranged. That'll be just enough damage, and we'll be able to do splash damage over here. So I think we put her up front, then our archer in the back. Uh-oh. Why is our archer not doing as much damage? Oh, because it's daytime. I think we lost our bonus from the nighttime. So instead of 11, she's doing 9. I didn't even think to look. Dumbass. Oh, good. Well, they split it, so it's not gonna matter. Ooh, wrong hole. We want her. I'm gonna ping that in the face, too. That way we can definitely kill the damn thing off. It's gonna get to attack first, though. We'll be able to absorb all of its damage, though. So we have pretty good armor now. And we could play her down again over here, but then she's going to absorb 12. Or we could just put somebody else with good armor out front. Yeah, I think we do that. Somebody else with good armor out front. And, I guess let's put in the boar for a first hit. I think it's just the one snake all on its own, so the battle's pretty much over. We just have to tank its damage. I think we could even end our turn and not have to worry about it. Or we could, I guess we could give them more shield. I don't think it matters, though. Alright, so the damn snake's gonna get 2 attacks in before we can kill it. Suck it, snake. Hey, nice, we got scaled leather. Leather delivery. We got some experience. Starting to snow. We don't really need to do anything for one more turn, I don't think. Yeah, because we need that extra dryad wood. Okay, now we want to go to crafting, new task, buildings. We're going to start on our idol. We want to make it out of dryad wood and our cosmic seed, which is the best we can do at the moment, but eventually we'll be able to use something even better. What was the malachite? I forget. So malachite, even though it's the same essence, is actually better for crafting and gathering. 5.2, but I don't have enough of it, so 4.8 instead of 5.2, no big deal. Confirm that, and then I want to pull everybody off of what they're doing. That way we can get our best crafters working on this. We can get it finished in 3 turns with them. And we'll get some people on research again. We'll have that in 2 turns for that creature. And these 2 can just stay up here working on that, tinkering away. It's going to be 18 turns before they can actually get it, though. The bloody tooth vibrates in your pocket, and you know the invitation to the curve game is active. Soon you see a portal, and through it, a tavern. We can act like a demon and go in, or we can wait for the Dola to appear and change you into a demon. She said that her magic would work when it needed to work. Let's go in. You enter the back room of an ordinary human tavern, but within you find an unusual crowd. A hotchlick, a pine canet, whatever that word is, and a tooth fairy all sit around a table, hunched over bowls filled with water. There are dice on the table and an odd scoreboard behind. The tooth fairy beckons to you. Don't know you, but you got the tooth, so in you come. Grab a chair and a bowl, and we'll deal you in. We can attack the bunch and be done with it, just right off the bat, or we can sit down. Let's sit. As you sit down, you are encouraged to roll your dice, which are made of bone. As they fall, an image of a human male appears on the surface. The tooth fairy clasps his hands. Good, good, a contestant is drawn. Now, when it is your turn, you roll the dice and see what mischief befalls them. All your demon tricks are allowed, of course. Not as if you know exactly what he means. The more curves and other permitted profanities your man yells, the more points you get. Simple, really. Scheming, backstabbing, and trickery are encouraged. Your seat didn't become vacant by chance. The others nod, some with enthusiasm, some a bit stressed. The Hotchlick seems especially worn out. The whatever that word is sitting on your left tilts his bowl to show it to you quietly. You can either look in, say that you're ready to begin the game, pretend to be a demon and say everyone is thinking you're just some amateur, but you spot an opportunity to play your first dirty trick, so do it. Let's go for it. Oh god, what happened? We got a fucking mental curse. One of the contestants wasn't looking and you were able to drop blood into their bowl. Blood magic distorts things, so it will give you an advantage, but then you realize too late that someone hexed you while you were busy. Okay, right. Look into those bowls, see what they are, or say that you're ready to begin the game. Do we dare, or do we just begin the game? Oh god, this is just gonna get worse and worse, isn't it? Look into the bowls, see what they are. Okay, let's take a look. The bowl shows one of you, luckily not sitting in here. Some demon trick, likely from Leopold, shows you camping in a forest, and Leopold sneaking up to plant poison ivy in your shoes. We can speak quietly to that word and ask if he knows Leopold. We can attack them and be done with it, or we can say we're ready to begin. Let's continue with the game. See what happens. The Tooth Fairy speaks. So, as a reminder, the more curves and other permitted profanities your man yells, the more points you get. Simple. Roll your dice, figure out the best way to annoy your mortal, and have fun. Interesting. Oh, have a good day at work, Cyber. Thank you for the lurk, man. We can use our people skills here to read the other's bluff and call their bluff too. I will definitely try. I'm having a lot of fun so far. We've gotten a lot further this run than I had expected, honestly. I was about to call this one quits and start on a different one. And everything's kind of coming together. We got all of our missions out of the way, and now we're working on the game. Use our people skills here to read the other's bluff and call their bluff too. We can act like a demon. Think of wonderfully mischievous ways to torment our mortal while also cheating our competitors at the table. We just attack them. We could try to play fair and think of ways that make that mortal swear, or a shack is offering to help, and we can listen. Fuck that guy. Let's pretend we're a demon. He's just trying to fuck us over. I don't want to know what he's got going on. We're going to put our best armored attacker in the front. Thankfully, we're pretty well equipped for these, but I don't know what what concept we're actually playing against. It doesn't look like we're playing against a demon. It looks like pretty basic bitch stuff. So let's go and counter with an attacker right in front of their defender. And then give them some backup with our hunter. Okay, and they chose to duplicate. That's fine, because now we're still going to deal the exact same damage to the targets that we were interested in. This one's going to deal damage she's going to deal damage first, so that's kind of a disadvantage. I would rather take these guys out, but we can somewhat negate what they can do to us since there's 2 copies by using our hunter's ability and just nerfing their damage. Because we only have 2 armor on these 2, and I would rather not take any sanity damage if we don't have to. And then our final move here, we're going to put down another one of her, because she can attack before the spyglass. So right there. Take out the book. Do a little bit of damage to the brain, but not enough to finish it off. But the brain won't be able to do any significant damage back to us either. And then we'll finish it. And then she should be able to one-shot that thing. Perfect. And we got an additional mental blessing. You twist your fate and cheat your way to victory like a pro. The other demons are miffed, but admit your dominance. The Tooth Fairy looks angry but asks, so, a newbie wins. Beginner's luck to be sure. Here, a reward. And you can name a dozen mortals and demons exempt from the games for 3 years as per the rules. Exempt, as a question, name your people and Leopold, name your people only, name your people, but also say that you'd like Leopold to remain bound to the game. Because we'd kind of made a side deal, like Leopold was picking on us because of this game, so our main objective was to get out of the game ourselves. But then we met another demon that Leopold was trying to shag that asked us for help and offered us a reward. Name our people, but say you'd also like Leopold to remain bound to the game. Interesting indeed. I don't see why not, so deal sealed. See you around, preferably not at the table. I ain't playing with you no more. As the Tooth Fairy walks off, you see Leopold summon, and he's put into a cage. He looks your way and smiles as if to say he's happy you won't get it hurt anymore. Okay. You, just as you leave, Kmuck, who sat quietly in the corner, walks over to you, remains silent, but follows you around. Clearly he was impressed with your skill. Oh, nice. So we got another little demon frog. This one's not as good, though. This one only increases our max health by 3 points instead of 10. But hey, that's okay. And we finished the damn game. Looks like there's a demon over here. Probably the one that we need to talk to get our reward. We did start building our idol. We will delay that if we go over there. What was your destiny? 5.4. So we got Soul Tear, which will allow him to do 7 soul damage. It's going pretty good, Yangus. Could be better. Could be worse, though. And he can do Soul Tear from anywhere on the battlefield. I think that's the way to go. We like David, but honestly, he's not very powerful. And so it'll be nice to get him buffed and be able to play him anywhere and have him have a special attack that he can do. What else are we going to lose out on if we go to claim our reward? I think we get our wood and everything back. Poor Leopold. Okay, we'll go ahead and give her the Kmuck. Actually, since we gave away her cat, I would rather take that one off of the tank, and I would like for her to get the better one. Because she has far lower health. There we go. Just to put her on a more even keel with those of us that have higher levels. And then outside of that, what about research? We're only 1 turn away from researching this creature, so let's wait 1 turn. Oh, I guess if we research a creature, we get an advancement point. Interesting. I was kind of hoping that we would get a creature. That we would, like, tame it, get a pet, but I guess not. So if I wait 1 more turn, we're going to have our idol up. I don't know, maybe that'll be okay. Let's see how it goes. Close. Let's finish our town. So now that we've done that, we can go back over to Gathering, and now we have access to all this shit. Yeah, we can. Now that we have a town, we can set our guys up for an expedition. We also have Bogdan, the... what does he call this? City demon or something like that? A town demon? Who are you? He gets a bonus to crafting, gathering. He can't leave town. That's the only downside to him. He has Soul Tear, counterattack. He's a guardian demon. Character's guardian demon, bound to the idol that brought him to life and sworn to protect it. He cannot travel outside the village, but he is left here to defend the village. At the moment, though, he's brand new. We just made him. And he's very, very weak. He also doesn't have any equipment. He's kind of cute, though. I do think that we're getting a little bit low on food. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we're out of food. Okay, so back over to gathering. Don't have a second page. Actually, research first. Get these guys out of here. We do want that other advancement point, but I think that can wait for now. We don't have enough herbs, and we're out of meal. We're out of meat, so we want somebody who can get meat in 1 turn, and then we also need grain in 1 turn. And that might be overkill. There we go. Then he'll be available for cooking, but for now, let's have these 3 all go for more dryad wood. We're going to want it for equipment, since we don't have anything to cook at the moment. I might just pull... Yeah, I'm going to pull her off, because our worker is just as good at gathering as anything else. Whoops, did that wrong. Drag it over there. She's smart as shit, though. So we'll put her back on some sort of research. Let's try research terrain. I don't know what that actually does. Yeah, we do need someone to go for the quest, but we have to have food first. Hi there, chosen of the gods. I'm your very own divine house demon, here to aid your home and all that. I shall fight for you in the village, and sometimes I will join you when you are challenged close to the settlement. Please do not put me in your party when you leave the village, for I cannot ever leave, and with me, neither will you. A divine house demon? What is that? You look like Theodore. Well spotted, yes. The gods seem to favor our kind. I'm not sure if we should be flattered or pissed off. I am a shkak. I don't know how to say that. Skashak. But one given the honor to be bound forever to your lovely home without a choice. Anyway, all good. Can you do anything else, or we can just welcome him and carry on with our adventure? Can you do anything else? I'm fairly handy around the village. I can craft and gather, and I will become stronger in time, but I cannot leave with you on your travels. And I'm also cute, right? Oh, I know. Like, what the hell? Can I buy a vowel? A divine house demon? What is that? You look like Theodore, or just welcome him and carry on? I think that's just going to lead us around in a circle. Yeah. Welcome him, carry on. Cool. Got it. Oh, man, the kid leveled up again. Damn. We can get outmaneuver based on perception. You know your ground for the upcoming battle. Now you need to use that information to your advantage. Or dizziness powder. Mass lullaby. Enemies affected by the sub-skill suffer increased delay. Affects 3 opponents in a horizontal line, but that would put the kid on the front line. I do think that but it works across all 3 types of encounters. Yeah. It is Yangus, but then in other voiceovers, it's Kamuk, or Kamuch. So I thought it was Shmoo too, and we had another narrator today that did it a different way. So I guess it's open for interpretation, even amongst narration. So this one's only for wisdom-based stuff. She's kind of dumb. And this one's mysticism... Like, it's everything. I think we go with dizziness powder. Even though it does plant her on the front line. Which I think it does. Isn't that weird? I thought we had a breakthrough. I thought we were going to be able to figure it out through narration. And then flaws were found. But, early access is pre-release, right? So, Siroslava can go up to level 2 in their headbutt or level 2 in battle orders and be better at protecting others. Honestly, I never have her do any of it. Let's go for headbutt, because the delay is kind of nice. And then for our hunter, this is a perception-based ability, so that would be fantastic for her. And she does it from the back row. Or we can just go with additional brute force, which we'd never really use for her. But it does apply to everything. I think for her, we go with outmaneuver. Faux show. Alright, so we got some grain, we got some meat. Let's get somebody cooking up some damn meals before everybody gets hungry. We have enough for 2. Excellent. Back over to gathering. Where's our cook? Jack. He's our best cook. 154. So then we'll get we'll still get the wood this turn. We'll get more meat again this turn and more grain. So yeah, we can just stockpile meals for a second here while we work on research. How is research going? I didn't even check. Gonna take her 9 turns. She's our smart one. 9 turns to research terrain. It takes 800. I don't know what that gives us, but we'll find out. Aw, thank you for the follow, Angus. Welcome to the stream. So we ended up with 36 meals. Plenty of stuff for the next set. I think we should just stockpile some. And let's go look at what else we can craft here, too. So we don't have any buildings unlocked. We can craft a raft. That's about it. As far as equipment goes, we only know how to do gathering tools, crafting tools, and we can't do the other ring anymore because that was only available if we wanted to use up our root thingy thing. It doesn't look like we actually have enough of anything other than amber. We have amber and sandstone that we could use to make crafting tools. But I don't even really care about gathering tools right now. Our guys are pretty good. Yeah, we're getting a lot of food. We're getting like 23, 24 something meals. We're up to 66 meals already. We're getting 2 sets of meals every single turn. He's a really good cook. 7 more turns for that. I think we can take somebody off of these. Might even be able to alternate back and forth on gathering grain and meat with the kid there. But I do still want to pound the dryad wood for a little bit. So let's increase that. We need to invest research points. We'll have our other guy, who's about half as smart as her, go and help out, and then we'll get that in 5 turns instead of 7. And if we're going to alternate on the cooking, we'll have our cook come and help out too. Try to talk to them, but they never talk, so we'll just fight them. Thankfully, we're all healed up. Sons of bitches are going to do 16 true damage right off the bat. So, can our house demon die? Each attacker that hits this character with normal attacks receives damage based on the character's perception. Okay. So he's a retaliation of 2 damage. I wonder if he's our best body blocker. Because I would think when he dies, he just comes back. Like, you can't really lose a house demon, can you? I guess we could test it. He hasn't actually had an opportunity to gain any experience yet. So I want you right up here. Oh, and he's actually fast enough that he'll be able to get 6 damage in before he dies. Then behind him, we want to start pinging that fucking thing. It is nighttime, so we're gonna do bonus damage. I want to get that down to where we can kill it in one go. So he's going to be able to do 6 damage to it, and if they duplicate it, we'll be able to get it down to where hopefully he'll be able to kill it in the first turn. And if not, we can use a boar as well. So we're going to go with another ping with our javelins. And now it's fucked. We don't have to worry about that thing anymore. So let's see if they duplicate it again or play the others. Okay, they're going to play the others. So we want our tank right up front. Take that out. And I don't know if we should save the point or go for the damage early and play somebody. I guess our best bet is going to be this guy. And just brute force up on the front line there. Should be able to finish that off. Okay, and they duplicated. They may not even actually play that final card. Let's go ahead and call in the boar, just in case. I'm going to put him over here. So we should be able to kill their other card if they don't play it. So that's it for him. Then this guy gets a free attack, and we don't get to test out whether he comes back to life if he dies, but that's okay. It's kind of savage anyway. And then we'll do the rest of our damage to their other card. Sweet. Beetle Jelly, Amber, no damage. Stingers hate us even more, but it was their fault, so fuck them. I'm really tempted to go for additional strength for her, even though she's mostly magic-based. But 2 more Destiny would be great. That'd put her up to 14. Or we go for the primary, because she's kind of our hard carry with anything magic-based. She's the only one that we have with any skill in it, so I'm hoping that we can get our other kid to grow up to be a witch. And Jackin is already our craftsman. He's really good at it. He's already 15, so we could give him an increase of 6.5, or we can give him battle orders, level 2 battle orders, where he could protect other people. I don't think we often use it because he has high wisdom too. So I don't think we would really use battle orders. Let's go for the craftsman. And now I think we have plenty of food. We're out of what we need to make any more. Let's go and throw him in on research. 3 turns for that. That or I might just have him go and start to craft something. We're up to 6 advancement points. Is there anything that we needed to unlock over here? There is granite. Let's get that right away. And then we got to decide where we want to spend our other 5. So the lumber mill will provide us with wood, but we do have really easy access to wood right now. The wishing well gives you water, but not only water, but resources as well. Thinking we want to improve our town. Herbalist hut improves health regeneration and scares away the greedy claws of death. I think that, because we have no other way to regenerate health, I think the herbalist hut. Faux show. Unlocking the structure will allow your people to construct it using the following material types: bones, amber, leather, and more bones. Okay. Interesting. Yes. And then the second one would be a witch's hut. On the forest edge, there's a small hut on a chicken leg. It provides a bonus to rituals or tribute, and something extra depending on resources used for its construction. But I don't know what the extra is. What else do we have here? Crop field, small field that would provide a bit of food, and chance for a pet. We could do a mine, a hole in the ground that provides a small amount of crafting material each turn. Mine is actually really tempting, because we don't have access to metal here. A guard tower, a high tower that increases health, physical, and mental. That's really tempting too. Before that, we would need a dwelling, warm and cozy place that ensures your morale does not fall too low. That would be nice. A school, knowledge dwells under its roof. Increases research attribute, provides research points each turn, and increases the number of research slots. Holy shit, school's OP. Children's playground. With this playground, your kids can practice while playing. Increases the main attributes of children. Oh damn, we do have a kid. I think we gotta hop on that. I think we want the school. We want the playground. That leaves us with 2. The armory is for storing and maintaining equipment, increases the shielding of villagers. The forge, the only home of every true craftsman, increases the number of crafting slots and increases the crafting attribute. A warehouse increases the number of gathering slots, may also increase gathering attribute. Trading post. Traders will sometimes visit the settlement. Also provides a metal bar or a gem each turn. Trading post, I think. I'm torn between going all the way for the trading post or going for the dwelling or the guard tower. But I'm also... we have to craft those now. It's not like they just poof into existence. So... We can't use wood. We're going to have to start to quarry stone, and we'll be able to do the school. Or we can do it out of wood. We need a fuckload more leather or bones. And then we do the rest of the herbalist hut with wood. And same thing over here. We need gems, leather, or bone. And we don't have a source of that here. Shit. So we'll have to send out an expedition to go for it. The only one that we can reliably do right now, once we get enough material, would be the school. And then after we do the school, after we have the school, we can work on the playground. So I don't think I want to go for any more of those. Let's see. What about a dwelling? Keeps our morale high. Probably the lumber mill and the mine. Now, we really need that bar or gem each turn. I think we'll go warehouse. We can do that out of wood, so that's fine. What about the trading post? Shit. We have a hard time getting any of those. We'll be able to get stone, though. Alright, let's go for it. I spent all of our fucking points, but we'll get more. We'll have more coming in. Now, it's nighttime, so I don't want to go and get our reward or whatever the hell's going to happen over here quite yet. And I think I want to take everybody, since we're only going one spot away. I want everybody gathered up. So we need a good stopping point to take off from town. We're 3 turns away from that. We're 4, and then next turn it'll be daytime. I think it's safer when it comes to predators during the day. So I don't really see anything that's going to interrupt us or mess anything up. I do want to switch you over to meat now, though. Yeah, I think we're looking okay. Mr. Bogdam. Yeah, because we have plenty of grain. We need meat now. Alright, so we'll wait the 3 turns, and then we'll see where we're at in the morning. When it's daytime again. We're going to keep getting as much wood as we can now that we know that we need a whole boatload of it. So it's letting us know that we have enough meat that we can cook it now, but that's fine. Okay, so we got another advancement point. And I guess it just shifted everybody over to researching that creature. That'll take 3 turns. I think that'll be fine. That should be another advancement point, right? Is that all that did? Research terrain over here just gave us an advancement point? I guess it must be all it did. So, I wonder if I shouldn't take some people off of research. Put them on harvesting. Well, no, all we have is wood. Oh, right, and that granite, yeah. We are going to need stone. I keep forgetting that we have the granite. So why don't you guys, let's see how well you'll do. So every 2 turns, this guy can get it. If we put them both on it, it's still 2 turns, but we'll be set up for getting 10 of it and then getting 10 more of it the next turn. I think that'll be okay. It's going to slow down our research, but they aren't very good at research anyway. Okay, now it should be somewhat safer, I think, for us to go out. Oh, we were attacked by birds. We got a bird delivery. What do we got? So the birds can deploy anywhere. They can target their attacks to anywhere on the battlefield, and I think that counts even if we have somebody in front of them. So body blocking is not going to be a thing. We definitely need to keep that in mind. Oh, it's still technically nighttime. We're still getting our damage bonus. So let's just come right out the gate with 9 damage to that thing. Hopefully they don't have an attack where they can do true damage, because that shit is a pain. And birds are incredibly swift, apparently. Yeah, so I think we put this guy down just to finish off the bird. Well, it's a lady. Put that lady down to finish off the bird. They've duplicated the one bird, so we still have no idea what the other one is going to have. Could ping it, but we've already got it killed. Unfortunately, it is going to get 2 attacks in, though. Which kinda sucks. Especially at 13 apiece. So what if we have Jaqen go and start to armor these guys? Just so that if they focus fire on any one of them, both of them can hit the hunter and only deal 1 actual point of damage. Unless we give her even more armor, which we might do. But I think I might... he's kinda quick. He could get a hit in before they do. But it's only gonna be for 6 damage. So we would have to put him in here. We would still take 1 hit, and then we would have to have the hunter ping it, and we could kill off this one. We still don't know what the hell the other one's gonna be, though. Let's put you over here. He's surprisingly quick. This one's still gonna get a hit in, but she'll be able to tank it no problem. Interesting. They didn't play the other bird. Okay. Well, hunter again. There it is. Okay, so 18 health, but only 5 normal damage. Easy peasy. No big deal. So... I think we want to call in the boar so that the boar and this dude can kill that off, and then the warrior can just, well, it can almost one-hit that thing. Not quite. I want to make sure that this bird doesn't get 2 attacks, since it can target whatever the hell it wants. The other bird has to hit whatever's closest. So I think the boar goes in there. Let me see what happens. And then hopefully the demon dude attacks the right thing. Nope, it's gonna attack the other thing. Oh, nice, they split DPS. The only thing that I was worried about is whether they would both attack the same target. But now that they've split DPS, we're golden. We're good. Oh, nice, and his retaliation took the other one out. So we got 3 eggs, and we got, ooh, some silver. And it looks like Bogdan did take some health damage, but he can't leave, so... A building seems to have appeared close to your location. Interesting. Perhaps it's worth looking into. Oh. And then we just close that? Okay. Oh, yeah, sure shit. There's a new building over here. Sweet. So we'll hit that with our expedition. Now being daytime, I think we're safer to leave this. I don't know for sure. I definitely don't know. I haven't seen these guys move yet. I don't know what the hell they're about. These guys definitely move. I wonder if it would be safe enough for us to dip over to that. Trying to figure out how the hell we form our expedition. Here we go. Oh, it just says Expedition 1. So maybe not. Here we go. How the hell... Ah, okay. It's because I have people assigned to things. So Bogdan, the demon, you stay working on that. More dryad wood. Or maybe we should have him continue our research. I don't think we have to worry about it disappearing anymore, though, since we're not picking up and, like, taking off or anything. Yeah, because we still need wood for our first building. Did I forget anyone? Did. We could probably leave the kid here, too. She's going to be better at gathering than she will be at helping us out. She's not very smart, apparently. She's only a child. Oh, she's good at cooking. Whoop. Ah, damn it, I always forget. Takes the highest one. You go ahead and work on dinner, and we're gonna go kill big bad men. Okay, still confused. Expedition 1. Ah, there we go. 7 people available. I don't see how I can add stuff. Right click didn't work. Group size. Oh dear. I don't know how to leave. Domination, logbook, god traits, Theopedia, factions and loyalty. Oh, he leveled up. We can level him up as a guardian demon. And alternatively, we can give him a ghost axe. Which does damage based on his perception. Range damage based on his perception. Looks like we're going to get more damage out of him, and in more ways, if we level him up as a guardian demon, so we'll go for that. How the frick do I set up an expedition? Like, I see it here, I pulled everybody out, clicking on group size doesn't do dick. There's nowhere for me to add them. So confused. There we go. Okay, you don't go in the group. You're gonna stay here. You, and you are heading on out. And we want to bring some dinners with us. But I don't think we really need anything else. It just seems to kind of sit in our inventory, right? And I'm hoping that they still have all of their equipment. There we fucking go. Okay, so we're currently on the town. There's group 1. Okay, everybody has their equipment. Yay, we figured it out. Just had to drag them from one window to the other. So, we have 5 movement points. How many will it take to get over here? It's going to be 3 to get over here. We won't be able to get over there and get back. Let's deal with this first. Oh, you're right, we do need wood. Okay, thankfully we haven't gone anywhere. You did it, thanks. That fool will bother me no more, at least not for a few years. I'll think of something after. Here, a reward as promised. Frix hands you a gift and flies away. And we were gifted with an amber wand. Isn't too big of a deal, but I don't think that it's as good as our current wand. Our bone wand? Whoa. Oh, it left it over here. Okay. Well, we'll take that, and we'll grab some wood. Since I had forgot. Okay, now we can compare it. It's slightly better. It's 0.1 better than our current wand. Still, better is better. Then this can go back over, and I'm going to equip that onto the little girl. She is nothing. Or can I? Nope, I guess it can't. Oh well. For some reason it won't let me switch back over to Expedition 1. There we go. Now I can. Here you go. Little girl's first wand. You have a wand and a cat. Hint, hint. Become a witch. you have a task. So move all these guys back in just in case we get attacked. We didn't go anywhere, but getting our reward actually used up all of our movement points, so we can pretty well bet that coming over to this encounter is going to use up all our movement points. We need 2 turns. We need to be able to get there and get back home. But now everybody's back in. So let's give them something to do, eh? Still don't have enough material for a building. Let's get our cook cooking. Actually, the kid's doing pretty well. We'll get somebody helping him out with dryad wood. We'll get, let's see, it takes 312 every turn to do it. So we could stack it like super high for now. But I don't want her in there. I want her in here. Because she's smart. Yeah, and it didn't take away our research. Cool. Just to get us through the night.
As you recover from yet another nasty tremor and look around in the debris for useful resources, you spot an odd-looking man sitting behind a table, surrounded by all sorts of strange contraptions, scrolls, vials, and tools.
We can attack him or go talk to him. Let's go talk to him.
You approach the man and he looks up at you, puzzled, then looks around for a bit and mumbles,
"Damn mercs, one tremor and they've run off. What? I mean, how can I help you?"
Ask what he's doing here in the aftermath of a tremor with all this equipment, or just ask who he is. Let's talk about the equipment.
Oh, well, I'm measuring the tremors, the strength, how long they last, the frequency with which they occur, trying to pinpoint the epicenter, you see.
Ask for the shortest possible account of what is happening. Let's just ask him why.
Like finding patient 0, I suppose. That is, a person who fell ill first, or in this case, a plague perhaps. That is the thing that began the disaster, be it disease, curse, act of the gods. They all tend to have a beginning. Like the burning of the cosmic tree that brought about the darkness centuries ago, yes?
Now, is his voice loud enough for you guys? Do I need to bump that up? I was asking yesterday, and I don't remember really getting a clear answer if changing the volume again was good enough. I also lowered the music, so let me know if it's hard to hear what the narrator's saying. Ask about the darkness and the burning of this tree, or ask if he found his patient 0. Let's ask about the darkness.
Well, the not-so-reputable history of my profession. The long and the short of it is that scholars meddled with the ways of the gods, fought to rid us all of magic, bring about an age of reason. Only they didn't account for the gods having an actual world-saving job.
Keep listening.
The cosmic tree, you see, is the core that makes our Slavian gods divine. Its roots hold the key to the underworlds. The trunk gives connection to the mortal realms. And the crown, well, that keeps the darkness in check. The tree burnt. The age of darkness consumed us until the awakening.
Hey, the first game.
Brave champions of the gods restored the tree, and thus gave divine power back to the pantheon. Or at least that's the official line. There were rumors of other paths, tales of the tree being reborn despite those faithful failing their task, attempts to keep the dark going, all sorts. And there is talk of gods fighting, disappearing. I do not know more. It is not my area of expertise.
Nice. Ask why then he is investigating the tremors. Is it to do with the tree again? Or, so if the tree is safe now, why are we having problems? Darkness isn't gone. Still lurks in places, and now the noon light burns so bright, and the shakes destroy so much. Just ask him what he's up to.
No, not directly, I would imagine. But something shattered the earth. And while we survived, the shaking is getting more frequent. I fear we may yet face extinction if we do nothing.
All right. Ask him if he plans to stop it himself.
Gods know. You will, or won't. That will be your choice once more, I suppose, as the wheel must turn. I'm merely taking measurements, looking for clues, and happy to share them.
Okay. Why does he say that about us?
I'm a learned man. I just know these things.
We demand a true answer, or nod and ask if he has any real clues then. Let's just
I'm
move
close,
on.
but I need to take measurements from within a cave, and it seems occupied by bandits. A large cohort, uninterested in the fate of the world, you see.
It is odd that he would know that we had anything to do with, saving this. Like, he knows that we're chosen. Ask if he knows how to get in.
Well, the way I see it, there are a few ways to deal with it. One, try to parley with a lot. An awful idea if you ask me, but who knows? Second's obvious, but not my cup of tea. Brute force. And then there's always other ways. Like I heard the scavengers who live nearby hate the bandits. The feud amongst rabble, hey? Perhaps use that.
So you need to get rid of the bandits from the cave or convince them to let him set up camp.
Yes, your grasp of the finer details is impressive. I should also say I tried asking them. Got myself robbed, beaten, and barely escaped with my life. Just so you know the sort you're dealing with, if you choose to help, that is.
We can agree to help or say that we'll look into it if we can. Let's just agree. We agree. We concur. So we haven't gone anywhere. We still have these little assholes right next door. I'm afraid that they might attack the town, and I don't know. I mean, they're weaker than the other ones. I don't know how safe it is for us to try to get over to that new building if we take the whole group. And likewise, I don't know who to leave if we do leave someone. I guess it would probably have to be our warrior, and we would strike out alone to go for this. But I'm nervous about it. Oh, nice, and the Slavians have a party, so maybe they'll go and take on the bees. Let's see how that develops. So we do have enough wood for the school, fucking finally. Well, not if I do it this way, but I want to see what the difference is. 94.5, 2.2 increase research, no extra research slots, 0.2 extra research points. 0.2, 1.7 increase research. So if we invest more dryad wood here, we end up with a better, we end up with more research overall. I think that's totally worth it. Like, it's 2 more turns of gathering wood. That's not that bad. Oh, wait. No, we don't have enough. It'll be 4 more turns of gathering wood to be able to build the school. Okay. And what about the warehouse? The warehouse takes about 90. We have 86, so we could do the warehouse next. What'll we end up with? Okay, increases gathering, but not enough to increase the gathering slots. And I would think that later we can tear these down and we can build them better once we get better materials, but I'm not positive. I believe so, though. So I don't want to put either of those in quite yet. She's doing good at cooking. Oh, wait, do we have the material? Yeah, we have plenty of the material. She's doing fine, then. So I don't think I'm going to put anybody on grain or meat yet. We'll keep going with exactly what we're doing right now. See what the Slavians do. A veteran warrior visits your village and offers his services as a trainer. I can teach those who are willing, but I am not cheap. Or if one of you is strong enough and shows me your physical prowess, I may teach you a trick or two for free, as I am always looking for talent. So we can challenge him to that. We do have one person that's pretty strong. Or we could just pay him to increase our strength, perception, or max physical health. Let's try it. Uh-oh. Jackin has to do it. He's not our strongest. Damn. I thought we would get to send in the whole damn party. Well, this will be interesting. This is going to be tricky. They're going to be able to out DPS us by a whole hell of a lot. Although we can call in the werewolf, it's going to cost us 13 of our health if we do. Let's see, what was your perception at? Oh, I guess I can't see it from here? Shit. Yeah, let's go for it. Some of the werewolf. Probably would have been better just to duplicate him, honestly. Our werewolf's kind of shit still. I need to get his perception up higher. But at least we got 2 of something. So we have to end this turn. And the final thing that we can do is just put him out here, or we can add 2 shield to both of these guys. I think it'd be better to have the higher DPS, although he is going to take twice as much damage. But if we put him over here, you should be able to kill that off. Then these 2 will be working on that one. Yeah, I think we just put him over there. That's about all we can do. Thankfully, the werewolf is going to take a lot of damage from that, from this stone over here. It's going to take it a few turns to kill it off. Oh, maybe not. So we'll be able to take the stone out right away once Jackin gets his next hit. Oh dear. This is going to be close. Kind of depends on how quickly we get our hits in. Okay, so Jackin should be able to finish one or the other off. Unfortunately, he chose poorly, so he's going to take a little bit more damage. And then we win. Yeah, that was tough. Yes, I see your talent. Let us begin. The warrior stays with you for a time and puts you through rigorous training before moving on. So Jackin and God. 1 increased strength, 0.9 increased perception, which is great, and only 2.2, but it is more maximum health. So that'll work. And it doesn't look like Jackin had any long-standing effects from it. It was just a physical challenge, so he didn't actually take physical damage since we won it. Ever since that odd dream, or even before that, you had a sense of the world being wrong. It is a fleeting feeling, a butterfly that flutters in your gut every now and again. You ignored it before, but now its intensity makes you fall to your knees. And as you look around, searching for a reason, a black crow lands on a branch and stares at you intensely. This crow reeks of darkness. Attack it. Do nothing. It is merely a crow, either a beast of nature or a harbinger of mystery, but still, only one crow. Leave it be, but observe it. Or reach out to the creature to show that you are no danger to it and you wish to communicate. Perhaps it requires aid, or perhaps it is a servant of magic and will share some knowledge with you. For us, we want to go with this one. True to your path, even though it is filled with contradictory domains, thus I commend you for walking the path truly. So Jackin additionally was given 5.5 more max health. Ask the crow what it wants from you. Why does it speak of your divine duties? I'm not of importance, at least not to you, but I do have a question for you. Why are you needed? Why don't your gods send armies of chosen to solve this world-shattering problem? And do you think you've reached your true potential yet, chosen one? Say that you do not question the will of the gods, surely they have their reason. Say that you walk your own path and care little for what the gods think. Or admit that the question has crossed your mind and ask if it has answers. I think we stick by our god. Why not, right? They have their reasons. Obedient, good, but the gods rarely need their chosen to follow blindly. Trust in the god, but remain vigilant. If you wish to unlock your true potential, you must find out why the gods remain weak. Follow your divine path and search for the truth. So we can follow nature's domain, or we can seek out the path of magic. And I do believe that we are supposed to be on the path of magic, right? We just happen to be super weak at it right now. Oh, let's try. Oh, this is gonna fuck me. Oh, nope. Okay, I guess we got research points and experience. We should have something else that popped up that has something to do with magic, which is no good for us. But I do see that that other set of bees has wandered off that way. So I want to go back into town here. And I want to split off. Let's go visit that weird building. Tons of food. Why won't it let me switch over to the other guys without clicking? There we go. You come across an impressive stone-built smithy standing proudly in the middle of nowhere. You swear you passed by here before and did not spot it. Outside stands a young shaven dwarf. Inside you see the outline of an older, bulkier fellow hammering away at the anvil. You also spot a large pile of rocks by the entrance. Approach and speak to the dwarf. Say you do not wish to talk or help him and leave, or accept the job of finding his 2 granddaughters and skip the story. Well, fucking spoiler alert. Approach and speak. Oh, visitors, splendid. I am Bodan, a master smith. Say, you haven't been seen a couple of wee girls hiding somewhere, or maybe doing some mischief. No, you can't say that you have. Ah, well. How would you feel about getting hired to find them, eh? Why or agree? Looking for dwarven girls? Let's ask them why first. Well, you see, my daughter, she asked me to babysit, and well, I'm not as young as I look. I had me a wee nap, I wake up and poof. The little rascals are gone. And Chael here was no help either. He gives a dirty look toward the pile of rocks. Oh dear. Let's ask him about Chael. Shh, not too loud. She's old and cranky. She's a rock troll. My best friend for a good few centuries now, but useless at babysitting, it seems. So you're looking for dwarven girls? Not strictly, no. They were more Rusalkas. Although I always say Anya has my chin, she does, and Eva has that strong arm any smith should have. In any case, they be 2 human-looking lasses, but I bet you they went in the caves, the misty swamp, or that blighted lake over there. Ask him, isn't he going to look? Or, so he had children with a Rusalka. Let's not pry. Aren't you going to look? He shows you his legs, and they're partly turned to stone. Like I said, I'm not as sprightly as I look. Me and my wifey, we met back in the Awakening days, long, long ago. Now I am slowly turning back to the stone I was carved from. Nature. But I really need my grandbabies safe. I will reward you well. Agree and look for them. We'll do it. Although it's gonna be a bitch, and I hope you don't mind if it takes a really long time. So it doesn't look like we have to actually go into the square, or into the hex, and we can move right back over. Among the small grouping of trees, you discover a circle of multicolored mushrooms that emit a subtle yellow glow. Well, nothing bad could come of that. Going closer. You come closer and feel a yellow glow surround you. For those akin to nature, the glow is pleasant, but for others, it may bring harm. When you try to step forward, you feel a physical resistance, testing your spiritual resolve. We can attempt the trial. No guarantees, though. We only have one person who's really all that good at it. But, oh, nice. Our, the hell are you called again? Our house thing, demon, house demon, yeah, came out to help us out. So he's pretty good. She's really good. He's mediocre, but better than nothing. Everybody else, I think, is fairly middling. Yeah. Just a hair shy of completely useless. So we have no idea what we're up against. And we go first. Let's put this guy out first, because he's going to get a boost from everything else that we do. And he can do soul damage from anywhere in this kind of an encounter. Thankfully, because we got him that soul... Is it soul rend or something? Soul damage. I thought it was soul tear or something like that, but whatever. So we'll put him back here, because we know that we can fill the front. Let's see what they got. The runes have 4 poison, only 7 health. Their glyph thing has 14 health and 4 regular damage. So this is all actually looking really good. We'll counter that with this guy up here, or gal up here, who can one-shot that. Unfortunately, we can't target, so he's going to target whatever's closest. And then for a secondary, I think we just take this fella, who also has soul damage and energy scattering, so we'd rather go with the better one over here. So 8.5, 8.9, 13, so we'll be able to kill this off, at least the way the board stands right now. We'll be able to kill off these before they actually get an attack. This thing's going to get one little hit in, and then we should be able to kill it off right after. Oh, and they're going to stack heavy over on her. That's fine. I think we place another one over here just in case they third, like them. I don't remember what the third one is for that. But just in case the third one is over here trying to pick off one of these guys. Oh, okay, it's bones, and it doesn't matter because they can target anywhere that they want. So for our last two, this guy, he gets buffed every single time we put somebody down. So he's already up to 11. And we may as well double him up. He's also pretty quick. 13. He'll be able to get a hit in right after this thing, but that'll be dead. So we'll want him here. And I don't know, I think they attack whatever's in front of them, even if they're on the back line, before they attack sideways. That's the hope anyway. See how it goes. Yeah, it's a shame that we couldn't tell him what to target. Because she could have killed that thing off all by herself. It looks like it's going to work out perfect. Easy peasy. We're getting a little bit better at the magic stuffs. Your spirit proves strong, and you feel the warm glow embrace you kindly. Whatever test this may have been, you clearly have passed it. So we get a second spiritual blessing, or a second level of spiritual blessing across everybody, even the kid and Bogdan. What the hell are you called again? Guardian demon. He's guardian. Yeah. Yeah, he's one of those. You know, one of them. I don't know. Should we hunker down and improve town? See if we can maybe get some babies going here? I think we should. What are we up to? We're up to 95. I think that was enough for one of our buildings. No, I need 105 if I want to do the wooden better version of the school. One thing that we didn't try, what if we use granite for part of it and use wood for the other part? Then we come out at 2.2 and 0.2. So I don't think that matters, does it? 2.2 and 0.2? Yeah, same. And I can't really do any better, unfortunately. Although we could go over and try to get more scaled leather, and that may be better. I think it's going to be basically the same, though. Well, if we use granite, we can get the school going immediately. Yeah, and I think I would like to get that in. So if it's all the same, I would rather use 60 granite for that and 35 of the wood down here. And we want our amazing crafter to get started on that. It'll take him 18 turns by himself, 10 turns if we put in our overly smart healer gal. Oh no, she's not a healer this time. Now she's just, I don't know, a mystic or something. What the hell did they call her? She's like a tribal leader. I can't remember what they call her. Then these guys, we'll have the little girl do the cooking. Let's get somebody on granite, because we're going to need more. Start out with her. 4 turns. 2 turns. Can you do 2 as well? Okay, if they can do 2, then we'll take the other person who's pretty good here. We'll have them help with getting more dryad wood. We have a lot of food. Well, I don't know. The crafting is going to take so freaking long. If I take her off so that she can do research, then our school is going to take 8 extra turns. So I'd rather have her help out, because she's our second best craftsman. I don't think I have any tools that can help them out with that. I think we'll be okay. Plenty of food. Everybody's home. We got some levels here. another reliable argument, which is pretty good. It's been pretty useful before. And it is based off of her wisdom, which is great. I think I would rather have that than battle orders, because she is just so handy. And then when it comes to Bogdan, he doesn't have any equipment or anything. He's kind of same all the way across the board, although he does have wisdom already. Let's just pound away at more wisdom. And then for her, I'm really trying to encourage her to become a witch. I want her to do mysticism, the little girl. We can, but then we're not stockpiling stuff for our next project either. We'll at least let her get some work in with him. Oh, wow. They're spreading out. Okay, stay cautious. Fight them. Uh-oh, they got a dragon bee. Frackin' dragon bees. Oh, thankfully it's only got 19 health and it decided not to do true damage for its first attack. So, how long would it take for you to respond? If I do this attack, 9 seconds. I don't know how quickly it'll be able to do its duplicate, but we'll put her out front, and then we'll give it a ping. That way we can kill it off, hopefully before it can do a second attack for true damage. Yeah, its second attack, it's going to try to do true damage, and it looks like we will be able to kill it off. So we're good. We Gucci. So we can pretty well play whatever the hell we want now. And it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Go with pretty much anybody. Although maybe I should have put him down first. Actually, just to get the first hit in, let's throw a boar over here. We'll throw a boar in, and we'll throw... Nah, I don't think we'll shield the boar. We'll give it some backup. You should have 2 more bees, and I'm kind of hoping... I don't know, it'd be kind of nice if they didn't play them and just duplicated him again, since we'll be able to kill him in one fell swat right away. Okay, I was just making sure. Yeah, that one's at 5 seconds. If this guy was able to get in a hit before her, we'd be taking 10 damage. We're good. So then for the final one, I don't know, just in case they add anything, go for the highest DPS that we can get. Nice, and they put in another copy of that guy. This guy's no problem. The boar will probably attack the wrong thing, because it always does. But this will be able to clean up after this guy gets 1 hit. So there's really nothing that it should be able to kill. We shouldn't have to worry. I don't think it matters what we do after that. So we'll go with this guy. We'll put him up here. So can't really afford much of anything else. Hey, it hit the right thing. I'll be damned. Eat it, sucker. And we can tank that damage, so not a problem. And now we just hope that we have enough DPS to kill off whatever's off the board. Got it. Oh, they delivered a malachite and an amber, and we got some beetle jelly. Excellent. The stingers, like, there's no way to not be at war with them, I don't think. An old man finds his way into your village. He's clearly in pain and complains of a backache. He looks at your looks at your homes. I see you're building a home for yourself. Good. But you youngsters nowadays don't know how to build properly. These homes will fall down in the blink of an eye, mark my words. It's a shame to see so much effort just wasted. If he's so smart, ask him to teach you how to do it better. Allow him to rest, and then ask him to move on, or share a bit of food with the man before he leaves. Let's see if he'll teach us. And why should I waste my old breath on you, eh? My back aches. I need to get to a healer. I have no time to spare. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a healer. We could give it a shot, though. It's a tricky one. I think the 3 is the highest, like the hardest that we can go up against. Let's give it a shot. Oh, it's not looking too bad. We've only seen 1 unit, though. So I think the appropriate response, since they went first, is our Smarty and our best tank right up on the front line. Because she'll be able to kill that, and that will force them to play defensively for their next move. Then, outside of that, actually what I should have done, damn it, is played this guy first on the far side. Because he'll get boosted and he's a pretty good meat shield. Okay, so now we've seen 2 of the things that they have. The brain is still the tanky thing. And I'm fine with that. And I haven't played the hunter yet. So I think we should overwhelm these 2. Oh, damn it. I forget the hunter can only do 1. So I should probably go for the magnifying glass. Yeah. Take that off. Overwhelm that so that she doesn't have to take as much sanity damage from this thing's opening fire. Oh, and I did the wrong fucking one. I thought it was a duplicate. Whoops. Oh well. We're gonna put our demon right up on the front. That'll give him a boost. And I want a duplicate of her, I think, or we'll put Jackin in. Actually, I might be able to do both. Because I believe that she can go, yeah, anywhere that she wants. So I want to stack that DPS here, or here. Probably here. She's her own backup. Because we're going to have to punch through that thing. And then the last thing we want is this guy over here. We were able to bump him up to 8. I think we look okay. See how it goes, though. I wish I hadn't overwhelmed the wrong fucking target. A little bit silly. Okay, now she should get a kill. Who is this guy gonna target? Oh, good. Okay, because she'll get her armor right back. So, even though we did 2 damage, that's fine. We should be able to finish this up. Got him. Unfortunately, this one gets an attack in. Yeah, we tricked him. Or convinced him, I guess. Alright, I'll tell you what's what and how's how. That's not how you use a hammer, and do you call this a proper foundation? The lecture continues for quite a while, but you are indeed learning new things. So, Lidmilda is going to be better at crafting, and the child is also going to be... She's actually really fucking good at crafting right now. She's up to 9.7 in crafting. And she's up to 14.6. Excellent. And she's currently helping work on the building. Thank him and wish him well on his travels. Sweet. Then we got some level ups here. What do we got? Oh, our hunter is getting more strength. But is it better for us to give her 2 strength or just keep pounding away on perception? Since she's gonna she's only gonna really use ranged weapons, so she only needs strength every now and then, and for carrying weight, I guess. I think it'll be okay to go strength this time, since it's 2 points. And David. He uses a wand. I would definitely like for him to go with mysticism. Get a little bit better at the magic stuff. Okay, she's not going to have enough food to make any more meals. So if we have her go and help out with the school, we're down to 6 on that one. We're just stockpiling resources mostly. Okay, nice. She's ready to become an adult. So we can do strength or chance to send her down the path of a warrior. Good craft is what you want your child to learn. Gatherers are always needed. Or chance. Your child has always been different. Allow fate to guide their path completely. Let's try it. See what happens. The path of fate is ever spinning in chaos. The child is sent away into darkness, and from it they will emerge anew, begin their trials. Alas, your child walked off the path of faith, and fate did not have good things in store. They did not speak of what befell them, but they returned weakened and depressed, but also accompanied by a rat. So her maximum sanity has been lowered. And it doesn't look like her stats really got any better. She became a scavenger. And we got a rat, too. Well, rejoice that they returned alive. Can't win them all. We need to get her some stuff, though. She did get better at crafting, a little bit better. Let's put the rat to work in the kitchen, which ironically has happened to me several times now. Oh, damn it, I thought we had enough food for another set of meals, but it doesn't look like we do. That's okay, we already have 80 meals, so we'll put him on something else. Might even put him on research. Or swap him out for... No, he's dumber than a box of rocks. Who do we have out here that's in any way smart? She's a dummy. He might be okay. 34? He's not too bad. Let's let him finish out researching that other creature. What a shame. Poor kid. So we finished our creature research. He was just transferred over to general research. We need 3 more points, so we need to fill this bar 3 times to get an extra advancement point. I think it'll be fine to leave him there. We don't need food. We're 2 turns away from completing the school, and ironically we don't have any kids anymore. But I think it still helps with the other stuff too, right? And I'm hoping that we have enough raw material now to start on another project after these 2 turns when the school's complete. Oh, pack of beasts. Uh-oh. It's rats. You dirty rats. So our rat does have Strength of the Swarm. And even though he only does 3 damage, we could potentially boost him up to something respectable. Like this guy, our scavenger, only has 3 too. What about our new... I don't see the kid as an adult here. That's not a good sign. Is she not allowed to join us? Why would the rat be able to, but she wouldn't be able to? Weird. Maybe she's the rat's pet. Who knows? Okay, so this gal, who's incredibly smart and good at, like, all the things, is not very good at combat. This gal is really good at combat. So let's throw her right into the middle. And we'll see what the rats are going to do. So she can easily kill that rat off, but the rats are very quick. We might actually be able to kill that rat before it can even deal any damage with our hunter. Got him. And then as a follow-up, see, we just need somebody who can tank like 4, or we could even save the points and just use the hunter to kill off that other rat. Save the points. They decided to dupe that rat. That's fine by me. We're gonna dupe our hunter. Kill it. And I'll have just enough points to do it again, depending on what rat they play, if I end the turn. Oh, we won. Okay. 2 meat, 1 bone. Alright. I thought they had a 3rd rat for some reason, but I guess not. Alright, so we finished our school. Do we have enough stuff to start on our next building? Oh, we can build multiple schools. Interesting. Okay. The warehouse will help with gathering. Yeah, I guess it's worth doing. Get it out of the way, right? So if we do 70 granite and wood, we'll end up with 103 total points, increase gathering by 2.6, and I think that's it. I don't know if it's like it says extra gathering slots, but it says it goes up by 0, so I don't think we get anything for that, right? So that's 113 if we use nothing but granite. 103 if we use wood. Okay, so what if we swap those around? 92. Okay, so granite's definitely going to be better. That'll be our best one, I think. We just don't quite have enough regular bones to put them in, but they're not as good. We don't get as much essence out of those as we do out of granite or dryad wood. So anytime we can use just granite, granite's the way to go. Let's see. Let's put the little girl in there to help him out. Oh, I don't have enough granite quite yet. Okay, never mind. We'll have to wait a turn. So for that turn, we'll just pound away at research. And you can't cook, so you may as well go and gather some more meat. We have plenty of meals, though. Maybe it'd be better for him to actually do wood. Or we could have him help with granite. It's going to be 2 turns for us to get it, yeah. We work on granite. Okay, and where the hell... Why wasn't she in combat with us? Our little scavenger. I don't know. Oh wow, she's a mental curse. Low morale. Better gathering and crafting and research because of our buildings. So we need to find somebody that can get rid of that curse on her. That'll help her out a lot. That sucks. What is this, a ghost? We have a friendly ghost that can be summoned to aid us in spiritual challenges. When the hell did we get a ghost? Now, who do we want to give the ghost to? Is this still an appropriate weapon for you? I guess it is, because she doesn't really have strength or anything else. Maybe. I really wish I could choose her over the rat, though. I think she's still better. I could take away the cat, but honestly the cat's the only reason that she's any good at mysticism. And it's increasing her max sanity. I guess the ghost also increases it. No, I want the ghost on somebody that we don't generally play in normal combats. So, like, we use this guy sometimes if we put him down first. That's increasing his perception, so I don't want to fuck with that. Although he doesn't have a perception thing yet. I want his perception to be high so that our werewolf isn't quite so shit. Her perception needs to stay high too because of the nature of her weapons. I guess it's her. But if I take that away, she only has 15 health. Not worth. You keep that. We'll go and take this one away from our tank, I think. Increase movement points. Oh, so that's why he's so quick. Take away the boar. Give him the ghost. for the boar. And then we at least have 2 things that we can summon, not counting the werewolf. Everybody's still pretty well rounded. And this poor little guy's just gonna have to sit out. He increases maximum health by 3. So we could get her up to 22. I don't think it'll be worth it, though. Okay. Well, I don't know. When it comes down to it, she's kind of our weakest link at the moment. Anyway, so... Alright, so they finished the research. We need 2 more points to get our next advancement point. And we're working on that building. I think... Didn't we have enough now for the crafting? Yeah, we have 106. We needed 105. So, since they just got done... They're not our best crafters. There's one who's better, but what will these guys come out to? 11? Okay. So we'll take him off. Doesn't really matter, him or the girl. Got to gathering. I want you. And you get out there and keep working on more granite. Granite and dryad wood. Because once we get our buildings in, we want to get... we're going to start working on equipment. We're going to unlock some stuff. A pack of bees. Crap, it's more than fucking bees. Who do we start with? I think let's throw him out here. Oh wait, what do you get? Oh right, you get retaliation. Never mind. Ooh, who do I want to throw out there? Nobody really. Let's summon the ghost. Just a meat shield. Because if they play a dragon bee that's gonna do true damage, then I want to know exactly where it is and I want to be able to respond to it. They didn't, so we can throw her down. 17. That'll be 19. And where's our boar? I forgot who I gave him to. I can't give the boar to the rat, can I? Oh, I gave the boar to the girl that's not in our combat. Son of a bitch. I think, anyway. Oh, no, I gave it to our tank. Yeah. I'm just going to take that off of the tank. The tank almost always has something more useful that we can do with her. So I guess we'll just ping it. That is their dragon bee, so the worst they can do is duplicate it. And as long as this one is the one that's getting the first attack, we can tank that. If it's going to duplicate it and do true damage, then we need to make sure that it's dead before it's able to actually deal it. So I don't want to play a duplicate of our hunter yet. I want to be able to ping him again if we get another chance. But I do think that it's safe to play one of our other warriors. You'll be able to do 9, so let's put you over here. And we don't have him out yet, and we can play him anywhere we want, so he can back that guy up. Okay, good. They did duplicate. Cool. So now we play our hunter. Get him even further down. He's still gonna be able to get in the first attack. I guess technically the ghost gets the first attack, but the ghost can't kill shit. So all of them are going to get 1 attack. We can tank 5, no problem there. The 6 will go either to here or here. We can tank that. This guy is going to do 11 true damage, but we'll have him dead, or 11 normal damage, but we'll have him dead before he can do the true damage. So that's the fine. That worked out. That ghost is kind of shit. I might just give her the hit points back. I don't know if animals and whatnot level up as they fight or how that works, but Oh, it was able to do the true damage. She didn't get her attack in until the very end. I thought that she would get it before it was able to do its second attack, so I needed to stun it. Because now our hunter has taken some actual damage, which is no good. Bummer. Now she's got to heal. She got hit pretty hard, too. Well, they did deliver some loot, and we got some levels. Do we really want to improve her intelligence? I don't think so. Just strength. All strength for you. You're going straight up tank. And he's actually as strong as she is now. We just need to get him an adequate weapon. I hadn't even noticed that. So for you, let's boost you up in mysticism. Kind of round us out a little bit better. Now, do we need to fuck with anything? I don't think we do. It's going to take them 9 turns to finish that building. If she's not going to be in combat, I'm going to take that away. I think I'm going to give it to her. No, I can't do it. That extra hit points is just so good. But I definitely don't want her to have the boar. You can have the Kamuk. Or Shmoo. Whichever. You keep your damn cat for now. Till we get another kid. I really wish I could give him an animal. I can give him a shield. I hadn't noticed that. He is allowed an offhand. This thing sucks. Get the boar back. It is 2 extra immediate damage, so it might actually be worth switching this guy's thingy thing out, but for now I'm not going to worry about it. I don't know, he's getting so strong that I think I'm going to take away his wooden artifact. Because he only deals 3... Well, okay, he's okay for mental stuff. I think I'll leave it for now. I'm indecisive. Because I don't know what to expect. Like, and if you expect everything, like, there's nothing you can really do other than stay as well-rounded as possible. We've already got her going, like, totally balls-to-the-wall combat only. So, I'd like for her to go balls-to-the-wall magic only. And I was hoping that the other child would, too. This rat's just kind of useless. He's going to end up being a townie, and that's fine. Although, I don't know, they do actually come in handy occasionally when we're out on missions. So who do we want to start with? It's going to take her 11.7 to get her first attack off. Ah, this is what we want. Weapon attack, we want her to get that attack in as quickly as possible. So we'll lead with her. That way, she can actually deal damage to that fucking thing if they don't play anything here. And it's going to be a significant amount of damage. We'll follow up with a ping. Let's see. Would it be better to ping it? Or do I have anybody that can deal damage in less than 9 seconds? I don't think I have anybody that fast. Oh, he's that fast. He can deal 8 damage. She'll be able to deal 16. That'll work. You can go right there. And then we don't need to ping, we don't need to do range damage to that. Yeah, let's put him out on front. Alright, so they decided to play 2 of them. So her damage is now going to go directly to here, and it'll splash 50% of it over to this guy. So it'll do about 8. He does 8, that's 16. We need 4 more damage on that, or else it's going to be able to get an attack in. So we'll hit it with the archer. And then I wonder if I shouldn't overwhelm them. Just to slow him down, you know? Slow them down and lower the amount of damage they can deal back. Because otherwise I got nothing I can do with that guy. And then for our final thing, we'll do some initial damage to these. Sweet. So they were supposed to get the last placement, but they didn't put anything out. Oh, that one has retaliation too. It's okay. Our armor took all of it. And now we just have to kill off whatever the hell's off screen. Excellent. A witch hut walks over to you on its chicken foot and a voice booms within. Sweet, we have someone here that wants to pay to have more than one type of curse removed. I think I only have one. Yeah, so it's still only going to cost me 50. I think it was going to cost me 50 either way. Do we have something common? If not, we want something that we can just get more of really quick. So, like, wood is a good one. I think I'll just throw dryad wood at her because we have so much of it. Severely devalued in this kind of a trade. If I had 50 wood, I would totally go with just regular wood. We do have bones. I think I might need those for weapons. Yeah, we'll just use some of our dryad wood. We still have 91 left. Oh, we did have a bunch of other curses. I forgot about the mental curse that we got during the game. I'll be damned. Well, that worked out really well. Otherwise, I'd have left that shit on there. 80% decrease in wisdom and intelligence this whole time, and I had no idea. Probably because I was so dumb from that curse. So, still nobody researching. How you guys doing on the crafting? 7 more turns. Okay. I'll do a few more turns, and then we're going to take 1 or 2 of them off of that and see how many it'll take total. Get working on that next advancement point. Because we want gear now. We've already got the recipes that we need. We've got all the material that we have access to right now. We need weapons, armor, trinkets, all the good shit. And I think I might just go for the lowest level. We don't get as much essence out of it, but, well, I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Three days worth of food, yeah. 3 turns. So we're down to 2 turns. Alright, we got the house demon cooking. Maybe we'll just spread these guys out to it. They're both kind of dumb, though. Will that take 4 turns? Okay, so we can at least get that next point before they finish the warehouse. Increased health, sanity, and faith recovery. Excellent. There we go. Now we've got back up to 6 turns worth of meals. We'll just leave them like that, stockpile a bunch of food. Hey, we got a level up too. So, Ghostly Axe or Protective Ward. That's actually really good for a level 1. 5 protection from anything. Ghostly Axe is determined by perception, and his is pretty low. Plus it's only 0.1 or 1.0. So if his perception were 10, it would deal 10 damage. I think his perception is 4.5 right now, so it's going to do 4.5 magic or physical. I don't know. I think the axe. Why not? Maybe it'll help him out. He's kind of a weakling. Okay, so there's that point. And do I want to leave them on accruing more points? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Obsidian. Let's see. Pure stone. Is a composite. Trying to decide where best to spend our stuff. And I can't remember. Okay, sacred wood is made. ancient wood is found. Okay, so we have to go explore before we'll have any chance of finding any of that. I don't know, what do you think? So it's 1 point all the way across. We have 3 points. Would it be smarter for us to go to expert level so that we get 10% bonus essence every time we make something, but it's going to take 3 points for us to move on to the next thing, or do we spread it out and get shittier equipment that we'll have to replace later, but a wider variety of equipment? And what equipment do we need the most right now? We have some armor. So this guy, he could definitely use a shield, since it's all he can have. This gal is really weak, so a better wand may actually be the best way to go for her. Either a wand or an artifact. I think the wand does both. What does an artifact do? Does that do both too? Yeah, okay. So either a wand or an artifact. For this guy, for Jackin, his strength is getting up high enough that I think I'm going to switch him over to a single-handed axe. Just going to take away a little bit of his utility anywhere else, but make him into a finer warrior, because his strength is 10 already. I don't know, then again, his wisdom is also 10. His intelligence is only 6, so maybe a better artifact or a wand for him too. Still want to stick with ranged for her, but instead of javelins, I think... Well, I don't know. It's really hard for me to make the decision. So, with javelins, she can get that initial ping in. She can do damage when we place her, if we have an opportunity to do so. With a bow, she can target anything that she wants on the whole battlefield, and that gives us more control, but it takes away... We don't get that initial ping. There's no first strike with a bow, I don't think. Her artifact is pretty okay. So she needs like an offhander, some sort of armor, and everybody needs tools. The rat, you can just hold on. All she needs is jewelry and a better sword. I definitely want to keep her with a bone sword, because she's kind of our tank. And the bone sword has a slash attack and increased shielding. Although we could switch her over to like a great axe or something and still do a slash attack, but give up that increased shielding. Nah, I think I want to leave her. I think I want to leave her tanky. I think I want her to be tough. So two-handed swords. 2 people that need shields. We need to improve our javelins. He actually doesn't need a shield, does he? Because this is masterwork quality, but it's metal and bone. The only problem with the armor, he can't wear it. She needs it. She needs it. Just the 2 and the rat. So 3 points put into armor doesn't seem to be as useful as getting them more DPS. Because we've got our tanks and people that use armor already that we can put on the front line. We got lucky and we bought 2 additional sets of good armor. That armor's kind of shite. That armor's pretty good, 11.6. That one's 15. And hers is 15 too, but it's really heavy. She has sandstone heavy armor. So it might be worth improving hers eventually. I'm more focused on the weapons, because our weapons are kind of middling right now. But which weapon to go for? I'm thinking wands or artifacts, because we have 4 of them that can use those. And they help us out. They don't help us out with melee combat, but we do okay in melee. It's magic and sanity stuff. Yeah, we should be able to craft better armor than what we have, I think. I don't know. This is made out of regular wood and bone, so we can definitely craft better than that. Regular wood and leather? Yeah. So just our dryad wood should be able to make better. possibly even better than the sandstone heavy armor if we go for armor. But armor doesn't do us any good on the two challenges that we have the biggest problem with, the mysticism. Like, we do okay on strength stuff, it's mysticism that's our weak spot. And now we're actually doing a lot better on intelligence, too. So, for us to improve this, we would need jewelry, I think. That one's weapon block. And then the other one I think that we have is carrying capacity. I thought we could make one that helps out with improving stats. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the weapon. Weapon and base stats, I guess. I don't know, I'm thinking artifacts. Like, this malachite artifact is actually really good. So, it'll do 1.5 and it's masterwork, I think. Yeah, masterwork quality. That was a really good reward. So, 1.5 weapon attack. Although, I guess the downside of that, we would have to do an expedition for quartz. That's the best crystal that we can get right now. Oh no, quartz is a stone. Never mind. We wouldn't need that. How's it going, Crusader? See, this one only does 1.1, so we could beef that up for sure if we go with the artifacts. This does 1.5, so this amber wand is actually okay. I don't know. I don't know how to tell, like, what's required for us to make it before we get it. Because you can't right-click on it. I guess we just have to be intuitive about it, right? So the problem with artifacts is that we don't have a steady supply of leather or gems from where we are. Oh, I'm loving it, man. How are you liking it? And scrolls I've never actually tried. Allows you to craft 1- and 2-handed scrolls that do not have basic attack skills, so kind of like artifacts. Specialize in spiritual and mental challenges, dealing area of effect damage. And then wands. Are wands part of artifacts or ranged weapons? Bows, wands. Oh, okay. So if we go for ranged weapons, then we get bows, wands, and thrown spears. But we only have one character that is a hunter right now. We're trying to decide what we should go for. I don't know, 2 for shields. It sucks to specialize in a weapon. I think you might be right. I think armor, probably medium armor, since we have to choose, because it's going to be lighter and easier for us to actually use. So either spread it out, go for shields, go for armor, go for axes, or just go straight down the line for armor, or I don't know, or shields, because we do have 2 people that need shields. 3, I guess, technically. Don't know if the rat can use one. What do you think? Should we spread it out? Get everybody at least something, and then focus on one thing when we figure out what we can do with the base stuff? Because I know that we're going to want to go for armor, right? For armor, we need... Okay, so once I click on it, it does show us. So for robes, we need leather, and we need stones. Or we need gems. For medium armor, we need metal, bones, leather, or wood. Oh, okay, so as long as it has wood in there, we should be alright. We're going to have a problem with these, with leather robes, but as far as medium armor, we can make that out of dryad wood. Nice. And then if we wanted to go for heavy armor, we can do it with wood, if we want to. But it would probably be better with metal and wood. Or metal and metal. So the only thing we wouldn't be able to do is armor, or is robes, unless we come upon enough leather and gems. Armor usually more useful than weapons early on, so you don't die. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got lucky and we bought a lot of armor. Otherwise, I'd be going directly for armor immediately. So if I go for swords, we don't have anything that we can do with just swords. Oh my god, I accidentally confirmed it. kill me now. Fuck. I meant to cancel that. If we go with hatchets, we need metal. Oh, we can do those out of stone, but apparently not wood. Let's make sure that I cancel from now on. Clubs we can do out of wood. Clubs and mallets. Pole arms we can do out of wood. Because we have a shitload of dryad wood, and we can also do it out of stone, too. I can't believe I accidentally... That was totally an accident. Do spears let you first strike in the first game? Actually, I don't know. I don't think so. I think they let you strike through. But I could be wrong. I don't think I've ever had a spear so far. Heavy seems to be the best option. When it comes to armor, well, I don't know, like, not really. So, at least not comparing the armors that we have right now. So our heavy armor, our heavy sandstone, does have 15.2 shielding, but it weighs so much that only one of our characters can use it. Our bone heavy armor is 15.2. So it's the same armor. That one weighs 249, and the bone armor only weighs 200. So I don't think it's really the type. I think it's the quality of the material that you use. And we would be looking to make something more like this. Wooden medium armor, but out of dryad wood. That one's only 8.9 for bone, but basic bone. And this one's 11.6 with basic wood. So that's why I have such a hard time, like, deciding where I want to spend these first points, you know? I really wish I could take that back. That was so fucking stupid. Bummer, dude. Let's spread it out. Fuck it. Let's go... I think we confirm all of them, right? But just in case, we'll leave it on medium armor. Pretty sure. Yeah. We unlocked all of them. And then shields, I think. And I'm going to want axes soon. I was going to go all the way up to master because the final product is better. But the first products are going to be just dryad wood and stone. So I don't think it matters all that much. There we go. And medium's also cheaper. Better medium can give 12 to 13, which is close to early heavy, but cheaper and with lower weight. And with good material, heavy will be so much better. If we could make it out of stone, I mean, we can see what we can do right now. We have granite and we have dryad wood right now. Forget how to do it. New task. So, let's compare here. If we were to do medium... with... Let's go for really good stuff. If we were to do it with mithril and ancient wood, then we would come out at 31 on medium. If we were to do heavy out of mithril and ancient wood, comes out at 62. So yeah, quite a bit better. Hell of a lot heavier. But double, actually. So if you can carry it, you need to be in the best armor you can get. Oh, and there's different options here, too. That's just under armor. We also have the option for elemental or legendary armor. Yeah, stone will be very heavy. We do have granite. We are farming up granite right now. And I'm thinking with the shields, though, let's see, what are our dryad wood shields going to come out to? Because I can't get more ancient wood right now. We would have to go on an expedition for anything outside of dryad wood and, whatchamacallit? Dryad wood and granite. So what can we do with what we have? As far as shields, we can make dryad shields. We can even make the elemental version, which shields us about half as much, but it shields us from everything. Or the legendary option, which apparently is just as good as a regular one. Why wouldn't you go with the legendary then? Because you can't shield other people for physical quite as well. But otherwise, totally worth. What is this? Movement range is even better too? I think we might go with legendary. Because if we're going to end up with 4.2, we might as well have 4.2 against everything, right? And I accidentally picked sword, but if I were to make a sword out of granite... damn it, the secondary material is going to be harder to come by. We have regular bone, but I don't have enough of any kind of metal, do I? So the secondary would have to be regular bone. That is a better sword than what we're using right now. A granite greatsword. Elemental version has life leech and shield leech. That's amazing. Returns 40% of the damage dealt as hit points. But how much damage does it deal? It doesn't say how much damage it deals. And then legendary is life leech and shield leech as well. 80%. But I'm thinking the damage goes down each time. I don't see the multiplier though. So what do you use? Brute force? Well, we only have one character that would use this. What's the weight of the final product? 132? Okay, yeah, so she can easily be upgraded from a bone greatsword to a granite greatsword. Whoop. And I do think that that would totally be worth going for, even though it's going to use some of our bone. I want to compare that between granite as the primary. 1.6 weapon attack. What if we do use dryad wood? Oh, it's same. We can make it out of dryad wood, and it's still going to be 1.6. And the increased shielding is the same too? Oh, the increased shielding goes up by 1% if we make it out of granite. The weight is half as much if we make it out of wood. Right now she's using a regular wood one, so a dryad greatsword is definitely an improvement. And giving up the 1% additional shielding, I think, is going to be okay. Let's confirm that one. We'll definitely make that for her. And when it comes to armor, we can only do either armor or the damn thingy thing, the greatsword, because both require bone. If we go medium, what about heavy? Yeah. Oh, okay, so we could do heavy then. Because it would be made with dryad and granite. Holy shit, that's heavy. Granite heavy armor, can you imagine? 40 increased shielding, but at what cost? Can you imagine your calves after you walked a couple of miles with that kind of armor on? Yeah, we won't be able to do both. We would have to do one or the other if we want medium armor. And increased attribute? Oh, okay. So max sanity goes up if we decide to do the legendary version. Shielding only goes up by 9, but it goes up by 9 for everything. And movement range is also improved. I think just basic armor, right? Otherwise, we only get half the physical armor. Then again, if we do elemental, it is half, but it's also going to boost us up. Like, that would be really good for when we get into a scrap with that gal. What's her current armor? I think her current is like 25 or something. It's super heavy too. Oh, her current's 15, so even if we were to go with the elemental version of what we can make out of granite, it would be better than what she's using right now by 5. And it would help her out with all 3 types of challenge. Dragon Ball Z training armor? Well, we need the recipe. I'm down. And that wouldn't conflict with anything else. 22, so we just need more bone. How much does this actually use? 12? Damn. I need metal. I need metal or I need bone. Giggity. And then as far as shields, we're gold though. Like, we're good to go. We could even do one with amber if we wanted to. If we were to make a basic shield out of just dryad wood, a dryad wood shield, 11.7 increased shielding, and we get shields up for everything. And let's see what our current ones are like. I wish we could. The best metal that I know of is just iron. We got kind of fucked. We need a raft, and then we need to go on an adventure. Okay, so our dryad shield would be just as good as this steel shield that we've got right now. 4.7 and 11 increased to shielding, right? Oh, nope. 4.2 and 11.7. So that one's slightly better. But that doesn't really matter. It's the permanent increase that we're really worried about. And how many people do we even have that can use a damn shield? I know I wanted it on like 3. I want one for him. She can't, he can't. I wanted to upgrade this one if we could. She needs one. And she's gonna get a great sword, hopefully. So if we can make good ones, we need 3 shields. The colored bars? Let's see. Talking these ones here? It's how good of an item it's gonna be. Depending on what type you go for. So if I want a legendary shield that's just made out of dryad wood, it's going to be absolute shit. It's going to be far, far better if I have better equipment when I want to go for a legendary shield. If I just want a basic shield, it won't be too bad. If I were to use astoundingly good equipment on a basic shield, it's going to max out. There's only so good it can get. And then you would want to make an elemental shield. Well, I do think we need a couple of these, honestly. And is it any better if we swap that out for gems? No, it's in fact worse. Malachite slightly better. Dryad wood definitely best. What about on the metal? So golden shield would be great. Silver shield would be pretty great. Mithril shield would be like astoundingly good. But unfortunately I don't have enough of it. I do have enough rubies to put into 1 shield. What if we were to do this then? That'd be a 10.4 if we put rubies in it. Yeah, exactly. And then you want to go for better and better. Or you can just make a shitty legendary shield if it'll suit your needs. And I didn't really look on the sword. So it was 18. Damn. Really wish that I could do a sword out of just wood and wood and stone, but I can't. I think that dryad is better than ruby? I don't think so. 10.4? Is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, dryad is better than ruby. Interesting. Alright, so I did kind of want 3 of those. We can just go ahead and confirm it. We're just going to make it out of dryad wood. We know that we are. since we can't use granite in it. The big question is, do we want the Dryad Greatsword, or should we go for the super heavy one? This is 1.6. We already dicked around with this. And that'll use up all of our bones, so we wouldn't be able to do armor at the moment. We need more leather. Damn. Yeah, it's such a mix, it's really hard to, like, predetermine what you're gonna need. Okay, so when it comes to armor, then, I don't think that going for leather is gonna do us a damn bit of good. Because I don't think that scaled leather is gonna give us any more of a bonus than... Well, let's start with what we got. That'd be 13.4. We can get scaled leather. Yeah, it's gonna be same. 13.4. Unless we improve the base material. So we'll definitely go for the Dryad wood. Then when it comes to the metal, the only one that we have access to is iron, and we have to actually go on an expedition to get it. Is there anything else that we can make? I don't think so. Outside of that, it's just up to going for metal, maybe gems. Oh, I guess with robes, actually. We could do a scaled leather robe. But it's only 7.6 increased shielding. I guess I'm not surprised. You wouldn't think it'd be all that good, would you? Well, I don't know. You kind of would think that it would be somewhat good. 7.6, what about amber? 6.4? Okay, fuck amber. None of that. Oh, we actually have enough ancient wood that we could make it out of ancient wood. That'd bring it up to 9.5 rather than 7.6. And I don't have enough... it'd be 7.6 if I did it with amber and ancient wood. It's basically same, isn't it? 7.6 that way. So if I go get 3 more, we could do a 9.5. And it's not that far away. We're going to spend the rest of the day in the crafting screen. We can gather it from here over next to the Slavians. There's also another source of it down here, I thought. You know, I forgot about that bone. There is a source of blood bone down here. Unfortunately, we don't really have anything all that good outside of dryad wood, scaled leather. We do have quartz up here, so that might be a better way to go than granite for the things that we can use it for, like quartz swords and stuff like that. But I don't think so. And the only 2 metals... Oh, we do have gold down here. Okay. So let's compare gold to iron. No, gold's going to be better than iron. I don't know, it's softer though. So would it really be better than iron when it comes to crafting stuff? I don't have any iron to compare it to, unfortunately. But if we were to go down and get gold, let's compare different metals. Same wood, or even granite. We can get bloodbone. That would bring that up to a Dryad Greatsword, which can do 1.7. Yeah, we got all the wood. And there was only really one good place that we could get food and build our town, too. We got kind of map-hosed. I was going to finish this run and start a new one, but then all of a sudden we started to do a lot better. No, we don't. Unfortunately, we don't have iron to get at. And I don't have any on me, so I can't really compare it. What if we go into design? Oh, here we go. Aha! Somebody thought this out. So, if we were to use iron, our weapon would be 1.7. If we were to use gold, 1.9. So gold is going to be the way to go. If we want metal, we want gold. Interesting. And then when it comes to stone or wood, 1.9 If we add that, we go up to 135 increased shielding, whereas Dryad Wood is 134, so we just lose that 1%. So that'll be fine. We just gotta get the damn metal. Then when it comes to armor, what if we make our armor out of gold? Gold and Dryad Wood. That'd be 21.5, and it looks really fucking cool. Golden medium armor. That's not bad. It's a shame that I don't have more mythical leather, huh? Be 27 if we did mythical leather and gold. But the thing that I guess I actually want to compare is Dryad Wood with Bloodbone is 17.9, so I think it's same. Oh no, way better with gold. Okay, so we want gold even when it comes to medium armor. So I'm going to make a cheat sheet here. I got a notepad. Old school. Bear with me. Our best option for what we have on this island for medium armor gonna be gold and that Dryad Wood. Then for heavy, it's still gonna be best to go with, oh, we can do gold. 45 if we go with golden heavy armor. 44 if we do gold and Dryad Wood. I should probably write down the number too. We can't make sacred wood yet. And only 40 if I swap out the gold for granite. And what was the weight difference? 281, 252. So slightly less heavy too, if we go with gold rather than granite. Interesting. And then for shields, we're going to be rocking around with gold shields too. 14.5. If I do just Dryad Wood, we're at 11. So yeah, we're going to be rocking gold shields too. We're going to need a fuck pile of gold, buddy. We needs it, precious. Hell yeah. And they look cool. On top of it all. The hell is that? God's Branch? Life's Root? Oh my. Void Sparkler? Forgotten Essence? Oh man, so many exotic things that we've never seen. So then the true question is, do we just go for what we can do right now? Get out of design mode. Do we go for what we can do right now, which is pretty much just Dryad shields and great swords, and use that to go on an expedition to get better? Or, I would really like to have more people here at home to protect it. This is our absolute only source of gold. Right here. And we have to put a research point into it before we can even grab it. Oh, we can get topaz. We also have quartz. That's about it. So without the research point, would it be better for us to go for iron? Because I think... Oh, never mind. I thought we had a place where we could camp where we could get iron. 2 different sources of iron. We do have iron close by. I forgot about that little one up by town. Ah, we do. We could camp out near the Lightbringers, and we can access 2 sources of iron as well as 2 sources of meat. So we could actually camp out for a fairly long time there. Be a couple of turns away from town, though. Yeah, I think so too, Gravel. I think that building what we can get for now, and then striking out to go get better stuff. But I'm kind of wondering, like, this is what we have here. What about what we can get on other, on this other landmass over here? Or even on this island, this guy's island over here? I think if nothing else, we want to explore the other half of ours first, right? But we have to do that with an expedition, and we need freaking people. I don't know how to get more people more quickly. Because I'm confident in our strength of our expedition, but then I'm not confident in our ability to protect our holding here, our town. So I feel like we can only do one or the other at the moment, you know? We do have this dude. That's why I want to get him a shield. We might even get the first shield. So we're going to want 2 shields. I definitely want to upgrade her greatsword. And I'm going to do that with whatever we need. And then as far as armor goes... the rat can wear armor. Can't carry much, but he can wear armor. She needs armor. And she could use armor, but she'll use hers for defense. We're going to leave her here. Stock up on food and go on an adventure, but how do we keep the freaking dragon bees from overrunning our town and killing everybody that's here? If we leave. You know what I mean? That's where the problem is. I don't know what to do about that. Well, for now we are stockpiling food. We do have plenty, probably. But we're almost done. Oh, we finished off our building there. So we got our warehouse in, and we've got our people working on that sword. Bagawola? I don't know. We found her in a cabbage patch. You never know. So I think I'm okay with that and that. Is there anything else that I unlocked that we want? Just the shield, right? And we've already got the shield in. And that's the 11.7. Was that the good one? I believe that that's the sword that we want, but let's go through this one more time. Now that we've taken a look at all of our options. So if I were to use regular bone and just dryad wood, we come out at 1.6. If we swap it for granite, 1.6. So same. So we're good there. Let me confirm that one. Because we don't have enough metal to swap it out. Like, we have to use the bone. We could even make 2 of those if we wanted, but I don't think we do. And then we have somebody else that had a one-hander. Do we want to upgrade them? Well, side grade them to a one-handed sword. Would be... Let's see, that guy could do it. No, I guess we don't. That was the last playthrough where we had a guy with an axe, so never mind. So the next thing that I probably want to unlock is a wand. I think I want to take you guys off of that. I want to get the smart gal. The rat. Here, let's see what our crafters can do first. Oh, we only have 2 slots anyway. So this guy is by far and away our best crafter. Take him 4 turns to do it all by his lonesome. Let's throw the gal in there and turn it into 3 turns. And then Dummy here. She can help out the rat and the smart gal. And we'll start working on points, but we need 26 to get our next advancement point. That's not going to be the best way for us to do it. I'm trying to think of the best way for us to get that. I guess we kind of got to grind it out, huh? So maybe we need to find smarter people to do this. Let's restructure. I'm pretty sure those 2 are going to stay where they were. I'm going to grab everybody we got, though. This is all of our people. I think I grabbed everyone. And starting with research, if we were to prioritize this. Okay, so the hunter and the smart gal, the witch. And then the scavenger. We'll throw them in there. Smart as a rat? Exactly. He can work on meals. That's fine. Oop, I forget, you have to drag him over. Always have the rat in the kitchen, I don't know why. Polish names? Oh, really? Definitely want him working on the sword. We'll get her in there too. Doesn't look like he's going to do any better than her. So then for gathering, we are going to need more material. We have 109, we're going to use a lot of it though. 66 granite. What else do we need to gather then? I think it's just more wood, right? Because just for lack of better materials, I think we're just gonna go with that. With dryad wood shields, like straight up just dryad wood. And we want 2 of those. And then we'll upgrade it to a better quality later. And I have enough gems. Okay, we could do 1 set of light armor. For that gal that just has nothing, we could make her some amber robes. We don't have... Oh, what about leather? Leather's slightly worse than amber, and it looks like shit. Because that's what matters in the end, right? That'll take 15, we'd only have 4 left over, so I can't do both. Oh, it wouldn't be better to do both anyway. Okay. Or we could do ancient wood. That'll give her 7.6. It's only 1.6 more, and it's our only 8 ancient wood that we have. I think it'd be better to hold on to the ancient wood and just use what we got. Go for basic equipment now, alright? So we can confirm that one. As far as medium armor, we're kind of fucked. Because I'm going to use up so much bone on the greatsword. I definitely want the greatsword. But I'm going to use up all the bone that we have on that. So we'll revisit medium armor. We probably are going to be able to get another one. We get attacked by rats like all the fucking time. Outside of that, we could do it out of leather. Oh, never mind. That's the wrong side. We want it up here. We need 24 metal or 22 bone. And then as far as heavy goes, our best heavy is going to be another suit of this for 40, but it's going to be heavier than hell. 281. We only have 1 character that can actually use it, and then we'll have sandstone left over. Oh, you know what might be our best way to do this? Is, yeah, no shit, Eli. We just got to this point, so it's just overwhelming, like all the different options that we have. I'm amazed. I think our best option might be to actually make, to stockpile dryad wood, to stockpile granite, and maybe to make, end goods. Let's make one of these, and I'm going to write it down. This thing's going to cost us 38 granite and 25 dryad wood. I want to see what's worth more, because we do have towns that we can trade with. And those towns may have access to some of the advanced materials that we need, like more of this mythical leather. Or maybe some metal that we can't normally get. So maybe we can trade our way into it. But I want to make one, and I want to see what that's worth before I go and invest a whole shit pile of it into it. Because if it's cheap, if it's going to be the exact same trade rate as just bringing the 25 dryad wood and 38 granite, then fuck the crafting. We'll just farm the shit out of this, bring it over to town, and see what we can trade it for. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Gravel. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, and then, wait a minute. For medium armor, cancel that. Did I already put medium in? No, I put the light in. Okay, good. Because for medium armor, we did have enough. Oh, only if I use the bone. Fuck. Yeah, because I don't have enough gold. Okay, so never mind. No medium armor for now. That's fine. So we got shields. We got a sword, just one, and 1 set of amber robes. And then we'll just hand me down everything else as we go. These guys are actually pretty good at crafting, but I do think that I want them out here farming more stuff. We've got a little bit of meat left over. We actually need wood. Keep us warm at night. Why don't you finish that, and you work on that. We'll worry about wood in a minute. Yeah. See how it goes. So it's going to take 2 more turns for them to finish that out. Hey, when did we get an extra slot here? I thought we could only have 2 people crafting. Am I tripping? I might be tripping. They're going to get their next point that they need in 1 turn. They're doing pretty good at research. And I think the rat just cooked up all the rest of our food. So there's no point in you being in there anymore. You might as well go out and gather up more meat. Let's see. We need to find a good time to break away to get over to Slavians. Oh, we got a fight coming in. It's more of them fucking dragon bees. You bastards. Oh man, and they're coming in strong too. That one wants to do 18 true damage, which will attack our armor as well as our health. So, meat shield, right? Yeah, I think we meat shield. And I do want to deal some damage to him real quick too. I want to get her in. Even then it's going to be 13.8, so I guess it doesn't really matter when I put her in. If I put you in, you're at 9.1. I almost need to headbutt the fucking thing. But I won't be able to get the headbutt in time. We could nerf it a little bit. She might end up having to take a scratch for us to kill this guy. Nah, fuck it. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. We're gonna summon a boar, but we can do that at any time. We'll summon a boar. She's gonna go in and ping him. And then I want somebody to do adjacent damage as quickly as possible. So we'll go for a 16-point strike from here. Yeah, we'll get this gal in so that she can get her next attack off a little bit sooner. I want her back here, so we gotta ping that fucker. And then hopefully they duplicate it. We might be able to kill it off even faster. Nice. First thing they did was duplicate it, so we want her in here again. Oop, wrong hole. That one. Unfortunately, it's daylight, so we don't do as much damage with our javelins during the day because we're evil. Our group that we chose to follow the god whores, and apparently, if you're chasing whores, you're a little bit evil on the inside. So, what are we looking at? 9.1, 7.5. So I definitely need the boar to body tank. You gotta go there. Poor little boar. The boar's gonna get the first attack. That'll take him down to 7, which really doesn't matter. Then he's gonna respond, killing the boar, but keeping our guy from taking any damage. So I need somebody else over here that can do the same thing, or another summon. Hey, look at that, the rat's not with us this time. So maybe I should give her the ghost. I don't want to call in the werewolf because it costs half of his health. Shit. I don't have any other summons with this setup anymore. Bollocks. And the damn thing's gonna do 18 damage twice. Oh no, we're fine. We're fine, because this guy will be able to attack. So the only way that this can fail on us is if they play another kind of bee in the middle. We all know that they will, don't we? Fuck. How fast are you? 11.9? Let's see, he's gonna stay home. I think he's gonna end up being our sacrificial lamb. I don't know if him dying matters, which is a real shit thing to say about something, but I really don't. I'm gonna throw him in here to body tank. Unfortunately, this thing can kill him off in one shot. We're gonna see if he's a viable solution to keeping our people alive. 13.8, 13.5, so I need to stun them if I can. That true damage is some nasty shit. Ah, we have Mass Lullaby. That'll slow them all down by 1 second. That'll put them at 10.5 and 8.5 and 14.5. That's the way to go. And it's the same card, so it doesn't matter that I can only target one of them. I don't think anyway. I hope not. I think that'll slow them down enough that they won't be able to kill this guy, but we'll find out. I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Oh, god damn it. I was worrying about nothing. So they're gonna kill the boar. I forgot that that was a copy of the same damn card. So this guy is just gonna alpha strike their whole fucking line. What I should have done, instead of placing him, and I guess that was a good decision, but instead of him, I should have put out our warrior for a second attack, and we could have killed that third bee that was off screen a little bit faster. That was stupid. I am dumb, and I feel dumb. So this upgrade goes to Thea. Looking good. And now we're working on our shields. Yeah, we have 16 turns worth of food, so we're looking okay. Oh, I feel like an idiot. I hate it when I do that. I remembered that the two on the outside were duplicates. Totally didn't even notice that the other one wasn't. Where's our rat? Like, our rat showed up on that first one. I don't know how to, like... I feel like there's a button that I'm missing. Oh, okay, we can have 7 in our hand and we discarded one or something. I don't know what that is, but I think that's current hand, discard, or maybe even draw pile, and graveyard. I don't know. Probably just the Magic the Gathering speaking, right? This is bees again. Fucking hate bees. Wasps. Bees are okay. The rat's busy in the kitchen? I know, but I don't understand, like, how do I choose who comes in here? Is it random? Because we're going to be fucked if it's this gal who sucks and the rat and not our tank, you know? I would really like to know how I have control of that. Like, what do I have to do? Okay, so definitely want to ping him. That's the scary one that does 12 damage. And then we also want a body blocker. Again. And then we hope and pray that it decides not to do true damage with its next duplication. And it did, because it's a dick. Balls. So, ping it again. I don't know, maybe I can move him around. She wasn't showing up, it used to just be the rat, so the rat actually had... I was going to equip the rat with a summoning item. We'll figure it out. I'm sure there's a way. Doesn't make any sense for there not to be, right? That takes him down to 10. Let's see, 9 and 11 seconds. So that guy will get a hit, but he's going to go after that. We need to get some help over there. Or a body blocker here. I guess it's going to end up having to be this poor shit. Again. I'm looking at my times and I don't see anyone who's fast enough to do anything about this. And even if I slow him down, I don't think we can get a second swing from somebody good in there in time. So I guess the safest way to do it... Oh, this is our final turn. We better get the body blocker in there before I forget. So this poor little shit's gonna go right there and probably get, nearly killed. He's gonna be nearly dead. Not all the way dead, just like Princess Bride. Only nearly dead. Then we'll put one over here for secondary damage on that big bee. It's a shame that our archer doesn't do a little bit more damage. I think the archer might be able to kill it after it kills the boar. But it might be fucked. Bye-bye, boar. Yeah, that guy's going down to 1 health. Oh, he does have Retaliate. I forgot about that. There we go. Now we're safe. Yikes. Yeah, the useless gal? We should. Poor Bogdan. He got dicked on. Uh-oh. For days now, your idol has been acting oddly. Its usual glow of protective power is weak, and it simply looks unwell. We can search the village for clues, which is rather difficult. We can have a magic user perform a ritual to try to discover what is wrong here. We can ask for divine inspiration and search our books for answers. Or we can have the rat See if he can smell his kind here. Dig in and search all the hidey holes. So we have a rat problem, huh? Well, that one's going to be physical. And we do have a few physical people. Our best foot forward is still going to be Divine Inspiration or searching the village for clues, but this is going to be the easier way to do it. So we'll try that. These are generally pretty easy for our group. We're kind of overpowered when it comes to this kind of a thing. So we'll get her out here on the front line. Yeah, this is easy. This is no big deal. Let's get him out second. And do we put you out, or have I put you through enough? 13 from her. Nah, go for it. It'll be fine. We'll put him on the back line this time, though, since he can be deployed anywhere in this kind of a situation. Oh, we do have one that's kind of difficult. Fuck me. 18. Oh, okay. He'll be able to kill it, but not before it'll get a hit in. We need some sort of stun or delay. Or we could shield him, I guess. Here we go. Stun at 13.8. Not going to be fast enough. I need that. Hunter's Mark. That didn't work. I thought it was also supposed to slow them down. What the hell? False advertising. Hunter's Mark. Lower combat attributes to the attacking character and increases their delay. Oh, it did work. I put it up at 11. Okay, never mind. We're good. I wanted to make sure that this guy would be able to kill that before this thing was able to do 7 sanity damage to him. We Gucci. Yeah, and Mass Lullaby him too. Fuck him. Get him. That way everybody gets in an attack before they can do anything. Except for the brain. If we don't kill the brain off in the first turn, which we will, then the brain will be able to get in an attack. And then for our final placement, doesn't really matter. Guess we'll let her get in here and get some glory. Nah, let's delay even further on that guy. Okay. Because I don't think they're going to be able to retaliate at all. I'm hoping they're not. Okay, never mind. Thought that guy would hit before that guy, so we wasted a shot. Balls. But that's okay. We were able to tank everything that they threw at us. Easy peasy. Alright. You discover rats in your cellars, and when you track them, you see that they have nested under your idol and chewed the divine roots, thus causing the odd power outage. Quotes. It seems several have actually fried themselves while doing it. Mmm, delicious. We got 40 meat. Clean it up and kill any that are left. We all got a mental blessing somehow. Okay. A little bit more experience. Nasty. Well, guess what's for dinner? There's no real reason to have the rat going to get meat anymore. You might as well get grain so that we can make meals. Go for it, sir. It's going to take him 2 turns to get 20. It'll take him 4 turns to get enough for us to make a boatload of meals. Nasty. And 2 more turns for them to finish out that shield, the first shield. So that's fine. Ooh, the board actually looks pretty clear of enemies. That might be a good time for a walkabout to go and get some metal. Well, actually, to go and trade. It's almost nighttime. Oh, never mind. No longer safe. Sudden hailstorm catches you off guard. Try to protect the houses and livestock, or just go find cover. Let's try to protect them. Fuck me. Oh man, that sucks. Lost the ancient wood, we lost one of our leather. Hellstorm is wild and unforgiving, it leaves you bruised, and you fail to protect your goods from the onslaught. And everybody took a little bit of damage, but by the time we get the next thing built, all that damage should be taken care of. Dipshit leveled up, and so we can go with Perception for her, or we can force it onto Wisdom or Mysticism. I think Mysticism. We're going to turn her into a witch one way or another. Because her strength is so low. Maybe it would be better to get her up to 5 strength. Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, that hurt a lot, man. That did hoit. So, do I want to give our little buddy here our first shield? I think actually 11.7. Could we upgrade this guy? 11.0. So it is slightly better. Oh yeah. So you can have that. It's not masterwork quality. Sorry about that. You can have that. He's gonna get last pick. He'll get our first shield that we make when we're out of here, when we go to trade. Yeah, we're looking alright though. I think. I hope. They're going to start working on amber robes for the gal that I just gave the metal shield to. And we want to make 1 set of heavy armor. And we want to make it out of granite and dryad wood. And this is the one that we're going to use to test out trading. So I want to go with at least 38 granite in our inventory. And at least 25 dryad wood in our inventory. And we're going to see if it's more valuable to trade in the base goods or the finished product. But we want the amber robes for that other gal first. Oh, right. And if I can find the right hole. Oh, right. That's the only reason she's any good at magic right now is because of the cat. The cat's like a third of her magic ability. So if I take that away to get the ghost, yeah, we don't really use her for magic. Fuck it. You can have that. Who would benefit more from the cat then? Probably her, but this little guy, her Kamuk, is totally overpowered, so it's not gonna happen. Could give it to her, but I think I like her being tanky. I think we'll leave it. And the cat can just sit this one out. Hopefully we'll get another kid that we can assign the cat to. Encourage the kid to be a witch. No, but I want the whole stack. I want to see if trading in an equal number of material is actually going to be as valuable or less valuable than a final product. So we could do it with any of the other items that we have too. We could just unequip it before we go into town. Actually, I think there's a button that does let us trade it, even if it is equipped on someone. So let's just start this one off on the right foot with a ghost. Actually, I don't want to go first, honestly. What's our best option if we go first? This is our fastest attack. Fastest powerful attack. Let's just throw her up front. And pray that they don't do true damage on her right away. Okay, they didn't. Thank goodness. So we want... Now it's nighttime, so we can do additional damage with our javelin. I'm going to do that, and... I don't think the ghost was better than the boar, so we use the boar here. Nice, then they duplicated him. So we'll duplicate our hunter. There. So 8.5 and 9, so our warrior is going to get in a hit on this entire front line before they can do anything at all. So for our final turn, we just want to make sure that we kill that guy. Yeah, we should be fine. So actually for our final turn, We just want our absolute highest DPS, which I think is going to be her. Pretty sure. Yes. And she's doing extra damage now that she has that upgraded sword too. It's only one more point, but it helps. Put her up here to kill whatever is off the board if they don't play it. That one worked out better than any of the others. We didn't actually even need the boar. I didn't realize it at the time. Since I got her down like very first thing and we got to go first. So we'll just tank that. And then we get 2 shots, 2 free shots in on whatever the hell else they got. Oh, we only need 1. Hey, look at that. More amber and more malachite. They are kind of handy for delivering stuff. Apparently our standing cannot go any lower with them. And do these armies, I don't see them engaging the bugs. I kind of want to mess around here. I want to see what... So we can raise his perception, his wits, or his intelligence. I guess let's go with wits. I would imagine that he naturally would have high wits as a rat. I want to go to inventory. Well, if we're done crafting. I want to see if we talk to the people that are roaming around, because we're friendly with them. Can we trade with them? Can we invite them into our group? Or, like, what do they do? Because they don't seem to be taking on the monsters. I don't want to fuck with anything going on there. It's fine for us to take these 3 off of that. We're going to leave these 2 here, I think, to finish out the robes. Maybe not. Let's grab that rat. Because he's not going on combat, and neither is that guy. Can you guys finish this out for us? Wrong thing. You and you. Yeah, they can totally finish that out. Actually, oh, the rat's not quite good enough to finish it out on his own. That'll work. That'll give us a head start on the granite heavy armor. Was I gonna take her? I don't think I was I? Nope. So, those 2 are staying, and so is the rat. You, and you get ready for a little trip. We don't really need food, but we'll take some. Oh shit. I didn't notice we were out of wood. Oh god, what have we been burning? Oh, okay. We've been burning coal. Thank goodness. Actually, I'm going to take all the coal. And then instead of... Whoa. What have I done? Oh, I put him on grain? I could have swore that I moved him off of there. You go ahead and start gathering up just normal, basic, everyday household wood. And you might as well help him out. Wait a minute. Nah, gather from 2 different sources. We want double. We want the 12. Am I tripping though? Did I not just have both of those guys working on granite heavy armor? Pretty sure I did. Oh well. All worked out. Okay. So I want to switch over to... There. Group 1. An armed group of Slavians stand before you. Stay cautious, but speak to them. Fight, intimidate them, move away, or convince them that you are friendly. We want to either talk to them or convince them we're friendly. What do you think? We don't want to intimidate them or fight them. We are friends of theirs. Let's try to talk to them. You ain't our enemy, but you ain't friends either. Go to our village if you want to make friends. Now move away. Okay, we'll convince them. We are very compelling. Ooh, they're pretty good at argument too. But unfortunately, not as good as we are. We're going to use a reliable argument for 21 damage. And I can't do anything really from the back row, unfortunately, with these guys. We're going to have to tank that 8. I want somebody else that can just do a little bit of DPS up alongside of her. I guess it's going to be this gal that shouldn't even be with us. Oh, okay. We had an encounter so close to town that the other cards that shouldn't be here showed up. Okay. You will love us and despair. Exactly. Hey, how's it going, Scarlet? Good to see ya. Let's see. David gets better with age. Like a fine wine. I didn't know that he had a back row attack that he could do. I'd have been placing him first from the very beginning. Get your ass in here with your wand, crazy little bastard. Doing pretty well. Tomorrow around 4 p.m. Probably having some beers and getting ready for bed. What are you up to? In case you guys haven't met her yet. What? I don't know how to spell. Let me get you a link for Scarlet. How did I not spell that right? Oh, I said Scarlet. That's the same thing. Letters are all interchangeable. That's how language works. Last seen playing some more PUBG. Also does cooking streams. Very cool gal. A lot of fun to hang out with. Join you and read for some PUBG? You remember the last time I played PUBG, right? You remember the terror. Yeah, I could probably join you guys. It'll only be for a little bit, though, because it's right before bedtime. And I would have to eat first. But by 4 o'clock, I think I might be able to. I bet Deb's going to be home by like 3 or 4. I think we could work it out. I think we could make it happen. I'm just going to keep stacking DPS here in the middle and boosting this guy up. It was fun. It's fun for you. 4 is usually about the time that she goes to bed. I usually go to bed about 5 or 6. We get up at like 4 in the morning to get the strumming. And that's when our shift starts. So we're on kind of like Belgium time. And that one's really no big deal. But it is going to body block for that one. Unless we can kill him off. Oh, he's just going to stun? Oh, that's fantastic. That's amazing. So who else do we have that we can throw out for 1 point? We've got these two. And he can go anywhere. So we definitely want him out. And we'll back row him. And little Missy here. Should we put her out or should we put a ghost out? She can block for 2. She's gonna end up taking some damage if I don't get her some armor. Let's throw her here. But then our last turn, all we can do is try to stun somebody with a rat, unfortunately. I don't think it's gonna be worth throwing him in there. Well, then again, he is just defending right now. 16.7? Yeah, so he's not even going to be fast enough to get his attack in, since he's at the very end of it. We're just going to go as is, methinks. Oh, I don't feel pressured at all. I think it'd be a lot of fun to play with you and Reed. Everybody likes it when I'm in pain. I probably won't stream it. I don't know, maybe. Maybe stream it when Deb goes to bed. I like to give it my full and undivided attention. Because I am freaking terrible at it. What I really need to do, and thank you for the heads up, instead of just asking me like right before. What I really need to do is, we should probably target that guy. Oh, we can target 2. Excellent. I need to go through and fix my settings, because I had to install it again right before we played, and that was a huge problem. Like, I go into my scopes and everything's all wonky, like I'm in hyper speed or I'm like increasingly slow, and I need to clear off more of my mouse pad. I need to take all of the settings down quite a notch. Amazing news, what's up? Oh, I'll totally give it a shot. Just as long as you guys are aware that you're going to be protecting the VIP, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, you do seem like a good sort. We'll leave you be. They walk off, and you gain some friendship. And I think that we're actually really friendly with them. It doesn't look like we got anything. We did get some nut tincture. Oh no, we did get an increase in faction loyalty. So going around to talk to these guys is actually totally going to be worth it for us. As long as there aren't fucking bees right next to our town, because the bees will still attack us. But if we do happen to see them close by, that's one of the ways that I know of that we can get more people. By gaining faction relationship, and then we can go and recruit people in their taverns with kind of a random chance of success. So we can go back into... Oh, wrong inventory. Wait a minute. How does that work? There. Group 1 and Expedition 1. Can I change the name of that? Oh, I can. Excellent. We're going to go back into Shoeville and get these guys back in here. I just wanted to dick around with that real quick and see if we could trade with their traveling groups. And it does look like if we go and talk to them, we can gain faction standing. So we'll wait for another one to wander by. For now, we want to turtle back up and finish our crafting projects. So you go ahead and get started on that and bring her with you. We should likely work on additional research as well. And maybe lay off of the gathering for a moment here. Okay, we've still got these two getting wood. Giggity. Sweet. Give it a shot. Fourth is Charity TV, who is a pro, so we'll get a hard carry. Oh, nice. Between the three of you, I might see what a chicken dinner looks like from inside the game. I've gotten... I didn't play very much anyway. I think I only had like 60 hours or 40 hours or something in PUBG before I found out that it was kind of affecting my back. And, oh, and then on the test server too, I did a lot of the events where you have like shotguns only and stuff like that. Stream my playing PUBG just for once? Oh, it'd be so annoying. So yeah, I was never really all that good at the game, unfortunately. But I was on two pretty good teams, random teams. So I did get 2 or 3 chicken dinners. And I got them all in like the first 4 days that I played. And then I think I only played for about 4 or 5 days though. I did get a lot of time in on each of those days, but not as much as you guys have at all. I am the pleb. No, I'm totally down. That'll be a lot of fun. Oh, we do got one of the nasty bugs. Thankfully, it's nighttime. So we'll just go with the good old ping him, body block him, and hope that he duplicates over here where this guy is going to get the first strike. But this is a big battlefield. It probably won't. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fun. Yeah, I'd love to. And if something does happen, I'll let you know as soon as possible. Like if Dev's gonna be up late or, you know, something might mess it up. But I don't foresee any issues. Damn, I need 2 more points of damage there, or I need another blocker, so we'll call in that ghost. Pleb G. Oh, how rude. Let's get that ghost in here. Just in case he gets a second attack. And outside of that, I think we good. Oh, these are 2 different ones. So let's get some extra DPS. She'll be able to kill off that one and mostly kill that one, and he'll do the follow-up. Sweet. Should be okay. Get him. Oh, that was a duplicate. Oh my god, the ghost carry. That's fantastic. We didn't even have to worry about body blocking. And that guy can just absorb it into his new and improved armor. Well, not his armor, he got a new and improved shield. So he's a lot tankier than he was before. The stingers fucking hate us, and there's nothing I can do about it. So we did finish the one set of armor. It's 4 more turns for us to finish the second set of armor. And then, what do we need to build a boat? We want to be on a motherfucking boat, y'all. I don't want to give it to her. This needs to go to her. Because she can't carry much. Actually, I'm curious. Didn't we make Dryad armor? Or did I not? Oh, I think I skipped one. Oh, wait, did we need bones for that? Maybe that's why. I think I needed bones for it, and I chose the sword over the armor. I was just gonna see if she could wear it, but I don't think I can do it. Yeah, I can't make medium. Apparently I can make more leather robes. How dat? Oh, out of basic leather, okay. Yeah, no problem. See you later, Scarlet. Thanks for inviting me. Looking forward to it. We're gonna get fucked on. No, I'm sure you guys will do really good. And when I die, you'll have random assortments of outfits that you can go and grab. So that'll be fun. I could just make some leather robes. They are technically better than nothing. I don't know, I think it's better to save the leather for something later. Just in case we need it. Maybe for a building or something. I don't know what the hell we need for our buildings anymore. For a raft... Oh, nice, we can make a raft completely out of wood. Seed movement points of 5.4. Replace group carry limit with 2,900. Oh, so we can actually load up more stuff onto our raft. Allows to sail on seas. Slow with the small capacity. Let's just confirm that. I don't think it really matters. We'll have somebody work on that later. I want these guys to finish that armor. We want to dip on over and see if we can trade. It's gonna be great. Crap, now I need to go practice PUBG. 'Cause I am shit. Reed is getting really good. I am definitely the weakest link. Let's see. I don't think any of our guys can carry this, but I do want to see if she can. Oh man, she's a beast. Holy crap. 23.2? I thought it was higher than that. I thought it was better than 23.2. Must have been one of the other ones that we tested out. Well, it's still better than her current armor. Can anyone else carry her previous armor? That guy can't. The armor weighs more than he does. We need somebody that has 250. She's got about 100, so you stay in your robes. Oh, our hunter can. And is there any downside to having heavy armor on a hunter? Like, does it actually slow them down? Oh, it doesn't matter. She's wearing bone heavy armor right now. So we'll give you that. Let's see if we can upgrade anybody else. 11.6 and this is 15. Can you carry it? I think you can. Sweet. Bone medium or wood medium. The wood medium armor is actually better than bone armor. And that leaves this poor gal with the cast-offs. Sorry. Kind of the weakest link. Apologize. Sweet. We're looking pretty solid. We need to get more research points before we can do a whole hell of a lot else. We do have a group right next to us, so we could improve our faction standing, and I totally think it's worth doing. So we want to go in inventory, and we want all our best feet forward. These guys. Don't think we need to bring food or anything. I don't know if it matters. Like, if they don't have food available, I don't know if they take a morale hit just because they're like, oh shit, we're not gonna eat tonight. Or if it actually has to become night and for them to not have anything to eat before it matters. But that's fine. Let's do that. And we want these guys. Oh, these guys. Go over here. We're just gonna skip to the chase. We're gonna convince them that we are friendly. It's the whole reason we came here. Make friends. Make nicety nice. Oh, they have a good hunter. Cool. Ours is way better. Way, way better. Let's see. But she's gonna be on the front line if I use her now. Think it'll matter all that much, but I do want to keep her. Yeah, I want her to use her reliable argument, get as much convincing as we can out of her. So we'll do that as a response, because we'll be able to tank that 9. If it really comes down to it, we just take a little sanity damage. Then for that, yeah, let's do her and our demon. They'll be able to take care of him. That one we can totally ignore. She's terrible at arguing. This is the same character, so these two have that totally in the bag. So really now we can just focus on trickery. Oh, I forgot that he can go to the back line. So let's throw him in. I should have actually thrown him in on the back line dead first. Really kind of screwed the pooch on that one. Why don't you go back here and you can help out with her? And then, do we want the ghost? Nah, mass lullaby. We want that on that one. Slower on down. Okay, so final turn, we can't really do anything. We could throw the rat in there, but he's just gonna get massacred. So we'll just end the turn. We're gonna take a little bit of sanity damage. These guys are actually pretty good at arguing. They're gonna take some extra convincing. But we took down their absolute best arguer right away. Actually, we look pretty good. A little bit of sanity damage over here, but that's it. So how much damage do you do now? I can't see it. 9. So we'll just target this guy. Oh, I can't. If somebody's in front of me, I do have to target them. Single ranged. Okay, so if it's got the little bullseye symbol, then I can target whoever the hell I want. That's fine. I don't know why it asks, though, if I don't have a choice. It should just automatically do it. And I don't think any of them are going to get another argument in. For sure we got him. Sweet. You do seem like a good sort. We'll leave you be. There we go. Get a little nut tincture for our time. And we're up to 7. I don't know what level we have to be at to be friendly, but that's what we're going for. We want them to be friendly with us. We do have a quest objective over here. That's that quest town. Shouldn't there be another quest objective? Unless maybe the little girls got across the water somehow. I think that's the mission, to find the 2 little girls right over next to the stingers. I don't know. We're in pretty good form. I don't want to save scum it. I'm really nervous. I want to move out and attack the stingers. And do that mission. I wasn't planning on actually leaving. But I think we're going to try it. Ah, I wish they would attack them. We just walked right past them. So hopefully we can take these guys out without taking any damage. And we'll see how difficult it is to actually assault a stinger stronghold here in a second. So they were able to get out first. We can do our attack at 8.7 with this character. Is anybody faster? Nope. So we want to lead with them. That'll be 17 damage. We need somebody to do 6, and we can do that through archery. And then we need to slow them down later on. It's not actually archery, it's javelin, but big thing is just to kill that fucker. So we need to add 0.7 to that thing's timer. That guy will add 0.5. The hunter will add a full 1. Hopefully it works. There we go. Now we get the first attack instead of it, even though it cast first. So we should be able to kill both of these off with that thing's first attack. Excellent. And that's the only one that we should have to worry about. Unfortunately, even if we have the armor, this thing will still do 7 damage. It does damage to our armor and our health at the same time. Not if we can kill it. We only have to use the boar, because the boar only does 3 damage. We definitely don't want it to get 2 attacks in. So if we can kill it, totally worth. Then when it comes to these assholes over here, we could either give her a second attack, but she's going to have to body 10 points of damage. Yeah, she'll be fine. She'll be just fine. Throw you in there. And then our last turn, probably a crafter. Probably this guy. We could shield somebody, but... Oh, and they duplicated that one, so she'll be able to single shot that. He won't be able to do 13. He's going to need some help. Our hunter should be able to help him out, though. Yeah. And he's got plenty of armor now, too. So bye-bye true damage. Oh, they had retaliate, the little fuckers, but thankfully the retaliate didn't do true damage, just normal damage. A retaliate with true damage would be a pretty devastating thing to a party that's supposed to actually go around to different places. Nice. That'll work just fine. We're gonna get some beetle jelly. And if we see any more of them out here, we need to kill them. We don't want them to get behind us and get a chance to attack our town. Oh dear. So it's a level 4. I thought that 3 was the worst they could get. You find a buzzing hub of animal activity. Looks a bit like a large beehive, but then you also spot some underground pairs and various other nests that are organized into one settlement. But you are no friends to the stingers, so they attack. We can run, or we can try and defend ourselves. We did come here to kill them. Are we powerful enough to do it, though? I want to try. Okay, so they have 2 dragon bees, and I haven't fought that one yet. These are those basic bitch bees. Let's see what happens. Oh, apparently we're still close enough to town, to home that we're getting some help from this fella. Well, that'll work out. So in this one, they got to place first. He's going to get his attack at 7.5. If we added 1 again, it'd be at 8.5. So they would still be able to get true damage in on this gal. So I don't want her out in front, but I do want her off to the side. Then we want our boar. Oh, and I keep forgetting. Can't this guy... Oh, he can't go back row. Never mind. So we want our boar, but we want to call the boar in last. So the follow-up here is our range damage on him. And then we hope that they don't play another one doing true damage right here. Don't you do it. Good, they duplicated him. That's perfect. Because this one's not going to get its attack in time. So the boar will be able to take this guy's damage. But they do have another one. So we're not out of the woods at all. Not even close. They can only play one more on the front line. I would imagine they'll go with true damage again, but I don't know for sure. So I think the best thing to do... No, it's kind of a waste for me to play her. I think actually playing defensively in this, unless they have something they can play on the back line, which bees so far haven't, then I think we'll be okay. I guess just to get the attack in, since he can go anywhere, we'll do energy scattering with him back here. And then we save our extra point. Because I want to know what the hell they're going to put there. Okay. So they did go ahead and play the extra Dragon Bee. And it's going to be able to do 10 true damage to this guy. Which is okay, because he's back at home. But we're going to body block it anyway. And let's see. He's going to do 17 damage there. And then half damage. Well, the 17 damage there will kill that one off. He'll do half damage to this one. An 11.5 attack. Can we get anybody in there that can attack before that one? Or really any attack before 12.5. 14. He's actually our fastest. We could give him 2 attacks to do right in here. He'd be able to do 8 from the back row and 8 from the front row. So 16... Then he'd have to come up with another 8. But we'll get the 8 from the second attack there. So yeah, he's pulling double duty. You get right up there. Let's go ahead and call in the boar. Which we don't technically need, actually. 7.5? Yes, we do. Yeah, we do. And then I don't think we can do anything else for this last one. I don't think we have anybody else that can go on the back row, so we pretty much are stuck with a lullaby. Lullaby or armoring something up, but I think the lullaby is the best way to go. Yeah. I guess I should have cast it right in the middle. I forgot that it spreads. Okay, so Boar gets first shot because he's summoned. Then Boar dies. Poor Boar. And then we kill off the stuff to the left and wing the stuff on the right. Which can retaliate. That's okay. And I'm hoping that these guys... Oh, no. Oh, they'll be just fine. Okay. I thought I was off on my math by 1 point. Nope, we're okay. We did have to take the retaliation, which sucks. Now for the second round, we get to damage everything that they have off the board, but we don't get to choose the target. So in a perfect world, we would have won it right there. What is this fresh hell? A spider bee. You killed Killer Bee. So a spider bee has 45 motherfucking health. Yikes. Thankfully... Oh god, and Strength of the Swarm. Thankfully, it's just normal damage. It's not true damage. And I don't think they have any more Dragon Bees that do true damage. So, we can tank that with her. And we want to do as absolute much damage as we can to their front line. Because I think they're stuck with just the front line. So we want to put her out on a swing attack. Do we have anyone else that can do a swing attack? And hit 2 targets at once? Don't think that we do. Not in this group. Just in our last group. Bummer. Got a new fear. I know, right? For the 2 things that you shouldn't put together, game. You found them. I mean, we're going to do another copy of her, but I don't want to do it until next turn. See, what would you end up getting up to? Oh, he starts out at 3, so fuck him. I guess just whoever does the most damage, which is actually going to be her from the back line. Flying and Stinger. Yeah, no kidding. Do not want. No thanks. Hard pass. Let's get another one of her up in the front, and we want her on swing attack. Actually, we might have killed off their other cards, so they may have to wait and then duplicate her, and then we can deal more and more damage. Because next we can put out another hunter. Nope, didn't even play it. Okay. So I don't want to play the hunter. I want the hunter to do the initial damage if we get an opportunity to. We'll go with this guy. Plus he's got good armor. We'll go with that dude and save our last point. Yeah, there we go. There we go, stupid. Now we can double up on our hunter. Right, y'all. Good job. Get it down to something manageable for us. Appreciate you. Alright. Here we go. And I'm hoping that we wipe out the hive. I'm gonna be so fucking pissed if we just clear the hive out and everybody moves back in a day. I guess I won't be that pissed if we get good loot. I was really hoping to make the continent a slightly safer place for a minute here. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my. The Stinger's lair is destroyed, its inhabitants are dead. We got a boatload of beetle jelly, we got a couple of malachite, we got an additional ruby stone, we got 30 fucking 3 dark wood. The best of the woods. We got a bunch of amber, which sucks, and we got a ruby gathering tool for one of our people. Increases rituals, increases gathering by 127%, and it also increases your group carry multiplier. Excellent. Furry wood? No, dark wood. Dark wood. So we just want to throw that gear on, like, pretty much anybody. Ah, oh, fuckers. They took it home. Am I close enough to home that I can trade with home? If not, that's stupid. Ah. All of our gear was teleported home. So we can't increase our carrying capacity in our group that's out here. Well, fuck you. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. We don't want all of that good stuff. Who cares? You know? Question is, do we now follow that up with an attack on the other one? Oh, and I see the second part of that quest. Do we dare to wipe out the Stinger's lairs completely? I'm sure they're just gonna fucking spawn back in. Because we really didn't take much in the way of damage there at all. Everybody in our group is looking perfectly fine. We did get a little bit of help there, though, from our demon back at home. So we might not want to get too cocky, but I might go for it. Might try to get him. Oh, we got a level up on Ludmila. Excellent. 2 additional intelligence. She is going to be so fucking good at convincing people to do things. It's just not even going to be funny. Maybe leave it. Empty land invites new horrors to set up camp. Yeah, I don't know. The Stingers are dicks. Maybe we get something that we don't mind so much. Alright, I see the wisdom in what you've said. Let's go over to this quest area. We're looking for that dwarf's 2 little girls. The devil you know? Yeah, I guess that's true. You come to the place the crow sent you to unlock your chosen path. It is a hillside with a small pine grove atop it. Seems like nothing was here at first, but you feel the pull of the divine, and as you follow it, you notice a gathering of hooded figures performing a ritual. This is not what I thought we were getting into. Interesting. Zerka. They seem to be performing a burial rite that is unknown to you, yet strangely familiar. Approach them politely and speak to them. Do not interfere, but stay and observe. Leave for now, or suicide mission. So our Zerka, that gal who's like super smart, we're going to send to her and we're going to trust her. No idea, just guessing. No worries. Makes sense. One of the witches steps aside and approaches you calmly. She takes off her hood and speaks. As a wise one of the young gods, welcome. May I ask how you broke our protection veil? Tell her of the crow and how it guided you here. A crow, you say, so she decides to meddle after all. Interesting. We are the Viedma Coterie, and we walk the path of Velez. Even though his name is but a whisper now, we perform the rite of passage into his care for our fallen. When he returns, she will await him. Nia, I don't know how to say that. Nia is the mistress of death. Who is Velez they speak of? A demon? She is ever a servant of death, and two others stood above her in the past. Velez is not a harbinger of death. She is a gatekeeper and a master of the underworlds. If you truly walk the chosen path, you will sacrifice something precious to us. Only then will we share the enlightenment you seek here. So we can ask more about Velez first. Why do the witches worship a forgotten god? I think that was one of the original gods, wasn't it? One of the original four that disappeared. And then the new gods kind of came in, right? Agree and offer the entire spirit essence of one person. Sounds like a shit deal. Agree and offer them the entire mental essence of one person. Also sounds like a shit deal. Blood is the most potent of essences for witchcraft, especially if given freely. Offer to bleed one of you entirely for the witches. Also a shit deal. Or we can decline an attack, which in and of itself is a completely shit deal. And we don't. I didn't bring any of the... Like, I mean, they could have the rat if I'd have brought it, but I didn't. She's got a really interesting wardrobe here. And really could use a bra. Decline and leave. She was ever a servant of death, and two others... Okay, yeah, we're good. We'll come back. Apparently it didn't disappear, so we didn't fuck anything up. Other than, our time. Leave the stingers, because we were told that we had to. Yeah, I guess we just end the rest of that turn, because we don't have enough movement points to get across the river. We don't even get the option to talk him out of it anymore, unfortunately. Gotta fight. It must happen. I really need to get this guy an adequate weapon. What is he using right now? Oh, right, he uses a wand. So he's pretty useful just in, like, convincing arguments and whatnot. I think I might actually switch him over, though. Depends on what his stats are. I can't see him from here. I think I might get rid of his wand and give him something else. Maybe move his wand over onto somebody who's better with it. So we are still apparently close enough to get help from the demon and all that. And he is pretty quick. He could do another 8 damage to this guy before this guy will be able to respond. And then we've got 11. It's nighttime, right? So we've got 11 that we can do here, plus the initial 9. So that'll be 17 of the 24 that we need. We'd still need a body blocker. Unless I just let him do it. I think he might have healed instantly. I'm not actually sure. Being a demon and all. Who knows? Trying to decide whether I want him in first or to go with the hunter. No, I don't want the hunter. Anybody else faster? 7-4 if we stun him. That would add 3. That'll put him up to 9. Yeah, no good options. So we'll just end up body blocking probably. Okay, so this dude then, he can go in right there. We'll put him in first. He at least gets first strike. Then the boar will get second strike, and then we'll put in the hunter for the ping and for the follow-up kill. Oh, nice. They split him. That one attacks at 10. Can we get a hit in on that guy with our big guy? Nope. Same dude, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. We'll just stick to the plan. So we want our boar Wait, do I want the boar now? I want the boar, like, last turn. So that these guys can, deal out damage a little bit more quickly. So we'll put this guy right in the middle, because they only have 3 options on where to place their next thing. Put our warrior right in the middle, and our backup warrior guy right alongside. Oh, and do we need another ping? Hold on, we might. He's got 15 health. She's not going to attack until 13.5. We definitely want it dead before that happens. So yeah, we need another one of them. And then our very last thing is to summon the boar in. That'll get the first hit. Oh, they duplicated it again. Funky. That boar in there. Sweet. So the boar actually might not die if our house demon thing attacks the right thing. And it didn't. So, unfortunately, the boar's gotta go. Sorry, boar. Oh, I didn't see that one coming. I thought we would have got that next hit in and killed that thing off before that attack. My bad. I guess I should have, yeah, she took 12 damage too, son of a bitch. Guy, you kill off their entire town and they get just all uppity on you. Alright, you got any dwarf kids here? Find a small secluded pond surrounded with high grass and weeping willows, bowing their sorrowful heads into the silvery surface. Yeah, I'll figure out how to word. There's a figure sitting on the shore, hunched and clearly deep in thought and concern. This is not what we came here for. We can approach the man. He seems suspicious. Attack him. Let's approach. Ah, visitors. Pray come here and help, for I have a conundrum to solve, and the matter is grave indeed. And you feel that you cannot possibly refuse, so we will try to resist the strange pull of whatever the fuck that is. It's a fish man with a hell of a lot of health and a very compelling argument. We have okay armor on this guy for this kind of a thing, but we're going to be like sanity tanking the rest of this. Uh-oh. Thankfully, we can out DPS him. So we'll go for our strongest DPS right up front, followed up with another strong hit. Yeah, mind games. I think it's just the one dude though, so all of his other things are going to be copies. But holy shit, I just noticed how fast he is. He's actually going to get 32 damage in before we even get our first attack in. So that's no good. So we need to start whipping out this guy. And he can't tank much. I want you to stay back here then. He is very fast though. She's pretty quick. Not as quick as our hunter though. Our hunter has a quick wit. 37. So it should be safe to put her over here. She's going to take 16 damage for sure though. Mental damage. That's okay, she was already a little batty. So he didn't have enough points to put out a third one. He will, and I don't know where. I think we want to go back to her, since she can deal 21. Throw her right in the middle. Kind of force him to put his third copy over here where it'll last the longest. Yes, the blue symbol on him is self-protection, so every turn he's going to get 2 additional protection, but we're going to be dealing 13, 21, 18, 21, and 14 damage. And he's gonna be fucked. Who do we put in now, though? I guess we could backline him at 8 damage, or we could put her in on the front line for 10. And these guys have to attack whoever's closest, so this guy has to put 16 on her. This one's going to put 16 on her again, so that's 32 to our gal, who can tank pretty well. then 16 on this one. So we have to kill him in, if not this round, the next round for sure. I think we'll be okay. I don't know, with all the stuff that he's going to be regenerating. So we should be safe. She does more overall. I think we should be safe to put her in right here. And then we pucker our butts and see how it goes. Okay, so we're going to break his armor. Start to replenish ours. Oh, we'll get him in one go. Awesome. For some reason, I was thinking he was going to be able to tank better than that. We do take an awful lot of sanity damage, but we all got a mental blessing. Yay! Oh, nice. And she got a little bit quicker. She improved her wits. So what the fuck happened here? Despite the Vodnik's silver tongue and magic weaves, you are not fooled. The creature cries out in disappointment and disappears in the water, but you feel an ominous presence as you leave the area. So we didn't get to kill him. We didn't get to keep him even. Oh, nice. And some Slavians showed up. Let's convince them that we are friendly. This should be easy peasy. So we'll just dive right in. Biggest attack first. And 7.8 seconds, too. Nice. She can one-shot anybody that they have. I think we do a duplicate. Let's see, 9.8, so they'll both get some... they'll both get a swing in. I think that's fine, though. Duplicate here. Okay, and they duplicated that guy? That's great, because he'll be dead. He'll get an attack in. Oh, no, he will get 2 attacks in. What a dick. No, he won't. She'll be forced to attack him, so she'll kill him, do a little bit of extra damage over here. That's the worst place they could have played that, because then that negates this over here. That's fantastic. I love it when things don't go right for the enemy. And he should be able to clean that up, no problem. Then... let's get our little duder here as backup, because we don't know what they're going to play next. And he's pretty quick, too. So they threw another 3 on the back row. Do I want another copy of him in here? 14, 14-9. They're really fast. 14-1. I think I want another copy of this little fella, since he's protected. Over here. I didn't either, Nezzo. How are you doing? No, I can't slow him enough. Not in this mode. The Hunter's the only one that can do slow in this one, I think. Oh, and this guy can, but it sucks. I really need to get him some better stats. I thought that she would one-shot him. I guess they did get that armor, though. So I guess it was a good play for them to put them in front. So we took a lot of sanity damage in the exchange there. And is she fast enough to get in a hit before any of the rest of our guys? She was placed in pretty late. Nope. Bye-bye. Nice. Oh, they had another card that they didn't play. Rip. Got him. So we took a little bit of sanity damage again, but we were able to convince them we're friendly and improve our faction standing with them. Now wait a minute. I already went over there. That was that water creature thing. I thought it was supposed to be the dwarven like daughter. I don't see any other one. Should we go back? Is that a bad idea, you think? The first time it took a lot of sanity. What are we sitting at now? We might need a rest. He's fine. He's fine. She's pretty beat up. Yeah. 2 of our group are a little bit beat up. I don't see any roaming anythings. Except for these guys, but I haven't seen them move yet, I don't think. Might go and try and deal with them next. Do we want to go home and rest up, or approach this again? Probably go home and rest up. Who are we kidding? Because I don't want to camp out here. It's much better for us to camp out in town. We'll start heading back in. Oh, and I have somebody that's been trying to... Oh, never mind. Okay. I thought I had somebody that was trying to cook out here. But we should probably update what we're doing. We have 78 wood, so you can lay off that. Oh, he's kind of smart. He's not too bad off. It'll only take him 2 turns to get us another advancement point. Let's get him working on that, and the rat working on cooking up some more grub. Why not, right? We want y'all to move into town. Oh, they can't quite get there. That's okay. And we got level ups going on. So the rat can do showing off, which is actually pretty good. It'll add 2 seconds to people's attacks. It's not that bad. Or Strength of the Swarm. Strength of the Swarm is arguably better, especially if we can get him some equipment. He's not very strong, but he gets strong for every single other thing that we put in. Do you want a rat that can show off, or that gets stronger? Let's make him stronger. Our house demon can get wiser. He's already pretty fucking wise, though. I think I would actually rather him have mysticism, or maybe even get him more wits so that he's even faster. Let's go with mysticism, though, because we're going to give him a wand. If I can. I can't remember. Actually, I think he can only have a shield. And then the gal that's kind of a failure. She can also get Strength of the Swarm. Yeah, that's totally the way to go. Totes. So we have 1 more movement point. I can't make it into town. Son of a bitch. What a shame. You discover the ruins of an ancient human cemetery, one where burial was clearly the custom. There are gravestones with faded markings and even some large stone crypts. Let's search it. Cemetery is quiet and empty. You see an unburied body on the ground, clutching a stash of goods. Grab the stash, take the stash and bury the corpse, or leave. Let's take it and bury it. Try to bury the corpse, but clearly you've offended its spirit somehow. You feel its anger reaching from beyond and cursing you. Shit. So we got a physical curse on our smart gal. But we did walk away with a monster shield and a little bit of clay. So, you know, win some, you lose some. Shouldn't have touched it. Grave robbing, yes. But more importantly, we did it as a group. It's fun for everyone. Okay, so you kind of suck over here. Oh, actually, she's better than any of the people that we brought back. How did she get better at crafting than our craftsman? The student has become the master. Okay, continue. Disregard. We'll leave the rat in the kitchen. You go ahead and start helping out with research, I think. We just need everybody to heal, so we're just going to find places for people to post up for a minute until everybody's back to tip-top shape. Let's go ahead and work on Dryad Wood. Take 3 turns if you do it by yourself. You work on Dryad Wood. We have enough granite, so maybe don't worry about that. Maybe let's go for meat and more grain. Wow, you are shit at gathering. Okay, you go finish that off since you're useless. You start working on that. They're both shit at gathering, apparently. But oh well. And then our new advancement point. Oh yeah, our rats almost always end up in the kitchen. Because it only takes 50 points to cook a meal, generally. And rats are usually sitting around that number, and rats are usually inferior at pretty much everything else. So a dwelling helps with morale. A forge increases the number of crafting slots and increases crafting attribute. But that'll just let us get stuff done sooner. I really want that damn trading post. High tower that increases health, physical, and mental would be great. Think we go for the lumber mill and the mine next. And if not, we go for equipment. So we don't need any more recipes at the moment. If we were to go for equipment, what should we go for? What do you think? I'm thinking wands, honestly. We have several people that use wands. And we can get that with ranged weapons. So unfortunately it's not javelins, is it? Or is it? Bows, wands, and thrown spears. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the best way to go. Bows, wands, and javelins. Absolutely. And then rings will probably be next. So back into our favorite window, the crafting window. Our hunter uses javelins right now. Ah, damn it. They take bone and metal. Rip. Rip. What about wands? We don't have anything that we can do about that. We can make wands with... Ooh, we can make wands out of dark wood. Now the problem here is, since we're not an expert, I don't think that we actually want to use our dark wood. This will make an absolutely fan-fucking-tastic wand, but we don't have the skill to get everything that we can out of that, and dark wood is going to be hard to come by. Don't think we want to use it here. Let's go for the less obvious choice. That'd be a 1.6. Still a very good bone wand. What if we swap that out with our dryad wood? Where the fuck is all our dryad wood? Okay, we'll do it under design. 1.8 if we use dryad wood and granite. 1.7 if we only use dryad wood. So dryad wood and granite, faux show. That's a good combo. If we were to go with legendary, no. I think we just want the basic one, don't we? Poison and shield leech times 1.2. I still don't understand what the basic, stat is for that. Oh yeah, we gotta equip that item too. Any of you guys know? If the target has less than maximum hit points, damage is 1.25, and it returns 50% of the damage dealt as shield. Which is great, but what's the base? 0.06 of what? Because that's 0.18 of normal damage. That one's 0.12. Oh, okay, it would be 0.12 of their their destiny. Ah. Ooh. And I can't imagine the dryad wood would be better. Same. Interesting. I've been going at it all wrong. If we were to make that sword again, using dryad wood and granite. Oh wait, no, we did dryad wood and... What kind of metal did we use? Or did we use bone? Must have used bone. 1.6. So it's way lower though. But is it worth it? I mean, since you do get 25% additional as long as they have less than maximum hit points, that's great. And the 40% of the damage dealt returning as hit points is also pretty fucking great. I don't know if 0.5 would be worth it though. Maybe, because then you're just trading whatever damage you do for heal for yourself, but you're not doing anywhere near as much damage. You're only doing 0.5. I don't know. Cancel that for now, though. Oh, I didn't need to cancel it. I just need to get out of design. So what about bows? I don't think I want them to have a bow, but I'm curious. Looks like we need bone or gems. We have a shitload of amber now. And then some sort of wood. So I think wands I'm pretty well sold on. But we need to go out and get more dryad wood. Or just say, fuck it, and use up our dark wood. I don't know. On the other hand of not using it up, I mean, there are a lot of ways for us to lose this shit. I think we cancel that for now, though. Fortunately, I can't do... Oh, what about... What did I need to get for javelins? It was metal, wasn't it? Because I definitely want to improve her javelin. I need metal or I need more bones? We do have a supply of blood bone, but we need to research it before we can actually go out and get it. Oh, and I forgot we had monster bone, but it didn't really matter. It'd probably end up just being a bone wand, wouldn't it? Or bone javelins. And I think that's what she's using right now. That's what I want to upgrade her out of. So it'd be nice to go get that gold. Let's go into design. Because I'm pretty sure that's what she's using. 1.0 and 0.8. So if we were to go and make it out of iron, which is what we have on the map, 1.1 and 0.8. So same there. Okay. Damn, I don't think there's a whole lot I can do for her until I get more bones. Bummer. So we can improve our wands, but only marginally. Let's just confirm that. 1.7. That one's only 1.4. That one's 1.5. He doesn't use a wand. Those are the javelins that I wanted to upgrade us out of. Thought we had one more person with a wand. I guess not. Why was I thinking we needed 3 wands? Well, we definitely don't. Anyway, how much does this weigh? 36? So you'll be fine taking that. And this monster shield that we got is 14.5, so it's way better than our dryad shields. Like, way better. Let's go ahead and give that to Jackin. And this shield can be handed down to him. Give him a little armor. Poor little guy. Always out there on the front line getting his ass whooped. I don't know if I feel like he heals instantly. But I'm not sure. Well, it was kind of a wash, but what are you going to do? So our next project is to see about trades. So we're... Damn, they still haven't got any wood. Maybe I want to put a third one up there. But I do want grain and I do want meat too. I need somebody out on granite. Okay, they're only one turn away from the research, and then we'll pull them off to go and help out the other guys. Click on 3 X heads on the right arrow in the inventory. Hold on. A witch hut walks over to you. Oh, awesome. Agree to pay for sure. And we have more than one type of curse, so hell yeah. And we will pay you in the noblest form of currency, which is wood. We may take our wood. Oh, we only had the one? I could have swore that we still had another curse on that gal that did just chance and came back all fucked up. I thought we had more than one that's cursed. I'm a dumb. So you said in the inventory, click on what now? Which one of the arrows? Click on 3X heads on right arrow. Sorry, I lost you. Oh, neat. Transfer food. On the equipment screen? Three X heads. On the right arrow? Is that what you're saying? Down here? Sorry. Oh, that one. Ah, excellent. Thank you. I didn't even notice that. Why the hell doesn't it default to that? I guess to show off their amazing artwork. Probably. Yeah, very handy. Thank you. So our rat, we need to get our rat some armor and some jewelry, I guess, at some point. I'm not too worried about him right now. I don't know, should we go trade the rat into the witches? You're still alive, yes! GG, car. That's all we ask. All you gotta do is stay alive. And I was gonna pull some people off of some stuff here. I think research. I don't know, they are doing a pretty good job. We need 24, we need to fill this bar up 24 more freaking times to get our next advancement point. So maybe we leave them. We have 124 food. I think the rat can take a break. We're 2 turns away from completing our raft. Yeah, why don't you come and help out with dryad wood. We're trying to farm up enough so that we can take it into a town to see how trade works. And I want at least 25. Let's see what we got. Because that might be enough. Nope, we have 18, so one more turn. That'll put us pretty close to dark. Ah, fuck. Stupid bees. What if they only accept human sacrifice? Well, I hope they let us know before we give them the rat. Oh, sorry, just had a sneezing fit. I about died. I feel dead on the inside. Okay, so we know that they're going to come at us with true damage. Let's throw this guy out in the front and see if 7.9 is going to be quick enough for us to get in a hit on the first one they lay down. Okay, it definitely will be. They're likely to move that, but as long as he's getting the first hit and they don't body block, I don't want to put in the boar. It is daytime, so we don't get as much damage with our javelins. Let's take a swing. We'll see if they copy that. They typically do. At least they have so far. And then do I want to put him in? Or do we get this little fast fucker in there? I'm thinking little fast fucker. Actually, he can do another 7 damage before that guy can even get a swing. So unless they encase him in people, we can call in the boar over here, and we can kill him off with this guy and the boar, I think. Because they're going to duplicate it. Yeah, and then we can get our archer in for the rest. Actually, no, that'll work out great. We just do the archer now. And that guy's dead. Excellent. Sacrificing a dud character may not work, just guessing. Since you either let them drain all their mind, spirit, or blood, it seemed like you should give them a person with a high stat corresponding to one of the main stats. Well, they just asked for a sacrifice. All they give a shit about is that somebody dies in the process, I think. And then they'll tell us their dirty little secrets, apparently. I don't think they're all that picky, though. Really tempted to just copy her. He has a decent attack. She's only 3. He's 3. When would you attack? At 12.9? Or we could just put him in for range. Nah, I think we make copy. And that goes here. Nice. I don't think they did anything that should interfere with what we want to do here. I think we still got them in the bag without any return fire. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. It does seem odd, doesn't it? Well, I mean, would it kill him if we... Like, blood will obviously kill him. You get a bonus if you do blood. The fucker's gonna die. Will it kill him, or will it just drive him insane if we do one of the other ones? That's what I'm wondering. Okay, so we finished our boat. Now, how the hell do we use a boat? We didn't have anything else being crafted, but that's fine. We could do another shield. We could do one of our wands. Because it is better than both of our other wands. Yeah, let's go ahead and get her working on that. 5 of 5. That or start trekking back over there to give up the rat. Safest, I would think, is insane, right? Not death, but to 0. So if it's not negative, then there is a chance that we could rest and heal it up. I don't know. And is insane the safest way for us to have a rat? I'm willing to try it, though. I don't know if that's part of, like, the main storyline or not. I think I want to get one of our new wands, and then we'll head out for it. We might just hop in the ocean here, too. Or, actually, we should do the trading thing first, shouldn't we? Looks like now is relatively safe. Nah, there's one more thing of bees out there. Let's keep doing what we're doing. It may recover unless they go totally mad. Okay. I think it'd be interesting to try. Maybe not for the rat. I'm sure he won't appreciate it. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading. Where did the bees go? Well, if I can't see them, they must have gone this way. I don't think the Slavians would fight them. They just seem to walk right by. We should have all the material and everything that we need now. So let's take the usual suspects here. Oh, we have to carry the goddamn boat. Oh. Yikes. Okay. Take the usual suspects. She is wearing... No, not her. Her. She is wearing the armor that we want to get a price on. And we also want to bring... one short on dryad wood. That's okay. We can use simple math. We want dryad wood, and we want 38 of our granite. Should we just bring it all? Because we can get more granite. And we can get more dryad wood. Just bring it all. We'll have to bring some of our wood. Yeah, we're only carrying about half of what we... Ow. Choked. Half of our max, so we could bring the raft too and hop in the water. I threw the carrying item on Jackin over here because he's already pretty good at crafting, and I thought it said that it increased it a little. And I don't think we're going to need the bone greatsword. We're going to try to go on a trading trip. I think that's all I want to bring, though. I think that's about it. We've got all of our granite. We've got all of our dryad wood that we have at the moment. Oh, and food. Jesus. Duh. Grab some munchins. Okay. We can get to the edge of town in a day, and hopefully those stinking bees don't come back and sack our town. Yeah, we got food. We got 10 days worth. Thought of it at just the last second, didn't I? Oh, now we've got another thing that popped up over here. Interesting. Okay, you're in luck. The tavern is open. Visit it. Some village activities will only be available when you're friends with its people, and some are restricted to chance. I'm trying to figure, like, we should be able to recruit. The village is small, as such, it will not offer recruitment and may have other options limited. Okay, so that fucking sucks. But let's go into trade. So, we want to filter... We want to see everything. Our granite heavy armor that we made is worth 1,105 in trade. Basically, a shitload. Our wood and 35 granite that we made it from is worth over double. So we don't want to trade in items. We want to trade in base resources. Good to know. Was not aware. Well, we're filthy stinking fucking rich. Apparently. They can have all of our granite. We'll give them all of our dark wood. What can we get for it? Man, that worked out really well, actually. So, they do have monster bone. Let's go ahead and grab all of that. It's expensive. They have a steel crafting tool, which will give 119% to increase in crafting. I don't know, maybe. An iron sword is a 1.1 single-hander. Same as a bone sword, actually, but with slightly higher shielding. They do have a wooden spear. Oh, okay, so to answer your question, yes, a spear is still a first strike weapon. This will do 0.9 of your... So you have a multiplier of 0.9 versus your strength. So if you only had one strength, you're only going to do 0.9 damage. But you also do 0.7 in first strike when you first play it. So that's good to know. And that would be a... It looks like you can play it anywhere. Can you first strike from anywhere as well? Can I right-click you for more info? Deals damage to the enemy standing directly opposite when played into the battlefield. Yeah! Cool. So the spear is just as good as a javelin, really. Because you can use it from the back row. So it's just a matter of, is it as good as our javelin? Would that be a better way to upgrade? 1.0 and 0.8. So this particular spear is not as good. They also have a bone wand. We have better. And they have sandstone javelins, 1.1 and 0.8. Slightly better than ours. So we could trade in ours and pay an extra 158 to upgrade. I'd like to pick up their mallet. We don't have anybody to give it to yet, unfortunately. But we do have a hell of a lot of trade value here. I don't know if I want to go for their heavy armor. I don't know if we have anybody that... an ending in early access? I think it's supposed to be released in like a month or two. Pretty sure. Oh yeah, that's just a wooden spear. But now we know that spears are actually pretty good. So 15.2, 10, and 18.4. I guess we'll buy it, because we can afford it. Grab both of these, and then top them off. Wooden heavy armor weighs 202. This weighs 611. Jesus. And medium wooden armor, I think we have plenty of that. But I can't remember if we can make our own. Let's buy their metal. We're gonna have to throw in more stuff at this point. Oh, dude, we can trade in stuff that's still over at our base. We didn't need to actually bring all this physically with us, apparently. What is the blue stuff on the left-hand side? Or on the right-hand side? This is fruit, and that's herbs, and we kind of do need those for certain recipes. We don't absolutely have to have it, but I don't know. I'm really tempted to just buy them out and go and stockpile more trade goods. Just get all the shit that they got, you know? Kind of thinking about even the sword. But I might have to come back for some of it. We're a little short. For release is May 13th. Oh, really? Wow. So coming up in like less than a week. That's fantastic. I did not know. What do you think? Should we try for a better sword for later on? Or should we just say fuck it and come back in a bit? Actually, I want to hit their other settlement because I think that one was big enough that we could recruit. Like, that's definitely the most important thing. More recruits. We had about 54 granite and 24 wood. I want to come back with much more. FOMO days. Hell yeah. I think I could leave this and not feel bad about it. Well, let's compare our other armors. So that weighs 261. This is 611. Krislava is currently wearing it. So I do think that our crafter can carry it. I'm not positive, though. Oh, no, sorry. It weighs 291. Not 611. It weighs 291. This weighs 249. So it's a little bit heavier than our other armor. 18.4, 15.4. Oh, it's better. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we'll take it if it's an upgrade. What do we want to trade for it on top of what we've already thrown out? So we do have wood. We can throw that in, but it's not going to amount to much. I may have to wait, actually. Oh, we have this greatsword, too. We could throw that into the mix. 33.49. We could technically throw them the Dryad Shield, because we can rebuild those with Dryad Wood. The wood itself is more valuable, but we can replace that. Oh, I wouldn't think that this is the completed state. It seems like certain parts are narrated differently. There are just a couple of very minor bugs. A couple of little things. Nothing really too terrible. 1.7... It does do more damage, the sandstone mallet, but it doesn't have any defense. It's just a little bit more than this, but this has defense. I think out of everything, I'm going to chuck that back, and then we'll just make the trade right. So they can have the bone greatsword, I think. They can also have the javelins. But I guess if we're going to keep something, it might as well be equipment. Let's keep our sword. Oh, and then I wonder, if we give them a really good trade, will we get increased faction standing with them? Would that be better than doing a fair trade? I can't take that away because I don't have any more of this or this to throw in. So I think this is what we're going to go with. But they do still owe us some money. I don't really want an extra bone wand. I want something that we can't make a better version of right now. Fuck it. I guess we'll just take some coal. Just to make it a fair deal. Confirm. Alright, let's see if we can get back home and farm up more before those damn bees show back up. Ransack our homes. Come across a small settlement, mostly human. There are several huts huddled together, surprisingly also a small sawmill. The place is quiet and somber. Wreaths of herb hang on the doors, likely to keep some sickness at bay. Oh, great. Stay vigilant and careful, but go in to see what has happened here, or you could catch the illness. Better just leave. We're pretty good at healing. Let's go check it out. You enter the settlement and find the people huddled in the largest hut. While the few still well enough to walk tend to them, a girl looks up at you and quietly nods and thanks as you try to help. We can just take off. Let's try to figure out a cure. So we have 2 magnifying glasses this time. And it looks like we're close enough to home that we'll get some help. And we are okay with that. So we just want to come out swinging. Want her front and center. Okay, she does 21 damage. It won't quite be enough to take out their body block here, but we can somewhat avoid it, can't we? So let's come in with this guy right in front of that and give her a little bit of assistance from somebody that's going to move fairly swiftly. Looks like she is actually really quick-witted. So throw her in here. They're actually going to take their turn at the exact same time. So they should be able to take that up, but this one might go and attack this. Which would suck, because it won't be enough to kill it. We can duplicate her, because she's quick, but she can't go to the back row. She would have to go over here. I guess it would, yeah. We would eliminate the possibility of not attacking that thing. I think that's the way to go. And next we want this little guy in, because he'll be able to get in an attack before that. And he can go on the back row. So 8.2, 7.8, 7.8. And he's going to be at 12.9 since we're putting him in so late. We're going to want him here to try and kill that off if we haven't killed it off over here yet. Then on top of that, yeah, bring her in at 10 damage for 14 seconds. I think that'll work. Oh, I forget they had 4 this time, but that's okay. That's a little weakling. Yeah, figures it would attack the other way instead of preventing the damage, but it does kind of work out. So we took a little sanity damage there, but then we kill off their next attacker. That almost took care of him. And we took out their final attacker, so now we just win. Not too bad. Little smidge of sanity damage. But we cured the disease, hopefully. An old woman, hunched over, hobbles toward you and looks up, her eyes full of wisdom. Thank you, strangers, but you best be off. Zort holds us here, and you only delayed his trickery. Wisdom. Ask why she thinks it's a Zort. You know demon lore, and a Zord is not known to bring illness, or agree with her, and just GTFO. We'll go the wisdom route. The woman spits. The Zords are always the Zord's ways are devious. I know it is his doing. You see that weeping willow yonder by the sawmill. It was not there when the moon last rose. It is known that Zort love willows, I tell you. So ask if anything can be done. Ask more about the Zort business. Let's ask about the Zort. Maybe we can do something about this. When I was still last, my grandma told me of Nevko, the brave woodcutter, who tricked Zort and got himself this sawmill. But Zorts dislike being bested. This is their revenge, I tell you. How did he best it? Or say that you've heard enough. Can anything be done about the creature? How did he best it? Nevko was out cutting logs for the village, and there sat a red stinking Zort on a tree, crying and swearing. He said, I curse you, human, curse your butt to have warts for eternity if you do not take me down. Okay, keep listening. But Nevko was wise, and he asked the Zort why it couldn't come down. The Zort wailed and swore, but seeing the man would not budge, he snorted, It is a linden tree I sit on. If I come out of this bag, this tree will burn me. So a linden tree is bad for Zorts. Aye, so Nevko found out. The Zort was thrown on the tree by a rival, so Nevko said to the Zort, I know your demon kind, your tricks and deals. If I take you down, you will grant me a wish, and I best never see your kind again, hear me? The Zort agreed, and the wish worked, but Nevko was no fool. Knowing what he knew, the last part of his wish was that only linden trees would surround his village and give him the prosperity that he wished for. So why is the Zort angry? Zorts, you see, are dastardly folk. They'll do your deals and honor their honor the codes, but then they come back to toy with you. Not always, but often enough. I got a cough. But with the lindens here, the bugger could not stay, so he moved on. Till now. Why now? How did the willow get there? That part I don't know. It was just there one day, and that's when our woes began. So, alright, we agreed to help. Let's give it a shot. the only thing I can think of to help us to make some linden wood with you. Oh, take some linden wood with you. Here, have some wicker. You can tie the bastard up with it and throw him away. Good luck, friends. May the god bless you for helping us common folk. So we're going to take the wicker and go see the willow tree. Okay. And the willow tree is apparently right over here. And we have enough movement points to just go for broke. You approach the weeping willow, and at first glance it looks like an ordinary tree. Perhaps the only oddity is that all the linden trees that once grew around here are now dried up stumps. So we can use what we know of nature to open ourselves up for divine inspiration. We can use what we know of the demon. If one of your demon kin lives here, you should know it, address it. Oh, we actually have our house demon go and take over. We can take the linden wood and approach the tree, weapons at ready, or we can just come back later. Let's have the demon go in there. The willow tree stirs, and a hairy face appears from within. What do you want, eh? This spot is taken. Ask the demon to do you a favor and move along. He's hurting these people really badly. Or offer him a deal. You won't burn down the tree with him inside if he buggers off now. So if we ask him to do a favor, then he'll come after us next, right? So we would just take the curse of the demon onto ourselves. If we threaten him, I don't know how that would turn out. What do you think? Alright, let's ask him to do us a favor. Oh, the caring sort, are you? Got yourself some fleshy friends, following their gods even, eh? What's in it for me? We can offer him a gem as payment, or we can offer him a deal. That we won't burn down the tree unless if he buggers off now. Okay. You think threat? I'll try it. Oh, you. How did you know I can't leave this tree? Damn demon traitor you are. You wouldn't do it, would you? Oh, yeah, he can't get out of the tree, huh? Okay. Do not admit it was a lucky guess, just stare at him threateningly. Or shrug and say you were just guessing, but now you know his weakness, so he better go. We'll bluff. Okay. Oh, alright, I'm leaving. I was getting bored anyway. The demon leaves and the curse will now slowly lift in time. Upon his departure, you discover a stash of some good quality wood. And unfortunately, it's dryad wood. We already had a bunch of that, but on the upside, it's fucking expensive. Mercaro? I don't think so. What is Mercaro? Or Mercari? Sorry, I can't read it from here. Great. Tell the villagers the good news and be on your way. So, nice. And they were part of the Slavian. So we actually got some faction standing out of that as well. Well, that's a little bit less farming that we have to do for the wood that we need. And we're going to be heading over to this group. I would like to beeline over and hit up this, whatever the fuck that is, real quick. But before we go over to the other group, we do want to stop back home. Because we want to farm up more granite and everything. Alright. So she's doing just fine by herself there. Let's get a couple of smart fellas in here. Working on the research project there. We're not even up to halfway to our next advancement point. But we will be. We want additional people on wood. We want additional people on granite. Oh, we had nobody on granite. It'll take you 2 turns. Trying to figure out if there's a combination that we can do for one single turn with just 2 people, but it doesn't look like it. Not unless we pull somebody off of research. But it does take us 2 turns to get dryad wood too, so fuck it. And we don't have anybody cooking, but we have 106 meals already prepared, so that's fine. I should have traded in that damn shield. Alright, so we finished our wand. Now we have an extra person. Okay, we'll throw you in with that lot. Although we do need granite a little bit more than wood. I can't remember which was actually worth more, so we're just going to farm both. All I know is for a minute there, we were filthy stinking rich. So our hunter needs the javs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can she not carry them? Damn. They're just a little bit too heavy, but that's okay, because this guy doesn't really need this rig. There we go. Now she can have the upgraded javelins and keep her heavy armor. That was 249. This one was 291. Let's see if anybody else can be upgraded to heavy armor. Was that way 201? Yeah, he can. 15, 18, 15, and 10. Oh, no, he can't. It's 9 too heavy. How much is this way? Okay, we'll take that off of you. There you go, buddy. And who else can be upgraded? 11. We have a 15. We have 2 15s and a 10. So you can't wear the heavy bone. Uh-oh. No, I guess you're sticking with what you had. And how about you? Bone medium armor? That armor is shit. Can you wear heavy armor? Or medium armor? Looks like she can. So we got her upgraded. He can't wear armor. So yeah, rings next. Get people more carrying capacity. I don't suppose you can wear anything else, because this armor is only 6. She can't wear that, and that's the lightest, I think. Oh no, this is the lightest. She'd be 16 short of being able to wear bone medium armor. Okay, you just stay in that then. And the rat, 150? Holy shit, look at this. 10... We got little tiny bone armor for our rat. That is just a humongous rat. Couldn't say which. Can you also take the gathering tool? Oh, unfortunately can't do both. And how about you? Oh my god, she's a beast. Okay, and now back to the wand. So we've already upgraded his wand. He gets a 1.5. This would be a 1.7. And this is the guy that I was talking about that's just fucking terrible, almost no matter what we do. I guess he's actually pretty good at mysticism, like magic-y stuff. But I really need to work on his intelligence and wisdom, because he's kind of shite. So yeah, we'll give you the Dryad Wand. And no more Bone Wand for anyone. You can have that one. Till we make another Dryad Wand. So our rings next, and then I want artifacts. When it comes to crafting stuff anyway, I don't know if that's going to be like literally the next thing that we do. Everybody got something to do? Yeah, looks good. Actually, we do have a robe that we could put on him to make him Master Splinter. But then I'm not going to want to sacrifice him because he's going to be fucking adorable. Holy hell. What the fuck? I should have left the stingers. Now, I think they came from the, I think the rat's nest replaced the stingers. I think they came from the Lightbringers. Oh my goodness. I wonder if we should attack the Lightbringers. Yeah, same faction. Yee. Ghost spiders and flying squid, you betcha. Oh, and they're coming in to say hello. Great. They're level 3. Just the squids by themselves. Or wait, do they have spiders with them? Oh, goody, they travel in pairs. Wonderful. Fucking wonderful. Well, let's keep farming. Shit. A group of folk taken by the Light Scourge approaches you, Lightbringers as they are known. They do not speak, they only bring you into their commune with a light mind, and we have to face them with spirit. Shit. There's 2 of them. On a tiny little bitty battlefield, too. Alright, great. Well, now I'm kind of glad I gave that guy his wand. This is the only time that he shines. He's going to be our back line here. We're going to have to go and swing him with her. Wait a minute. I think I actually want to do 1 less damage in a T with her, right? What do we got? 24 freaking damage. And it can be placed anywhere. And it has 90 freaking... Oh my god. And it's going to get buffed every time they play anything else. This might be GG, boys. Shit just got bleak AF again. Oh my. I think we play a duplicate of her. And we haven't even seen the fucking spider yet. Oh, and on top of that, they're also fast as shit. Both of these are going to get attacks before, like, even though we went first, this one's going to attack first, then this one's going to attack next. Fucking great. So now we got this guy. He's got a wand. And we can put him in the back row. So might as well just put you there. This guy can also go in the back row, but he only does 8 damage. Oh my. I for one welcome our new Lightbringer overlords. Yeah. Doesn't seem like we have a hell of a lot of a choice, does it? So by the time they get to their 3rd attack, they can totally kill her. And that is no buenos. We don't have anyone else that's as tanky as she is. This guy does his most damage from range, but he does do it faster as soul damage. Weakness. But it's just not that much of a weakness, you know? Like, we could lower the amount of damage that they do, but fucking barely. I think hers is the better way to go. This is all the same damn card, so... Yay, we're gonna take 21 damage per swing instead of 24. Then she's got 27 health, so she can take 2 hits. And I guess I gotta play her in the back. Or we call in the ghost. We could also do Mass Lullaby and slow him down a little bit. But that'd be worth doing. 7.2 to go to 8.2, it wouldn't be worth doing. It'd damn near be worth doing. But not quite totally worth doing. Bummer. If you could slow him down any more, that'd be a good way to go. That guy's fucking useless. She's not much better off. The rat can't do dick. He's got 0. Big ol' whopping fat ass 0. It's gotta be her. We'll put her on the back line, I guess, but I'm pretty sure this girl's going insane here. Yeah, maybe we do put her on the front. Oh no, I have to put her on the back line if I want that extra 1 DPS. Alright, and they didn't even play the other thing yet. There's still another fucking thing. Oh, good, and they armor up to 9. Excellent. Joy. Thankfully, we can combo that attack 3 ways and this attack 2 different ways. Well, her next attack on the front line there 2 ways. Ooh, we have just enough to kill that thing, and then we gotta deal with its buddy. Ah! What? Oh, we were robbed. Why did it get to attack twice? Okay, baby cakes. Drive safely. Love you, I'll see you soon. Oh no. Oh, okay, we had just enough to kill it. Fuck me. Thankfully, we get some free hits in, but unfortunately, it was with our crappy ones. Oh, we won! Or, well, did we? She's at -5 faith right now. So is she gonna go batshit on us? Ooh. 5 ancient wood, we got some monster bones, we got some clay, we got some shadow bones. We lost, like, one of our absolute best people, potentially. And the Lightbringers don't like us as much anymore. Great. Like, we give a flying fuck about that, right? So what happens to her now? Man, it's like they knew our weakness, too. It's like the one thing that they can really shit stomp us with. And there's another roaming group of them. Oh, and it does look like they're either attacking or hanging out with those other guys. So, low faith alert. One or more characters below 30% faith and are poisoned by magic. They will receive damage equal to the portion of their health each turn. Perform the spiritual healing ritual and or improve morale to regenerate faith. Okay. So we gotta go rituals. Spiritual healing. We need that sexual healing. Apparently we can do it with any number of things. So let's throw some wood in there. Whoa. Why can't we do it with just 5 dryad wood? And some meat, because out of our other options, we don't have 15 fruit. I guess we could use herbs. Each member will recover a part of their faith. That'd be worth 100. What if we put more wood into it? Okay, it doesn't matter. So for some reason, we can either do 35 wood, or we can do 5 with the exact same result, regardless. So we'll do the 5 wood, for sure. Do we want herbs or meat? I don't think it matters. I think that's fine. Confirm that shit. And we need some ritualizers. Yeah, at least she's alive. It's definitely better than the alternative. Slightly less fucked than dead, right? I don't know who's gonna do a ritual, so I'm just gonna grab all the people. Alright. So she's going to perform her own ritual. And as long as she has some help from our chosen, she'll be able to do it in 1 turn. Hopefully, not die. So let's get... Yeah, 2 of these guys in here researching. We'll throw her back on research when she's done with her ritual. Hopefully it only takes one go at it, too. Then we'll go and gather... Well, we have 76 dryad wood. So let's focus on granite. We're a little bit lower on granite than dryad wood. And let's see what happens. She's probably going to lose her fucking mind. Okay, now that she's not in the negative, I think we're fine. We could do another ritual. But I think it's going to cost us resources that are better spent elsewhere. Unless we get attacked again, and she's the only person that can carry us out of it. So you go back to research. And what do we want this guy to do? Do we have any buildings that we can finish out now? We do have additional material. If I'd have waited to build the raft, we could have just built a motherfucking sailboat. And apparently the sailboat just needed more wood. So if we get a whole bunch of wood, we can get a ship. If you're serious about water travel, this is what you want, it says. If you check the box next to the sort by on the left column, you can see everyone, even if they're on another job. Oh, nice. Figure out who's best at doing what? Great advice. Damn. Damn. What we really need is a trading post. And the best way for us to get it, I think, is to try to pull off our next trade. So don't think we want to craft anything. Apparently we have enough stuff for another set of heavy armor, but the base resources are worth more. So we wouldn't want to make it unless one of our people could use it. Oh yeah, and what about crafting tools? Because isn't there a secondary attribute to these? I guess if we were going to make it, we would do it out of stone. No, just crafting for that one, and I'm assuming then just the same for gathering. It would be handy to have a couple of them around, but not a top priority at the moment. Let's cancel that. Fuck all that. Okay, just making sure he still had his shield. I want gathering. I want to have you just hop out here and help somebody out. So 2 turns for more wood. Yeah, you go and help them out. Let's see, how are we doing on food? Do we still have a decent stockpile? Yeah, we still have 95 food, so we're good there. As long as we're not low on wood. Yes. And I kind of want to know what the hell happened to those people down here. What the fuck are those now? Great. Well, so much for trading. And even when we do go to trade, we gotta fight some of those guys. Man, I can't believe this. We haven't been able to figure out any way to recruit. And I think that number up there is probably the size of the village. I don't know for sure. This village wasn't big enough to help us out. I thought that that one would allow us to recruit. It does look like it has better walls. So maybe it is bigger. I don't know. But we're kind of stuck here for now. There's 17 turns worth of food. And it is summertime, so gathering grants an extra 0.5 experience per turn. Okay. I didn't know that gathering actually gave them experience, but that's cool to know. Looks like we're gonna get attacked by whatever the hell that is. Maybe. Be it a monologue of great importance, a beautiful song, or a seductive lyric. A someone is trying to entrance you with their silver tongues. We will resist their entrancing charms and try to intimidate them instead. What the hell are those? It's a swamper. Okay. Well, at least they don't deal true damage. And they happen to come at us with something that we're pretty good at, so that I'm okay with this. Definitely better than the Lightbringers. Fuck those guys. Let's get our front line out. And they're not even particularly fast. So I definitely appreciate that as well. 11.7 on that one. So let's duplicate her for splash damage. Damn it. The first one that I put her out on isn't splash damage. That's okay. Throw that one out anyway. Cute swamp pets, recruit them for our kitchen. Yeah, they would fit in with the rat's staff, wouldn't they? And then outside of that, we want range, which I think just leaves us with him. And didn't she have a wand? Who the fuck else had a wand? I know 2 of them have a wand. Oh, it is her. She's just terrible with it. So my brain just kind of blocked it out. Okay, never mind that. Never mind that. It's gonna be just this guy, and if I had known that, now we'll know, but I wish I would have put him out, like, first. So that he would have got a boost as we added more people. And outside of that, this guy is actually pretty good. Throw him over there. But then I think we're pretty much totally boned. I don't think we can do anything on our last turn here, because I don't think she can be deployed to the back line. Nope. She does have a special ability, though. Let's see, what about hers? Oh, right, she can put everybody to sleep that's on the front line. It just adds 1 second, so we're talking 9.7 and 11.7. That'd be worth doing. That'd totally be worth doing. At least I hope so. Then we get 2 hits in before their first hit. See, that's the attack that I should have used for our first attack, but I wasn't thinking about it. Ouch. Double ouch. Thankfully, at least she can tank it a little bit. And now I'm hoping that we can finish him off with this first round of hits. Yep, perfect. Well, could have been better. We could have not taken any return fire, but could have been worse for sure. There were 3 of them? Yeah, just 3 of them. Okay, so we did resist. We got a mental blessing and some experience, but unfortunately no loot. Fuck you, swamp dicks. Ooh, the coast looks clear. Should we try to go across the valley for a trade here? I think we should. I don't think we need to bring that stuff with us. Not positive, though. Yep, fucking swamp dick. She's gonna stay here. These 2 are gonna stay here. Let's see. Oh, okay, so I still have to go to what they're doing if they're in the middle of something. That's fine. We want to take all these guys with us. We're getting pretty damn close to our next point. If only I ever had a point. So, group 1 will be... Oh, I guess I could have just moved them from here. I didn't realize if they were busy we could. You, and you, and you, and you, and obviously you. But you stay here because you're garbage. We want to bring that if we can carry it. I don't think we have to bring it. It seemed like we could totally trade the stuff that we had at home. But I want to, just in case we're going to be like out of range or something fucking stupid and have to do another trip. That would just be even sillier, wouldn't it? Okay. 8 days worth of food. We're only going to be gone for a day. Should we bring the extra equipment, like the bone wand, bone greatsword? I think we'll be fine. I think we're filthy fucking rich, honestly. Yeah, I can't think of anything else that we should bring. I don't really want to trade off this armor. Maybe this one, because it's shit, but not yet. So I think we Gucci. We can get all the way up to the edge of town. Oh, goody, wolves. No big deal. You get all the way up to the edge of town in one go. Oh, no. I didn't notice there were bees over here. Well, GG. David leveled up. We can give him Soul Tear, or we can improve his luck. I don't know. I don't really use him very often in mystical stuff. It's the only thing that he's good at, though. So I'm thinking Solitaire, level 2, probably be a good idea for him. Let's see if the bees take over our town. Nope, they didn't. Ha! Stupid bees.
Welcome. What brings you to our humble abode?
So some village activities will only be available when your friends and its people are and some are... Wait, what? Huh? Some village activities will only be available when you are friends with its people, and some are restricted to chance, so coming back from time to time may be worth it. When your friends, visit the tavern to recruit people, and that's exactly what we want to do, but it still says once you're friends. How do I know when we're friends? G-idiot. It's the whole reason that we came here. Try and recruit motherfuckers. Apparently our demon can do some gambling for us. There's nobody to recruit. That or we're just not friendly enough. Oh, go demon! We got 5 gold and 6 silver bars for it. One should never try gambling with demons. You were made for trickery, after all. You win, but the folk look at you with suspicion. Oh, wow, that cost us half of our fucking faction loyalty. Ah, not worth. Well, we want to trade. Oh yeah, they got a decent assortment of bullshit. Ooh, dark gathering tools. Even make us better at rituals. Yeah, that fucking sucks. We got boned. And a monster bow. They do have a wooden codex as well. We haven't really had an opportunity to mess with those. You should drink. Every time I drink, we end up getting sick, though. Bone Greatsword. Oh, now we're talking. Amber Spear. And there's our first scroll that I've seen. Random Blast. What? I don't really know. They have a leather scroll and a wooden scroll. Also Random Blast. And Hurry Up. I have no idea what those do, though. I've seen that once before, the random thing. But I don't know what it does. Oh man, they have Topaz. Well, we're gonna buy your Topaz. We're actually gonna buy, like, all the things. Who are we kidding? Here. Yeah, we definitely don't need to bring the wood with us to these 2 locations anyway. I think it's just a vicinity thing. As long as we're within the vicinity of our town, then we're able to move stuff magically or something. And where the fuck is my granite? There it is. We have 7,000 in trade value. Is that just like a... Is that capped out? Oh, you know what we should do? Okay, so granite is much better for trade. Now that we've had an opportunity to take a look, granite is actually twice as good for trade as dryad wood. Great to know. Probably means it targets a random enemy? I have no idea. I'm going to buy the Amber Spear. Well, actually, let's do the filter, because the person that's going to get it is here. 1.1 weapon, 0.8 on first strike. Damn! So even their Amber Spear isn't an upgrade for us. We just can't catch a break. I don't know. Random Blast, it's based on mysticism. It says that it can be used in physical, spiritual, and whatever the other one is. Can I right-click you for more info? Okay, here we go. Target 1 random enemy. Yep. Random Blast. And I think that's how long it takes to do. So normal damage is your mysticism times 0.7, I think. So this one's actually a little better. Let's buy the leather scroll. Check it out. Shield is crap. Wooden codex, I don't know. Fuck it, let's buy it. Monster bow might be worth having. We don't have anybody that I would want to use it on right now, because our hunter is really good with javelins. Let me verify that. Javelin is, yeah, first strike and weapon attack 1.1. If we were to upgrade to the bow, they would actually be able to do as much damage as some of our frontliners, but they wouldn't get that instant damage. They would have to wait for their turn. So that's the downside there. And then we got a Dark Gathering tool, which is outrageously expensive. 3.2 increase to rituals, 127% increase gathering, and 145% group carry multiplier. Which seems pretty damn good. Outside of that, they have an elven one, which is elven wood and regular leather. I might go for it. Scaled gathering tool and a leather gathering tool, which just do a base increase to gathering. That's really expensive though. I think I might prefer to make those ourselves. So that's everything that we brought for trade already. But I could definitely live without that, I think. 3.5 increase to gathering. I don't think that's worth 1,780. What kind of armor are they sporting? 13. That's leather medium. Weighs 117. That one's 172. Ew, that clothing armor is only 24. But I'm wondering... 127? So I'm curious if that gal that's wearing the robes could actually carry that. Because it's twice as good as what she's using. And this is pretty good. Bone heavy armor. 15.2 is ours. That one's 13.6. I think we're going to go for the iron. Don't know if I want clay. It does have a lot of stone essence, but we have granite. Oh, and here we go. Fur leather. It's a level 2 leather. I already grabbed the topaz. We're at 6,500 already. So we can grab their regular, we can grab their amber. Then I think just fucking herbs and veggies. That'll be 80 over what we brought. So I need another 152, and if we don't have anything that's very good to trade for it, then screw the herbs, screw the veggies, because we don't really need them. We can make our meals with grain. Yeah, matter of fact, just screw the veggies. No veggies. No veggies. And then I only need 80 more, and I'm hoping that I can get that out of regular wood, but I'm not seeing regular wood over here. There it is. So regular wood's worth 3 apiece. Wait. I think that's the wood that's on our party. I'm not sure. Okay. Fair enough deal. We got a bunch of random shit that we don't really need. We did get some fur, 15 fur. We did get some more gems, so they might work out. We've already got 30 amber, so if nothing else, maybe there's something we can make out of that. Unfortunately, we didn't have any of those furs before, so 15 isn't enough, then it won't do us a damn bit of good, but it is better than regular leather, so it might come in handy. And then we got 10 more iron, and we already had 5 that we bought previously. And I just noticed that they want double what they're willing to pay. Oh, I hate that mechanic in a game. If there's mods for this game that I can get rid of that with, I totally will. I hate that. I understand it, but, like, it's not a fucking pawn shop. It's the end of the world. Like, that's so silly that anybody would... decline to get some rare resource, even just basic resources, because, oh no, I'm not going to do it unless you're going to give me twice as much value as what I'm willing to give you. But we'll close the trade. End of rant. Okay, and I actually have to go back over here, don't I? Not to crafting, to... Ah, fuck, I didn't have them doing anything? Oh, never mind. They're gathering. Good. Good. So we only want dryad wood if we're actually going to use it from now on. But I just used up all of our regular wood. So I want you two to take care of that. With the rat and the demon out taking care of wood, you're fine, because granite is now our currency. Fortunately, it weighs a shitload. But it trades for double what wood does. Sudden gust of wind heralds the coming of a dirt storm. We try to push our way through, or we try to find shelter and set up a camp to hide. And that's the way we're going to go. So we are smarter than we are strong. Everything that we do is single attack. So rather than put her out for 1 and have her 0 that, I would rather find something that does about 16 damage. Or just less than that, you know? It doesn't look like there's any perfect solution. Oh wow, he is actually smarter than her right now. I wonder if she still has a curse or anything. Well, it is faster for her to do this, so let's do that. And then we'll throw this guy out for just blanket coverage over here. Okay, they're going to duplicate that. That's fine, because we'll still kill it off with our first strike there. So we just we just continue laying out DPS, really. Let's go with this dude, because he's quick. Put him in the back row. We'll go with her. She's pretty quick, too. She'll be on the front row right up here. Yeah, she probably got a curse after that fight. Little fuckers. I don't think I can tell from here. That or she just got dumber from it. That would suck, wouldn't it? Stats go the opposite direction, you know, if you have trauma. Kind of makes sense, though. Didn't really matter that much. I haven't duplicated anyone, so let's go with her again. Here. And then we'll put the gal with 10 out in front of wherever she would do the most good. Looks like it'll be far left. So we got this licked. No problem. Get wrecked. Easy. Okay, view details. Are you fucking cursed? No, she does have poor morale, though. Nocturnal Predator, gotcha. Standard weapon skill, gotcha. She's got a pet, she's got a shield, she's wearing armor, divine wood. No, she's not cursed. Huh. I guess the other guy just... I have no idea. Gather stuff and leave. Oh, so we found a good spot to set up a strong cap that withstands the sandstorm. You also find the wind has blown some remains for you to loot. So we walk away with an extra leather artifact. We already have one of those. Some dark wood, some more amber, and 14 more iron. We got more stuff that we can use off of that windstorm than we did off of trading. Get the fuck back in here. What I still don't understand, though, if I can't recruit from either of the starting cities on our island, how the hell am I supposed to go on expeditions? Like, we've been getting lucky every single time we leave town that nothing has attacked town while we're gone. Because even this little group here could probably take out the 3 people that we left here. So, how do? Explain. Like, I don't get it. Did we just get screwed by map generation? I did see that there's, like, custom configuration options, but I haven't tried them yet. Maybe we'll check into them and wait for some balancing stuff on our next run. In a brawl, it will only get your teeth kicked in, but you know how to shine in a conversation. So we can get her showing off or improve her gathering skill even further. It's already really good. She has 9.5 for gathering. We could increase it by 7. Is it 7 total? Holy shit. Or would her increase that she's currently getting, because it's going up to level 3, I think it would just go up to 7 total of an increase. Showing off. So showing off is a stun move for 1.5 seconds. I don't know, that is better than her current stun. We do often use her for stuns. Let's go showing off. And the next turn, she should get a stat increase. I don't know. I would think that there would be monsters on the water, but I don't know. I would be amazed if there were a safe spot, and if it were water of all things, you know? But I can't say. I don't know. How many people do we want in here? Well, those two will be able to get our next point. Maybe we just hammer away on advancement points. I'm not really sure where to go from here, because we've explored the whole island. We're basically getting our asses kicked by roamers now, so we can't leave town anymore unless it's like to trade or an emergency. Instead of gambling, drink? No, it would be a third option. If there was somebody there to recruit, it'd be drink, gamble, or recruit, I think. And we got him up to 6, so we have to grind that 3 back. That really sucks. We better get these items equipped since we paid out of our ass for them. She can't carry that one. Or that one. Well, fuck you, lady. Can we upgrade this guy? Yeah. So we'll give him the better one. He's our scavenger anyway. Oh, shit. I got him all maxed out with armor. Oh, well. Now, he has a wooden artifact. 1.1. What about this leather one? Also 1.1. Same. Same mental shielding. Oh, I guess the leather artifact does give 0.2% more mental shielding. So, yeah. You can have a new doll. Damn it. Can't give anybody any crafting stuff. Got too much other shit on. How about you? Okay. She can have that. The rat's totally armored up. I think we can get rid of that on the rat. Give him a gathering tool. Because she's already got a good one. And then, do we have any lighter armor? 133, 204, 120? This is our lightest armor, so he can't equip both until we get him a ring to help him out. Oh, let's check out the scrolls, too. Mr. Matron. Good to see you, sir. I hope you had a wonderful day. Caught me just at the end. It's like we start at the same time on purpose, isn't it? So, Random Blast would end up being more total attack if it's magic, but not if it's sanity. We're trying to figure out Thea 2, The Awakening. Nice to meet you guys. Welcome, everybody, from our wonderful friend Matron's stream. What are we playing today, sir? Hey, what's up, Geronus? Good to see you, man. Superland. Yet another game that I haven't even seen before. Alright, you guys are gonna have to fill me in. What do you think? Good stuff? Bad stuff? Sideways stuff? Mediocre? Couldn't say? I am comparing statistics to see if we can improve any of our gear with the shit that I just bought, and it's not looking so hot so far. Apparently we can here, though. Apparently, if we give her the leather scroll, she'll be a little bit better off. Ooh. And with Ice Spike, if we give her the wooden codex, she'll be way better off than with her wand. Now, how did that not work out better for him? Because he's better at this stuff than she is. How weird. Okay. I am confused. 7.2 on her. 6.0 across the board on him. He has 5 intelligence. She has 6. Oh, I guess that's how. I knew that. I thought that he had better skills. Ah, damn it. It weighs too much. She can't take it. Not with bone heavy armor on. Alright, well. You take that. 15, 15.2. 8.9 or 10. We're going to have to downgrade her armor for her to be able to take that. Damn it! Oh, a bit of a puzzle game? Very cool. And a bit of an adventure? Awesome. I'll have to stop by and check it out on yours. And then outside of that, I think we're done swapping equipment. I think we're okay. I am excited to see how she does with the wooden codex. Because it looks like she's going to be able to do pretty damn good. Whereas before, she was very, very middling. And then she has random blasts too, which will do just a smidge of damage to 2 different targets. I don't understand. But Ice Spike seems like it's going to be pretty good. I don't know. I'm sure we'll get attacked and we'll be able to test it out soon. Situated in a kid's sandbox playground where you're the size of a Lego. Neat. Oh, did everybody get commands here? Very cool. This game is totally the opposite of that. There's no chill in this game. This game fucking hates me. Keep sticking stuff where I don't appreciate it. But, I don't know, it's still pretty fun. It's a really good game. Very trolly RPG like roguelike kind of thing going on. A lot of mechanics. A little bit clunky. Maybe some rework of the UI. But also, me getting used to the game would help a lot, too. Yeah, I can't decide what to have them do, so I think it's going to be granite farming for future trading. Because we can't safely leave. So I don't know what the hell to do with the rest of this playthrough, but I definitely know that I want to play as the light faction next time. Because we start out with better options, and our special ability isn't something that's going to cost us half of our hit points. Whereas right now we're kind of evil, so we can summon a werewolf, but comes at a cost. So we're under attack, but it's just little fellers. And I'm hoping, fingers crossed, hopefully we can get some fucking god points and unlock more of the starting item stuff at the beginning of the game after this playthrough too. We could always retire this one and try again, but I'm going to leave that up to you guys, because I don't know how this is going to go. So I think we want to throw her in right away, right up in the front. It's really weird. It's got like the hex map-based thing for moving around. Then you have your city management. You also have group management or a camp management if you're not in the city. And then the combat is crazy. Like there's a 3-part tutorial for the game that covers nothing at all except for just how the combat works. And I think, I don't know, I think I'm getting better at explaining it. But I couldn't say for sure. So what is this now? Random Blast 2, Ice Spike. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It doesn't do damage? Hey, wait, come back. I wasn't done. Hold on. Hold on, where are you going? Why can't I right-click on this for more info? Son of a bitch. Stun attack and damage to one target. So it will do damage. Okay. Well, I want to try it then. I want to do that. Right there. And I need to figure out a way to kill that guy, so I don't want to play the hunter yet. I think what we want to do, because I don't want to have to take true damage on this character and take armor and health damage. Fuck that. We're going to throw this guy over here. Go for a spread. Oh, what? I don't remember her having Strength of the Swarm. I would have been using her for a while now if I knew that. Traveling to the second island, we give it a shot, but I think we lose the game if we lose our town. So that's why all of our eggs are in the same, freaking basket right now. Because the only reason we're able to exist on this island that we're on is the stone that we turned into an idol that protects us from the magic that's all around. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure it just consumes us. So there's that. Let's see, 10.9. So he'll still get a first attack in, which is bad, which we don't want. But we'll throw him in here for a block and for a second attack. Was that what it... No, I would have remembered giving her Strength of the Swarm. Last time she leveled up, we gave her Showing Off or something like that. She got a stun. She got... No, she still got 2 different mass... I don't know why she has 2 mass lullabies either. I don't remember what the hell I gave her. I thought it was Showing Off or something like that. One of her other stuns. Okay, thank goodness they made a copy of that card. So now we should be able to kill it before it kills us. Oh, wait. We're fine. We're fine. Because at 7-9, we're going to attack with 17, and we'll kill all 3 of those. So we don't even have to worry. We just need another frontliner then. Might as well actually just use her again. Throw her up here. Because she is just a badass. Did I really? Okay, I'm just losing it. We all knew it would happen sooner or later, though. Suck it, bitches. And then we'll kill whatever's off the screen. So we got all the stingers. We got some beetle jelly, some amber, and some topaz. Stingers really fucking hate our guts. But honestly, I kind of wish that there were more of them around now. Now that we've seen the alternative. So our demon has leveled up. We can get him Corruption, which is a poison for soul and mind. And it looks like it might actually be a life seal. Oh, it's poison damage, so he gets an additional... he does 1.5 times as much damage if they're not at full health when he does it. Or we can get him Soul Tear, which really looks lackluster when put up against Corruption. We're going for Corruption, for sure. Faux shizzle. And there's the other bees. These guys wouldn't be so bad. If they didn't have true damage. That shit kills. Same tactic. Put our best foot forward. Looks like this bee is actually going to attack before she does, but this one only does normal damage, so she can tank it with her OP armor. So... we'll get a first hit in on this guy. They spawn over at that Stinger village, and I wiped out one of them, but then after we thought about it, it was kind of like, if the Stinger village isn't there, another evil thing is going to take up residence. And the bees are kind of easier to manage. So I got scared. And I want you to stun. Do I? No. I do not. I want 13 more damage up front here. Frick. They figured out our weakness. It's not enough cowbell. Okay, yeah, we'll put her back here. Probably should have played her first. Okay, there we go. They're being dumb again. So now we can put out the other copy of our hunter. Hit that guy again. And that leaves 6, so a boar won't be able to kill him off. Shit. How are we going to get 6 damage on him before he gets damage on us? I don't think there's anything we can do about it. I think we're just going to take a scratch this time. Because the only other thing that I can do is summon stuff, I'm pretty sure. 9. Yeah, we don't really have a choice. So let's summon up a boar for a body block at least. And we want him here. Then I think we can throw this guy in anywhere. So we'll throw him over here and get a buff on her. And then our last turn... Yeah, that's it. Yeah, at least the boar will take the hit. And then I just hope that we can kill off the other one before... Oh yeah, we'll be fine. Let's see, 310... Because I think we can target her over to him. If I'm wrong, then we're not fine at all. The opposite of fine. Nope, didn't get to target. Shit. Right in the face of our hunter. Damn. Oh, and it had to retaliate. What a dick. But thankfully retaliation damage isn't true damage. It's just normal damage. Well, we did get our other point there. We have line charge or battle orders that we can take for our warrior. Line charge is pretty good. 18 damage. Battle orders not so much. We'll go line charge. We'll go with the DPS. Then our chosen can get increased luck or battle orders level 2. I think I'd rather go with luck because it seems like we really need it. And what do we want to unlock? Do we want to go for rings? Or do we want to go for a building? I don't know. I think we want to go for rings and see what we can do. I think that's the smart way to go. Because it's going to take gems and wood. We can't do the other ring. See, if we were going to wander around and not have a city, then we would build the other ring. Level 2 medium? Well, we'd be crafting the exact same thing with only a 5% increase in essence. So I want to wait on the level 2 and 3 until we can actually shoot for the high one. Especially with medium, because we're going to need bones, you know? And we don't have a steady supply. So what can we do with rings? If we were to use our well, let's check our darkwood and topaz. Those are the two best items that we have. We can do a protective pendant, which gives weapon block. It's basically armor. A lightness jewel. 65 increase to personal carry limit. We do a divine goal. Which boosts up perception and destiny. And the mystical one will do mysticism and wisdom. Very neat. Gathering jewel just increases gathering. And a hypnotic jewel gives the ability to hypnotize. What the fuck is that? Melee attack, target 3 enemies in a horizontal line. It's a shiny that hypnotizes your enemies. But why would I ever want to do 1.7 damage? Like, even if that were maxed out, it's only going to do 8 damage, right? Or something like that. That seems like kind of a silly jewel. What other combos can we get here? Is that, like, all we can make? Might be. Let's try that as our secondary. And this is actually something that we could make. That'd be 5.5 weapon block. I think that's pretty much all we can do with jewelry. Well, that kind of sucks. Some of these aren't too bad, but I mean, none of them are particularly good. Oh, no, that's different. Soul Terror, and also does have Hypnotic, but it doesn't have the second... Okay, so different combinations will give us different types of rings. Uh-oh, we're all out of Dryad wood. So do we get any difference if we just swap out the wood itself? Still mystical, gathering, soul tear. So there's definitely some overlap, and pretty much everything seems to work for lightness so far. That one's protective, lightness, mystical sign, gathering. Okay, so it's the type of item. So if you make jewelry with bone and wood, that's one type. Bone and stone, bone and gems for another type. And then vice versa this way, there and there. And then I guess just nothing but gems or whatever will give you a different one, and bone and wood would give you another one. Oh, but this one's more limited. It only has 4 options. Weapon block, carry limits, destiny, and perception. I like the perception increase there, though. That's really handy for 2 of our characters. And Topaz is way better, so if we were to use Topaz for both of them, it doesn't look like it matters. Not for this particular one. Interesting. So if we just wanted jewelry to increase destiny or perception, might as well just use amber, because we can find that shit everywhere. I think I might actually craft one of those now. Let's check our guys. So for her, I think we need a lightness ring so that she can wear the better armor. I think he had about the same deal. He needs a lightness ring. This guy's really close to his max carrying capacity too, but I don't think it really matters for him. He's got really good armor. Maybe we'll need it when we get him a better artifact. She has our current only lightness ring, and this one was made with fur and leather. Did we have that option? I don't remember one that was just fur and leather. Am I tripping? Oh, weird, yeah. We can't make ours out of fur and leather. The heck? Huh. Oh, okay, so our next level, we can start to make them out of different stuff. But this one, we're limited to these 2. At tier 2, we can additionally make them out of leather and stone. At tier 3, we can use metal and leather. Interesting. Mercario is an app that lets you sell electronics online, like a custom computer. Oh, really? Neat. Are there good deals on there? Should check it out. Or is it all shit? Bollocks. Well, now I know what to look for when I'm checking these out. So, if we were to go up one more level in armor, in medium armor, we wouldn't be able to make it out of just wood, but if we were to get it up to level 3, we totally would be able to make it out of just wood, without any stone or anything. Or we could make our medium armor out of wood and stone. Now we know. If I had those 3 points back, I may have gone just for armor up to level 3. That would give us wooden medium armor, which I bet is pretty comparable to the best stuff for the rest of the game. Damn. So a nice Ryzen 7 for $400 with a AMD 570? Damn. Yeah, that's not bad at all. That'll make a good streaming rig. And when it comes to swords, eventually we would also be able to use bone and leather. So that doesn't really do us any good. Mostly we want to capitalize on the resources that we have available, right? Axes we could eventually make exclusively out of just stone at level 2. So that would have been nice. But we don't use them at the moment. Never going to be an option for stone. For stone, we still need metal, gems, leather, or bone, which are the things that we have a problem with. I'm just trying to see what can we do with just leather and just sorry, not leather, just wood and just so even our tier 2 shield, we can improve it a little bit with just wood. The Dryad shield that we made? Okay. Alright. Tech tree in Final Fantasy? Feels like it sometimes. Eventually we can do clubs. At level 3 we can do clubs out of just wood. But at level 2 we can do them with just the 2 resources that we have. Stone and wood. Pole arms would have to go to level 3. Yeah, we got kind of screwed on this map. I think it's fairly common to get screwed on the map, though. Big Nashua coolers. Then, I thought there was an S in that. The PC coolers? I don't know, I'm a liquid cooling guy. But I don't judge. Y'all do whatever you want. To live and let live. You don't judge me, I won't judge you. I just prefer them. I went with a big old 280mm in this one. They're definitely comparable when you look at the temperature checks. Okay, and even artifacts, if we get them up to level 2, we can do those. Do an improved version out of wood and stone. Damn, so we're totally geared up for what we want, but not unless we grind up a shitload more advancement points, huh? Bummer, dude. I don't even know if we can survive long enough to grind up more advancement points. I also am not sure, like, even if we can dig in here, I don't know how long we can stand this. Eventually, the end is totally nigh. So right now we have everybody crafting, right? Oh no, right now we have nobody doing dick all. Alright, let's take care of that. Don't need equipment. We have 61 wood. We have plenty of meals. Let's leave those 2 guys just gathering the regular wood. We've got those guys working on granite. Ah, never mind. We're busy. We're good. Just wanted to make sure everybody was busy. I don't know, I just don't understand why you wouldn't have it, like, the 140mm and 120mm fans are going to be just as loud no matter which cooler you have. The only real downside is if there's damage to it, and eventually you do have to replace it, but I still see it as less overall maintenance. It seems easier to clean a radiator than it is to clean out one of those big old fans most of the time. But I've never really had a big fan, just the big old fans. Peter's at 70 on idle when aired. Yeah, I can't even think of the last time that I had an air-cooled. Been a hot minute. So I'm hoping that one of these guys gets closer and we'll go out and schmooze. There we go. And I wonder if I actually need to bring everybody in the group. Because I think they're going to be available whether I do or not. Let's try it. Worst that happens is we lose and we get to start again on a hopefully better map. So I just need somebody. Anybody. Might as well be you. And I want to break her off into her own group. Let's see. Go over here first. We're going to convince them that we're friendly. Yeah, cool. Everybody showed up. For faction standing. I7 runs at 40 degrees Celsius aired. Nice. We'll just throw her out for this first one. Mine at the moment, after playing all day, is at 44, but it does fluctuate. Let me show you. And I've just got it on a curve right now, so that's the fluctuation. Like, once it goes over 44, it kicks on, but not much, and then it just pushes back down. Coolant temperature at the moment is 34. It's running a little hot. I could actually probably go and clean it out. And then it'd be a little bit closer to the coolant temperature. Yeah, we should be able to take these guys, no problem. So let's only spend one. We'll throw that guy out there. And she's pretty quick-witted. Throw her on the other side. Huge copper cooler for the CPU. Nice. Detest noise, yeah. PSU with such high wattage capacity that it doesn't spin the fan ever because you don't draw enough power to switch the water cooling on the CPU. Nice. See, I usually get extension cords and put my tower somewhere else. Do we use a vacuum? When I clean them off? No, I have a blower. You never want to use a vacuum. Vacuums create static electricity. No, I have a little blower. It's basically like a reverse of a vacuum, a little handheld one, and specifically made for cleaning computer stuff. But I just have to take it back out on the porch. You wouldn't want to do it inside. Sounds like a little vacuum too. It's got a bunch of little attachments so that you can get in everywhere, get it all cleaned out. It's basically just like compressed air, but you never have to worry about it running out or getting a refill or anything. Vacuums do suck. One thing that you can do, you can get a shroud or a bag and put that over you, and then attach the other end of that, like a funnel, to the vacuum. Kind of the same way that you do, like, if you're cutting wood inside, have somebody hold the fucking vacuum over there instead of getting sawdust all over the place, and it helps a lot. And you can go a little bit further with it, but it's like 4 feet away for me to just take it out on the back porch, and then the dust can do whatever dust wants to do. So we got a little bit more faction standing with him. We were able to improve it. I thought that we were at... So we must have been at 9 before. We'll try getting it up to 10. And I just want this same gal to go over to this group, and we'll do the same thing. Yeah! 100 browsers open to watch your favorite streamers. Nice. A worthy goal. And I think I want her out here, but on a separate attack. A different attack than last time. And we'll have this guy go and back her up. Unfortunately, we are going to take that first hit. So, actually, I probably want him up there. Let's give him a shot with his corruption. Because he's fast, and he can tank the entirety of that damage. Okay, and they're just going to duplicate her. Well, that's fine by us. Although, she's going to get 2 attacks before we get an attack. Their guys are getting a lot better. 14. Who is our fastest person? It's still this dude, but I don't want to put out a duplicate quite yet. So 18, so they'll be able to finish that guy off, no problem. He'll be able to heal up any damage that he did receive with lifesteal. That one will just go away. I almost don't want to play anything. If I do play something, I guess this guy just over here. And limit the number of spots to where they can safely put stuff. And maybe her right here. So the only safe place they can put anything is here. They're not even going to place anything. Okay. Dicks. We do get 1 extra turn than them at the very end here. I think let's go back with her again. And add her to the back line. Just for extra, depending on what they do. If they try any trickery. Hey, look at that. No trickery. Okay. Interesting. So we'll just use this guy in the back. I should have put him down first. He would have got boosted a bunch. Instead of 11 damage, he would have been doing 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 damage. Darn. Didn't respond because of the code of the lurker. They're like, oh, yeah, there's no way we're getting this guy. Oh, nice. So it added it to his armor as soon as he hit. Man, I'm really trying to... I'm thinking... I wonder if those lifesteal things, since we can make them with mostly basic items, I wonder if those would be a great way for us to equip an entire group. Then you would have your initial armor. You wouldn't deal as much damage, but any damage that you do deal will make it that much harder for them to hurt you again. Like replenishing armor. I don't know. Well, we were able to get it back up to 8. There is another wandering group. This gal can just come right back into work. We want her on research again, because she's smart, and we want more advancement points. And we're still farming up a bunch of good stuff. One of your people has been acting oddly over the past few days. They seem weak. They sweat more, and sometimes you catch them speaking to themselves. They must be ill. Try to cure them. We can use Zerka or Wisdom, because we do have one character that turned into a Zerka or a leader. Observe them from further to try and determine what is wrong. They seem suspicious. Give them a good beating just in case it's a demon hiding in plain sight, or just leave them be. Let's go with the Zerka. Let's see if it presents any better options for us. They do seem to suffer from an odd ailment. You know how to try to help them, but you suspect the illness may be the symptom of a much darker secret. The person may be a Manavaic, a demon who can mimic folk. You must act fast, for if they are truly ill, they may die without help. Oh, God. Well, that's no good. We can try to heal them anyway, whoever they are now. Demons obey demon lore. Try to trick it to admit who they really are. Or we can just beat the truth out of it with wicker and fire. Yeah, I like how they always leave you some options. Or we can just fucking kill it. This one seems to... Like, I'm wondering if we can get a character out of this if we try to heal them. But it is going to be a demon, huh? So it might be better just to trick it and get it to go away. Yeah, we might be able to get something out of it. Let's try to heal. I don't think it was the right way to go, but I'm curious. Because the other way, we know how tricking a demon goes. They just fuck off. And if we can get something out of him, I'd rather him hang around. Oh, nice. So upgrading that dude's weapon and skills has doubled what he can start out with in this kind of an encounter. Plus, he still gets his boosts. So we'll throw you out just front and center, buddy. And then I think I want... Well, obviously we want as many characters out as we can get. But I'm wondering if I don't want to slow that guy down. Because we could, or we could try anyway with a headbutt. It won't work if somebody else moves in front, then we'll headbutt whoever moves in front. He's pretty quick, but not quite quick enough. Damn it, I hate this. So many things to consider. Or we could just throw her in. He'll take a little bit of sanity damage, and then the two of them can easily kill him off. I wish I had another backliner. It's going to have to be him. And that'll be just enough. We can't do that one from the backline. It's got to be this one. That's okay. He'll be protected by this guy. He'll be body blocked, so... See what else they throw out. Okay, so that's their tank. This is tougher than most of these that we've run into. We need 23 to be able to kill that one off. So we want just a single attack right in front of him. We want probably some backup. Nah, let's use this guy's first move to cancel out that. So that we make sure that we're getting the kills. Excellent. That'll work out perfectly. Now we just need somebody else in front of that, and we can kill it off with our second person. 10.5. So if I can get somebody quick enough, quicker than 11, which I don't have, do I? About you? You're usually fast. 11.4. And that one's 11.2. I would have to slow it with our next point. Can do, though. Yeah. He's our fastest attack, so he goes here. We don't want him right in front. We want him to either attack there or there. Hopefully they don't place anything there and fuck it all up. Nope. But they did go one row back, so they still kind of fucked it up unless these guys killed this off first. So the second part of that plan is for her to come in with a headbutt, unless I have an instant. Ooh, that'd be an instant. It's only 1, but we only need 0.2. We'll take it. That'll do. And I guess I should have used it on the left side, but oh well. Bit of a trade on this one, unfortunately. But it was a level 3, and I don't think we'll have to go to combat round 2. Pretty sure we just win. Oh, they must have had a card they didn't play, so now we have to pound it from off map. You try your best to cure your friend and think you did it, but it turns out they were not ill, or at least that was not their problem. A Menovic, a demon who mimics people, has taken their place. After the demon has their fun, they leave your village and your real friend is returned, but diminished. Well, shit. I was hoping we get both. So the demon's just like, haha, no, no harm, no foul. So she ended up losing 3 to her max sanity and a full point in wisdom, but that's kind of okay, honestly, because it's a secondary stat. She's still very intelligent. Alright, get back to work. Can't believe that was the response to all that. You're kidnapped by a fucking demon, mimicked by it, and then we're like, yeah, it's a wonderful story, dear. Go back to work. So for the rat, let's go strength. For her... Ooh, I'm torn. I think we stick with improving her mysticism, because it's a primary. We could get 1 to intelligence. But she's kind of rounding us out now that she's finally growing up. Finally getting them levels. We have 6 turns worth of food left, so we're fine. I'm hoping that these guys roam a little closer. I would like to know, and I'm totally willing to Google it after I get done if I remember. I want to know how much standing we need to have with the Slavians before we can recruit. Because I'm still not sure if we're friends. Like, they've called us friends. They've said that, I don't know. They've hinted toward it, but I haven't got the recruit message yet. And that's very important for us to figure that shit out. Aw, darn it. Well, so I think with this one, unless you guys want me to wait, just let me know if you want me to wait. Either here, Discord, comments, whatever. I think with this one, I might just play this one out to learn some more mechanics, and I might plan on a fresh new start tomorrow. What do you guys think? Try going 10 plus and then go for a recruit? That's what I'm thinking too. Oh my goodness, it's 50? Just to be their fucking friend? Holy cow. Well, that'll be a toughie. Did I put her back on research? Oh, okay, I did. Never mind. Oh, right, I was going to take those guys off of gathering wood, because at this point we've got like 5 years worth of wood. But that is going to be it for me today, I think. Deb is home. She's got dinner. I don't know what we're doing for dinner exactly, but I'm going to go find out. I think I want them to work on food, just to get our stockpiles up a little bit, give them something to do. So I'm going to make a save, just in case I change my mind. Can I put dashes? Anything? I can put spaces. 2919. Evil. Because the next playthrough I want to play as the good people. So you can hear the dog going nuts. Game has been saved. Save and quit. And if you guys want to hang out with us, I'm going to go find somebody to raid. I'm going to make it quick, though, because I got to pee like you wouldn't believe. You would not freaking believe. So who is on right now? If I happen to have anybody playing this game, we'll go and hang out. And if not, I don't know, find somebody. Who's doing what? No, I don't see anybody that I'm following who's playing this. I really gotta go to the bathroom. You guys want to hang out with Mr. Carr? He's usually who I hang out with at night. Or we go see Mr. Helfino. Pretty cool guy too. I wouldn't mind watching some Magic, because I'm kinda Jones and kinda need to get back into Magic and play some games. I don't know, let's go hang out with Carr. Do some Stream Raiders. Hey, what's up, Godly? Oh, you caught me at just the wrong moment. I had my suggestions up over the chat box. Sorry about that. We're gonna go hang out with Mr. Carr. Good to see you, though, man. Caught me right at the end. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Got a patch again today? What got a patch? What? Like, this game got a patch? The one that we're playing? Yeah, I think so too, Gravel. I was thinking that this morning, but we still ended up learning a lot, and I think we still have a hell of a lot to learn, too, before we're done. Oh, Magic got a patch today. Anything interesting? Did it ban any cards? So this is who we're going to go hang out with. We hang out with him a lot. He plays a game called Stream Raiders. Let me get you a... Oh, and he's also doing marbles right now. So when you get there, hit !play to enter his marble match. There's a direct link to him. The other game is Stream Raiders. I'll throw a link out in his. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna throw out the host. Have a great night, guys. I'll see you over in cars. Bye!
Guys, I'm gonna load this up. Holy Mama Dan, come on in. Wait, that sounded like I said Mama Dan. Dan?